de kabels die van het leuk. En alles eerst aan de hoek, ik heb nog nooit gezien zijn, gewoon overal zoveel erin staan. Meteen. Dat is echt leuk. Ja, dat is wel leuk. Dat voor rugby ja, ik vergeet gewoon dat hij ook die spelen spelen loopt. Als je dat niet kijkt, ja, daar ben ik heel veel gek van. Dat ik niet even met mijn mensen wil horen. Ik ben met elkaar aan het kopen. Ja. Coaches, die heeft het. Ik vind dat wel leuk om te assisteren. Ja, dat is bijna nog zo. Happy Max?
Yeah. Can I just check? I changed the menu setting in here yesterday, and I want to check it's still. So I can see it. Did I talk to you yesterday about this?
Yeah. I will take the first tip.
You know, just about this is what we talk. This is what we get the huddles with. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's just, it does come and go though. If you go behind the players, you know, you lose the audio. I know you got to do your thing. As long as you don't go too far away. Yeah. And also pointing back this way, not to get all the fucking music. So, well, you know, do what you can. Thank you.
Sleeptouwen voor die Duitsers moeten dat ding over de baan heen trekken. Berlijn is er wel. Berlijn is er wel. Dat nieuwe staat er ook aan. Toen ik gereageerd werd met de kleine is, dat was niks. Nodig in het stadion. Wat? Dus in het stadion. Ik heb ook Zandvoort gezeten. Dan moet je ook een bouwput. Jackson! Wat zit er water? Spelen? Ik wil graag dat, hè? Ik dat echt wennen. Wat ik echt vind is ook dat je 2 dagen eerder ging ja. Ja. Dat is echt, ja, alles is al gedraaid. Dan gaat het natuurlijk moet je het doen. Ja, real life, dat je wel het buiten, dat je ook ja, oh, je moet er erbij, maar we gaan op de lijn. En we gaan maar weer de laatste dit een of ander winkelcentrum, dat is een party, indoor winkelcentrum helemaal. Tussen die winkels waren allemaal dicht, maar het is gewoon niet feest. Echt in een of andere academic buurt in Berlijn, dat er echt niemand wist van ook bij die gasten die dan wel zouden. Die de kleine zat, en ik had het zo lopen en die reed met die 4 auto's daar de lobby in rijden. Ja, ging zo omhoog en die hele grote puien daar. Die boek ik in de 4 van de daar nog een keer. De ene week natuurlijk uit echt in Duitsland, de andere week natuurlijk in Barcelona. Bobby en Rick. Bobby Dunn en Ricky Rick van nee, dat is leuk. Ik schreef aan de dik hoog, want die moest een keertje assisteren. Bobby zegt, oh die Colin, hij kon hem dik. Ja, dik, dik is een kevel, dik. Dik hoog om te assisteren. Dik? Indianen. Ja, dan volgende keer ding ook niet waar de zon is zo tussen te houden. Is het weer zo'n plus? Nu, ja.
Welcome to the National Rugby Stadium here in Amsterdam for the final day's action of this year's Women's Sevens World Series. Yesterday saw New Zealand retain their World Series title and Canada along with Australia secure automatic Olympic qualification. But there is still a cup to be won and the remaining automatic Olympic qualification spot is within reach of France, USA and England. The Global Tour has arrived at its final destination here in the capital city of the Netherlands, but it all started in the desert sands of Dubai, where a last-minute try by captain Sarah Goss saw New Zealand beat Australia in the series opener. In another epic clash between the trans-Tasman rivals, New Zealand secured their second cup win in Sao Paulo, Brazil. In Atlanta, Georgia, there were 5 tries for Portia Woodman as New Zealand edged closer to Olympic qualification with a solid win over hosts USA. Then it was across the border to Canada, and it was New Zealand again making it 4 out of 4, this time defeating a confident Russia in their first ever final appearance. And in the most thrilling of finals in London last week, Australia edged out Canada with a last-minute try for their first Cup win of the season. New Zealand, by finishing 3rd, claimed automatic Olympic qualification. And so to Amsterdam, where Australia will be looking for back-to-back victories to crown their season. But we'll have to be wary of the USA, who posted a sensational win over world champions New Zealand on the opening day. The Cup quarter-finals feature a repeat of yesterday's opening match between Australia and Russia. It's going to be an almighty clash between England and New Zealand. A resurgent USA will take on Spain, and in a repeat again of their pool match yesterday, Canada take on France. And in the bowl competition, the secondary competition, the semi-finals will feature South Africa against China, and hosts Netherlands will look to overcome Fiji for their first tournament win of the weekend. The stage is therefore set for what promises to be another action-packed day of women's sevens rugby, and arguably the fastest growing sport on the planet. And whilst all the focus may have been on the top half of the standings, there is much jockeying for position amongst the lowest ranked teams, where the odd point gained or lost could mean the difference between remaining as a core team or having to re-qualify for next season. So it's a blustery morning here at the National Rugby Stadium in Amsterdam as we look ahead to the first Cup quarter-final between Australia and Russia. Russia progressed to the Cup quarter-finals, being one of the 2 best-placed third teams in their pools. It was a comprehensive win yesterday for Australia, 29-7 the score, and Australia again put out their strongest lineup, led by Shani Williams. Tonegato was a prolific try scorer on day one. Kaslik is the game breaker for Australia, and for Russia, well, they're led on this occasion by Marina Petrova and feature 3 newcomers in their ranks in Yulia Ledovskaya, Anna Gavrilyuk and Zana Matieva. So we hope you can stay with us for the last day's action on the final tournament of the circuit. I'm joined by New Zealand's Mel Robinson for this match, and Australia must surely be favourites in this, not only in this match, but on the strength of yesterday's performances, the Cup as well.
That's right, they come into this one after winning in London. They have been slick, they have been organised, everything they've done it with precision. On the other hand, Russia, you can see Hamid over there on the screen, they have been disappointing in this tournament, but that's because they've got a number of injuries, so they've lost their little general in Kudanova. They're looking a little bit disorganised. It doesn't matter now because it's quarter-final time, anything can happen. Yeah,
Russia reached their first ever Cup final in Langford, in Canada, not so long ago, so they have it in them to pose problems here for Australia, but they need to get off to a good start. Sarah Cox from England is our referee. So into a swirling wind, it's Australia in the green and gold who kick off. Christina Seredina couldn't quite gather the kick-off. It came off her hand for an Australian throw-in.
Little decisions like that. She should have just let it dribble over the sideline to get her team the restart from the line out.
Yes, thank you. Numbers, please.
Referee Sarah Cox on the top of the job, and 1 or 2 Australian players suggesting that she might take another look at that lineup, but she's well in control.
Yeah, 2 mistakes in a row from Russia.
So Australia with ball in hand, Charlotte Kaslik, that's Alicia Quirk. They're looking for the pace in the wide channels of Chloe Dalton. Good support running from the ladies in the green and gold. Shannon Parry to Emily Cherry. First touch for Emma Tonegato. Tonegato has got pace, and she will go over for the opening score. The The Russian tacklers should have gone around the legs, really, because she's a very difficult player to pull to ground, is Emma Tonagato.
Well, that's stunning sevens to watch, isn't it, from Australia? They go from one sideline to the other, where Tonagato is waiting. And you're right, it was Petrova who went far too high initially. She needed to make that tackle straight away to stop Tonagato. But wow, she really is turning into a try-scoring machine.
20 tries now this season to her name. As Chloe Dalton attempts the conversion from the near touchline. The distance, not quite the accuracy. As I say, it is a swirling wind that we have here today. Yesterday, it favoured the team playing from left to right. But no distinct advantage to either team here. Emma Tonagato, most tries here in Amsterdam. That's her 6th. Australia lead by 5-0. They defeated Russia 29-7, scored 5 tries yesterday morning. Another 8 against China. They defeated England in the last game on day 1 by 24-7, and another 4 tries racked up.
Seradina really struggling with catching that kickoff. It was kicked exactly to the same place as before. She maybe should have been a little deep up.
Numbers.
And once again, Russia being penalised there. Numbers at the line out. Australia shifting the ball out quickly once again to Emma Tonagato. Not this time, perhaps, and a mistake there from Australia, losing the ball forward.
Every team knows what Australia is going to do. They're going to try and get it out wide every time. Of course, a little mistake there in the end, but surely Russia, the only tactic you should put out there on defence is trying to shut down those wide passes.
Yeah, the hands may be cold
Coach.
early on here
Bind. Set.
in Amsterdam. It's a pristine surface, as you'd expect from an artificial surface.
Wait. Now come.
Can cause problems with the bouncing ball. Doesn't bounce quite as high. And very unpredictable. Australia have it again through Shani Williams. That little hitch kick standing up the Russian defence for a split
You've got
second.
the advantage, tackler, not rolling.
Australia will have the advantage here. Russia not rolling away. Quirk with a little dink through. Back there for Russia is Matveeva. And chased down there by Emma Tonagato.
Scrum.
And Australia full of running.
Well, this is an example of a nicely placed kick as opposed to what we saw from Russia before. Just the bounce a little unlucky there and covered well by the Russian defence.
Carried over the try line, so it'll be a put into Australia 5 metres out from the Russian try line.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Let's come straight back out the same tunnel.
Look at the body positions of the Australians.
Feet, floor.
Legs straight back.
Feet on the floor, please.
Well, those two front rowers, Parry and Williams for Australia, they're so good in the contact area at scrum time. They do their core rolls so well.
The best of passes. Quirk has done well to recover. Cherry in support. Good strength being shown here by Emily Cherry from the Toowoomba Bears Club in Queensland. And away goes Charlotte Kaslik. Straight down the middle. Simple score.
Well, the girl with the pigtails does it again. Charlotte Kaslik is the linchpin of the Australian success. Cherry, she cleaned up, pretty messy ball, had to take it back into the centre again. Kaslik always attacks that advantage line. She always tests the defence, and that time a little hole opened in front of her and she was over.
2 well taken tries by Australia. And they lead now by 12-0.
Amazing to think it's only her first try of the tournament, Kaslik.
Pavel Baranovsky, he's the head coach of the Russian women's sevens, a hard taskmaster. And of course, he's without some of his star players in Nadezhda Kudinova, Ekaterina Kazakova.
Taking it in the air.
Well, this time Seradina gets a little bit of a
Taking
win
in the air.
there.
So Russia have ball in hand for the first time in this half. This is much better. A chance perhaps here for Fefalova
Now leave it.
up to the Australian 10-metre line. Ledovskaya, the newcomer.
Scrum advance.
Unfortunately for her,
One,
Gavrilyuk was not
two.
quite up with play.
Well, that was better from the Russians. At first they drifted across the field. This is the end of the movement, which wasn't quite as slick. But Fefalova just straightened it up nicely, didn't she?
So there goes the hooter. Still
Crouch.
chance for a
Bind.
score.
Set.
Many times we've seen tries scored in referee time at the end of a half, at the end of a game. Good run, good, strong, determined run here again from Emily Cherry, taking it out wide and stretching the Russian defence. Back it goes through the hands of Shannon Parry to Chloe Dalton. That's Kaslik finding herself in the wide channel this time.
Now, 1, 2.
Well, Russia competing at the breakdown, but just nudging the ball forward. And we've arrived at the break with Australia leading by 2 tries in the conversion and by 12-0.
You foot on the floor until the ball comes in. That's what I do.
Well, they're staying in touch with the Australians, the Russians for sure. Only the 2 tries in it. But Australia, they do look faster across the field. They're definitely putting more pressure on.
У тебя такой страх, посмотри на себя. Кто здесь больше тебя? Ты тут же выбрасываешь мяч, там вообще ни одного человека нашего. Ты берешь мяч и его выбрасываешь. А куда ты его посудишь? Знаешь, как вы станете на поле? Еще раз, дальше. Вот здесь уже 3 начальных удара. Тобой даже 4. Красиво убирайте куда-нибудь назад. Сюда фейфовая позиция встает на начальный удар. Дальше. Посмотрите. Тебе бьют начальный, то есть бьет ногой. Ты даже не собираешься бежать за этот мяч, сражаться. Твоя задача выскочить из линии, бежать за этот мяч, сражаться. Они что, на вас бегут? Ну чего ты стоишь, ждешь-то каждый раз? Здесь что ты исполнила, попытку нам принесла. Ну подбирай, ну начни играть, Жан, ну просто начните веселее быть. Ну чего вы мучаетесь на поле? Вот посмотрите, как он скачет. И куда ты вон играешь? Ну ты же, понимаете, вы это галочки. Вы для кого это делаете галочки? Ну то, что играть вперед, ты пролетел.
I think the reaction on the faces of the Russian girls tell you that Pavel Baranovsky is not best pleased at the moment.
Вы же думаете, что все по-другому происходит.
So that's the situation in terms of the race to Rio and for that final Olympic qualification place. United States and France tied on 62 points, England on 60, and Russia, well, I think they're out of it by now. They had a mathematical possibility of making a Rio, but they'll have to re-qualify or have to qualify through the European qualification tournament.
I think the thing about the Russians in this game is that their wide passing game is totally disintegrated, and yeah, it's got a lot to do with the injuries, but they're running across the field, crabbing across, and that is very easy for the Australian defence to pick them up and make the tackles.
So Russia to get the second half underway through Fefalova. Just her 3rd World Rugby tournament, and Russia have it all to do to stem the tide in this second half, particularly so now that Elia Green is onto the field. She scored that crucial try in Twickenham last weekend, which denied Canada their first ever Cup win.
Knock on here.
Gee, Seradina does a lot of work on defence as we have a look at Williams.
Yeah, she's a qualified motor mechanic in Canberra, is Shani Williams. This is her 15th consecutive tournament since the inaugural tournament in Dubai in 2012.
Superwoman, captain, fantastic, I have to say.
Bind. Set.
Clean strike. And quickly out to Elia Green on the left. Now then, look at the pace here of Elia Green. Cuts inside the 2 Russian defenders. Doesn't get away this time. Sometimes you have to track back in order to make headway, and Shannon Parry
Ruck.
Nuggety player, flank forward in 15s. Well, remember her contribution to the Australian cause at the 15s Women's Rugby World Cup in France last year.
You're on the ruck.
Tremendous contest for the ball, the breakdown area, and here come Australia once again through Ivania Pelite. Been recalled into the squad for this tournament, and clean break from her, straight down the middle, and it's the first score of the second half.
Well, the wonderful thing about Australia is that if one move doesn't work out wide or wherever they decide to attack, they build the faces, they're very patient, they recycle the ball, and this time there was a lot of space right through the middle of the field, and of course she won't be tired because she hasn't had much game time.
Simple conversion. And Australia have increased their lead 19-0. Well, it was a tough day yesterday for Tiana Penitani. A serious, what appeared to be a serious knee injury. Good to see her back on the track here on the sidelines today, supporting her team. There's Gemma Etheridge. Restarts. Well taken this time by Russia. A look
Fine.
again at Shani Williams in very quickly to the breakdown. This is much better from Russia. A check from Marina Petrova. Gets support from Anna Gavrilyuk.
Now leave him your feet.
Matveeva digs
Penalty
it out.
advantage offside.
Ledowskaya, a little show there from the Russian number 4. Advantage Russia.
Ruck and forward, you're offside.
Looking to get back into this game. Still plenty of time, 3 minutes 40. Shemchuk, the replacement,
Penalty advantage, not 10.
finding Fefalova.
Ladies, 10, please.
A couple of cracks here in defensive systems for Australia. The discipline of staying back the right amount of metres.
The top 4 go through to the Cup semi-finals. The defeated quarter-finalists will find themselves in the plate competition. Charge there from Petrova once more. This is much, much better from Russia. Seredina, and taking play within 10 metres, 50 metres perhaps on the Australian try line. Fefalova goes to ground. Passing into midfield, finding Ledowskaya, and listen to the cheers. No question who the supporters are vying for and rooting for here. Just lost on the try line.
What a shame, because the switch that they did right there on the wing was just perfectly timed. Look at that. Elia Green had overcommitted. It meant there was a nice little gap. But just, oh, that's heartbreak, isn't it?
Yeah, lost forward initially by Anna Gavrilyuk. Russia coming so close.
Yeah, I just think Australia are so contained and organised and very calm in this match, aren't they?
Yeah, there's never any panic, is there?
Coach.
Not looking to speed it up, just playing their own pace.
Russia will be looking to shove them off the ball here. But that was never going to happen, was it, really? 2 in with a tackle. Daria Lushina wearing 1 for Russia, the replacement. Great step back inside. Support is there once more. Lovely skills, lovely handling skills from Australia, and releasing Elia Green in space this time. And this time she has got away from Seredina. This is Elia Green doing what she does best, scoring tries. And a good run in from the former junior track athlete. And one time she had a best time of 11.2 seconds for the 100 metres. And that's her 25th try in the World Series this season.
Yeah, that's fast, that's pacey. Kaslik involved again. The Russian defence was stretched on the other side of the field. Seredina just didn't quite have the legs to get over it and cover Green, who was just standing on the wing there. Plenty of space in front of her. finishes very nicely. I love it how they use her as impact off the bench. She was starting for Australia for quite a number of the tournaments, but now Tongagato has taken that starting position and he's using her as a bit of punch in the second half.
Yeah, she came through the pathway to gold rugby sevens trials in 2012. One of 1,000 athletes who came into those trials, and she certainly proved her worth on the international circuit. And the tries like that one just seen from her. Tremendous pace. Russia, as the clock ticks down, 26-0. Can they get a consolation score, perhaps? And yet again, it's Marina Petrova who gets Russia onto the front foot.
No.
See the Russians just individually try and take on the Aussies.
Careful.
Usually you have to try and work the defence from side to side to create the space first, whereas they're trying to have a go in that first phase.
Come, no, Mark's there.
Yeah, in total contrast to Australia.
Find.
Systems
Set.
not quite working for the Russians. And goes the hooter.
Come back, play on.
And Australia will look to rack up the points. The switch with Pelita. And a simple run in here for Nicole Beck to round things off for Australia. And they've started the second day just as they finished the first day with a victory.
Yeah, that makes a statement from Australia. Beck, fresh legs again. It was a terrible scrum from Russia. Quirk got it out, moved the ball into the middle of the field, got it out of the contact area here, and a good way to finish this match.
Just 5 tries to 1 yesterday when Australia met Russia in the opening match in pool play. It's 5 tries to 0 on the second day, and Australia well on their way then to a cup final. One step closer. Australia 31, Russia 0.
And the next matchup is England against New Zealand. New Zealand lead 8-2 in the series. They last met last week where England lost by 12 points to 24. And it's a simple equation. New Zealand want to get back in the winning circle. England need victory if they want to qualify for the Summer Olympics. As we look at the starting members, New Zealand have named their strongest 7. They only scored 1 try yesterday to the top try scorer in Portia Woodman wearing jersey number 11. And as for the English, well, Natasha Hunt is really the key to their success. Yesterday, the former PE teacher scored 3 tries. She needs to be involved in everything if England are to claim their 3rd win against the Sevens world champions. Joined by former Blackburn Melody Robinson, Willie Losey with you. And Mel, this is all about who wants it most.
Look at the faces. Look at the concentration. England I've got a message for you. This is the time to pounce. New Zealand are at their most vulnerable. They had a loss yesterday, a record loss. They had 2 losses in London. This is your chance, England, and also your final chance to qualify too for the Olympics.
New Zealand finished 4th after day 1. Wins against Fiji and South Africa before losing to the United States by 34-5. And England started their campaign here in Amsterdam, thumping China and Russia by 56 and 40 points respectively. They tested the Australians before conceding by 17 points.
And for New Zealand, well, Sean Horan, he picked a few different players for this tournament and also in London. He's experimenting, he's want to test these senior players to see if they've got the leadership. Well, for them, this will be the answer if they can come back and win this quarterfinal.
Well, the big question, Mel, is have they lost that invincibility?
Well, absolutely, because they have lost. And so, will teams fear them as much as they used to? I don't know. We'll find out after this.
There is Portia Woodman. I haven't seen her this weekend at all. 94 tries she has scored, 51 for the season. And she's only picked up 1 here in Amsterdam, so expect to see her involved heavily today. American referee Liberard says, let's get underway. A high kick. Scarrett goes up and contests in first possession for the English. Hunt. McLean spots a little gap and that closes quickly. Tubic in to confirm the tackle. Trying to get the ball out to Watmore. Packer's big and strong. Tackle had to be made by McAllister again. England inside the 22. Back to Staniford. Ford spots a gap. Was that a high tackle?
Penalty advantage, White.
There is an advantage. Hunt again. So England controlling the opening 30 seconds of the game. Joanne Watmore, 30 tries for the season. 5 short.
Hold, offer, please.
They try to pull her into the ruck, and that's where the penalty will be given. The quick tap. Good defence from New Zealand. Watmore has the ball. McLean is there. Watmore hits, turns. Now she releases. England must score here. 3-on-1. They get it wide. Scarrett. One more pass. England are in. Amy Wilson-Hardy opens the account.
Well done, England. They won possession off that restart. It all went from there. And they made the right decision to go wide because the New Zealand defence had come in. This was the desperation from the Kiwis. Watmore hit and spin, and this is where they hit the numbers out wide. Staniford, Scarlett, it got out to the winger, and Goss could not get over.
What a dream start for the English. Right from the kickoff, they got up, and it was their captain, Emily Scarrett, who tapped the ball back. Good patience, good pressure, and great reward. Amy Wilson-Hardy, 4th try here in Amsterdam, 18th in her career. Bath University studying. And that is just ideal. McLean gets it high. Scarrett goes high again. She's lost it forward on this occasion, so New Zealand will finally get their hands on the ball.
Just an observation there on those restarts and kickoffs. It's quite difficult to claim once it hits the ground because this artificial turf, that first bounce is so high, so it makes it a 50-50 situation, really.
It's been a little bit of rain here overnight and earlier this morning as well, so that will please the players as Winiata gets it into Brazier. Now McAllister with her first touch on attack. She's going to try and make some space here for Woodman on the outside. McAllister, the goose step, just a sweep and a beat. Stepping, McAllister! McAllister! Can she go all the way? You bet she can!
McAllister at her best. She stood up Emily Scarrett. That's not easy to do. And she did it from nearly a standing start. It looked like there was nothing on. Here's the scrum. Winiata got the ball away to Brazier. Looked on her inside, McAllister. A bit of a stop and a start there. And that's what put Scarrett off. And then she had chasers all over the place, but her speed got her over the line.
Karen McAllister, the younger sister of Luke, the former All Black, and she says her biggest influence in rugby has been obviously her father, Charlie. I know that Charlie will be watching back in New Zealand. Good evening to everybody watching in New Zealand and Australia and around the world, actually. If you're live streaming, you can always join us on Twitter. That's It's one of the great tries that you will see in 2015.
Charlie McAllister very proud. Luke McAllister reckons his sister's a better rugby player than he was.
He's not lying. Salika Winiata with the restart. Such a crucial part of the game of sevens is getting it high enough to compete, and it's just bounced in.
Straight up.
In fact, it's out on the full, and so England with the restart. Natasha Hunt is the person that will go to the midfield, and so they'll set something here. Like the look of this English team this weekend, Mel. From last week in London, they got too confrontational. They're now starting to use the skill set that they have, and when they do, they're such a dangerous team. The English. Here's Scarrett. Scarrett, try scorer out wide is Wilson Hardy. Wilson Hardy on Hidemi. Hidemi comes across and makes the tackle that had to be made. England go inside the 22. Packer has it. She's not afraid to go forward, Packer. Draws in the attention of 2, 3, 4 players. Recycled. Now they look to get it wide. McLean's a great stepper. Beats the first, can't beat Goss.
Ruck now.
There is a ruck. That's a penalty.
2, black.
Hunt
Side
taps.
entry.
Hunt's fighting. Now the New Zealanders just hold her up.
Well, it will be England ball here, but how much do New Zealand want that win? Because you can see they're desperate on defence. Nice little quick tap. Usually Hunt would go over that kind of quick tap. Look at the step in. It was Winiata, Goss. Then the two others come involved as well.
Thank you. Yep. Crouch.
Held up, and so will come back for the scrum. Hunt will feed it. Now she clears it. McLean is there. Scarrett comes back on a different angle. McAllister in with a big tackle. Had to be made, and it was. Options both ways. Now they come to the left. Wilson Hardy again. Look at the desperation from the New Zealanders trying to hold her up. Ball is called from the American ref, which means now Hunt. Hunt. Well, we're going upstairs. She's celebrating. I think she scored.
Well, how could she not score from that point? It was like a little gap opened up in front of her. All she had to do was fall over.
RVR is referee video replay. This is the best angle. Here she is reaching out. Has she got it down? Yes, she has. That's try time.
I'm happy with the try and goal. Are you okay
What
with
about
that?
that effort from Hidemi there?
Yes,
Well
thank
done,
you.
Hunt. That is tough.
England take the lead again.
Oh, this is
Smart play from Natasha Hunt.
This is turning out to be a classic, isn't it? One strikes, then the next. Now it's England back on the board. I don't think they're scared of New Zealand anymore.
They want to go to the Olympics, Mel. It's that simple. You don't want to put fate in the hands of somebody else, and so they're asking others to beat others in this competition. You've got to win the games if you want to be in Rio.
Well, New Zealand, they've already won the series, haven't they? They've already qualified. They are playing for pride. But maybe there's a little bit more when it comes to England wanting to win.
McLean with the restart, a little bit longer on this occasion, easily taken by Goss. Winiata to Brazier. Woodman hasn't touched the ball yet. Now she's going to get a chance, perhaps. Woodman on the late cut. Here she goes, Portia Woodman. Now she winds up Woodman. The tackle there from Hunt. Watmore in to put it to ground, and she's held on too long. Quickly taken by Packer. Pops it up to Hunt. Natasha Hunt. Here's Packer. Packer strong. They get inside the New Zealand half. Recycled again. They go through. Wilson Hardy. Pops up Hunt. Watmore. Watmore's got pace. So is Brazier. 1-on-1. Inside the 22. Brazier looking for the turnover, and I think she's stolen it. The counter ruck was good, but England have won it back. Sending in more players, England.
No hands. Off your feet.
And the penalty to New Zealand, off their feet, England.
Stop. Thank you.
Winiata taps quickly, gets it out to Goss. Tubic in the midfield. Hidemi normally plays wing in 15s for Waikato. New Zealand desperate to try and score just before the break. The siren, the hooter has sounded. As McAllister gets it out to Woodman. Watmore in front of her. She won't get past her. Packer comes in, steals the ball brilliantly. Good turnover for the English. Now they clear it. Here's Hunt. Hunt identifies some space down the left-hand flank. What a game from these two sides. Punch and counter-punch. Woodman comes in with the counter-ruck.
Stay up, 11.
Brazier tries to get through. They've kicked it forward. And the touchline wins the race.
This is like a WWF wrestling match at those breakdown areas, isn't it? It's all on. I'm loving it.
It's physical, and it's just what you'd expect from these two proud nations. We head to the break. England leading New Zealand by 10-7.
Relax, okay? Right, look, exactly what we talked about. It's all about the breakdown, the intensity of the breakdown, okay? So we're beating them to the punch every time. When we get in there, okay, make sure we stay strong, okay? Don't knock off. Let's get the ball away a little bit quicker. Like keep having a little look at short sides. If you're the fourth one arriving, okay, or you're on a short and we can maintain the short, have a look. Because a little lift down that side on the short could well be on for us, okay? Make sure, stick to plan, make sure we got them on the back foot before we go to the edge, okay? Simple as. In defence, off scrums, so just squeeze it, so Joe just sitting behind Skaz a little bit in a normal wedge position. We'll squeeze it so we don't get that space for McAllister to get into, all right? And make them go to the outside. If we have to back off a little bit, we'll back off a little bit. Then everybody's working overtime, okay, to make sure we shut the space on the inside. Okay, sweeper, get across. Get in behind that channel.
Girls, we've got great intensity, everything is spot on. Let's just keep our composure just a fraction. Okay, when we carry, we fucking carry. And when we keep hold of the ball, we keep it hold of the ball.
Okay. Apologies about some of the colourful language there at the halftime break with Simon Middleton. They've identified that New Zealand are vulnerable at the breakdown, and that's exactly what they're doing, is challenging the world champions.
Well, England have a real weapon in Marley Packer because she's a flanker in the 15-a-side game. Now, none of the girls in the New Zealand side are forwards. A lot of them haven't played rugby union, until a couple of years ago. So that's an advantage. They've got that innate sort of instinct right at the breakdown to attack.
Sarika Uniata with the restart. Goss goes high. That's a good start. That's a good kick. And claimed by the captain of New Zealand. Brazier gets it back to Uniata and straight into the hands of McAllister. She'll ask some questions of the defence, McAllister. So will Woodman. Woodman, the big fend off. The tackle there coming in from Staniford. Woodman fighting desperately to go to ground, and now the recycled ball. McAllister. Webber's just come on the field, Jordan Webber. There is Goss. Goss beats Scarrett, captain on captain, and Scarrett looks like she's picked up an injury through it. Goss is unbelievable. Captain fantastic, scores for New Zealand.
It was a hop and a skip, a bit of a jump. Somehow she slid her way through all of those English players. Because there are threats on the outside, maybe the defence was hanging off Webber. She was isolated here, Goss. She did all the work by herself. 1, 2, 3, 4 players she beat to get there.
Lovely footwork from New Zealand skipper, Manawatu. There's her home province where she helped them win the Sevens National Championship in 2013. Big time moments, big time players. And she won the ball from the kickoff, and she gets rewarded with the try.
Talk about engine, they talk about fitness. This lady's got it.
Conversions could prove to be the difference here as well. 2 tries each. New Zealand have the conversions through Salika Wuniata. And now she goes and asks Goss to get up again and compete against Scarrett. So the two captains come together again. Scarrett wins on this occasion, but England have possession. A lot more physical, the New Zealanders in the second half, and Webber says it's a maul. They're holding her up. Now she fights to go to ground, and so England have the ball. Webber's doing a good job there in the breakdown. Now the English in a lovely late cut there, just bringing in Michaela Staniford. Staniford running back to where the heavy traffic is. Goss makes the tackle. Winiata looking for the turnover.
Play on.
There's a fight there between Wilson Hardy and also New Zealand.
And Wilson Hardy came in too, off her feet. So New Zealand deserved that one.
Webber's made an impact since she's come on. And jersey number 4, Goss, runs across the field and then hands it off to Brazier, Kelly Brazier. That's a good tackle. right around the ankles from Scarrett. Broughton is on the field as well, so now they've got it to Woodman. Woodman, Watmore on her, comes from a rugby league background, makes a good tackle as well. Recycled Webber to Brazier. Winiata is there. Now she runs across the field, the dummy cut, trying to make some space here, and they've got it wide, but just couldn't handle Hedemi. The advantage is there, she kicked it forward, and so we'll come back for the original knock-on scrum for England.
Yeah, New Zealand just drifting, grabbing just a little bit too much, using up the space. Gee, this is intense, isn't it?
Well, if the English need inspiration, they can just think back to Roger Bannister's 4-minute mile in 1954, because that's what they've got now, a 4-minute stage to try and do something special.
Marcus here on the 5, please. Mark on the 5, please.
Everyone just getting a little breather in there.
Time's
It
on.
hurts.
Crouch.
What's in the shirt? What's in the jumper? How much heart have you got? Because this is a real opportunity.
Back.
Now England want to get on with it. Hunt says, let's get it wide to McLean. McLean runs across the field, beats Broughton, trying to get some space here for Watmore. Watmore on Woodman. It's a good contest between these two. Out on the left-hand wing. Still got possession, England. New Zealand coming in. The counter ruck is strong but illegal.
Still a ruck 11. Hands in.
Hands in the ruck, so Watmore taps and gives it to Staniford. Out to Wilson Hardy. Out in the midfield. Another tackle being made by the New Zealanders. They're exhausted. Watmore has it. Now she gets it wide. Here's Scarrett. She's got pace. Captain on captain. Scarrett's going to win the race. England are back in front. Brilliant.
That is the way to strike England. Moving the ball out to the captain, Scarrett, who knows how to get 5-pointers. Goss was trying to cover. There was too much ground to make. Picked the ball up. Nice pass out there. She was hanging on the wing, disciplined enough to stay where the space was. Goss could not reel her in. What a try, England.
They're 2 minutes away from making a cup semi-final. It won't guarantee them a spot at the Olympics next year, but it certainly makes things a little bit more comfortable for them. Of course, America's still involved in the chase. They'll be in action a little bit later on.
It's only 3 points in it. Every opportunity for New Zealand to strike back because they keep possession from the restart.
There it is, the race to Rio. United States on 62, France are there as well, England on 60. What a boost this will do for their confidence heading into the semi-final if they are to get there. But New Zealand never write them off. 1 minute 45 is like a marathon in the sport of sevens. As Webber claims it now onto the field for the first time, Fada Simpkins. Broughton is there, she'll catch, she's got some lovely footwork. Has Gail Broughton, skips the first, now the offload. Here we go, New Zealand looking to punch and counter-punch. Fada Simpkins won't have the pace to go all the way, so Scarrett makes the tackle, the ball is there. Turnover by Wilson Hardy.
Yeah, panicked in the contact, needed to place the ball nicely. Bounced out when it hit the ground. Wowee.
60 seconds on the clock. Fada Simpkins there. And that's where she needed to place it, as you say. Tui coming in.
Yeah, hit the leg of Tui too.
Crouch.
Patience, composure, and intelligence required here from the English.
Come on. Let's just, no, guys, both of you.
Look at, there's a lot of talking going on here.
Yes, thank you.
Standing straight behind the scrum. She claims the ball here. Gets rid of the first easily, and the second. McLean in, out. Tui had to come from the scrum, and now the turnover there, but New Zealand looked to take her out and done brilliantly, but the tackle was high. England, they've got 12 seconds, and they're just calming play down. They kick it out, and they can walk to the line out because they've got 30 seconds.
Well, not if they muck around. I mean, this referee's got to say play it.
That's it.
They tap, and McLean will kick it out. England have beaten New Zealand. This is their Waterloo. And the dreams and the hope of Olympics is still alive.
Thanks, Bea. Appreciate it.
Big congratulations to the English. They did everything right. Their game plan,
Oh, thank you. Appreciate your help.
error-free. New Zealand played a really good match as well, but just not quite good enough today.
Thank you for your help. Thank you.
Well, the third of our Cup quarter-finals pits yesterday's form team, the United States of America, against Spain, who caught France out and took care of the Netherlands en route to a second-place finish in their pool. Rick Suggett's side produced the performance of the day to outclass New Zealand. If they can replicate that kind of form, they'll be extremely difficult to beat. The United States averaged 32 points a game yesterday. That's the definition of a hot streak, and nobody epitomised that more than Lauren Doyle, the number 6 there. Plenty of pace. Captain of the team is Kelly Griffin, and for Spain, well, Ellie Martinez, Barbara Pla and Berta Garcia are the main playmakers to look out for. Should be a close contest. Spain like to get in opposition faces. They're probably not the prettiest team in the style of rugby that they play, but they're very, very efficient and very effective in what they do, and it should be a great game, Willie.
Yeah, surely, and they've got a lot of confidence too. The victory against New Zealand last week has all of a sudden given them belief, and then yesterday they knocked off another top-notch side in France, and so they certainly come into this match wanting victories.
They're going to have to stop the United States, though. As I mentioned, that 32-point average from 3 games yesterday is seriously impressive stuff, regardless of what opposition. So USA confident, and they'll hope to take care of the Spanish here and book their place in the semi-final. Rasevengi, the referee, none more experienced than him on the circuit, and we are almost set to go. The rain that came this morning didn't seem to affect the ground too much. One or two handling errors, but nobody really losing their feet this morning, which is good to see, because that surface can be tricky if there's a lot of water on it. There's Kelter for the United States. So much of what they do goes through USA's number 4, and it's the Spanish number 4 who gets us underway, but not a good kick there from Patricia Garcia.
Make sure it leaves your hands, yep.
And it'll be the captain for the United States, Kelly Griffin, to tap and go. Here is Kelter. Nice offload. Baravalala standing outside. We've got Thomas also on the wing. Haven't seen too much of Falayan in this tournament, which is a surprise. You can only assume that she's carrying a knock, because she is their go-to girl as far as speed is concerned and where tries are concerned. But the others in the team, including this Catherine Johnson, have stepped up admirably. And here is Kirsten Thomas trying to go on the outside. Little show from her. Tries to break the tackle of Garcia. You don't see too many do that,
tackle
though.
only.
And she's put on the ground. Baravalala wastes no time. Griffin looks for the dummy runner and gets one. Can't break the tackle, though. United States still have it, but Spain comes through. Play on, says the referee. Martinez looks for support, and she gets it from Casado. USA have turned it over, though. And play on, says the referee. Now, what have they got here? You can see Johnson trying to get the hands free. The tackle was good, though. Lauren Doyle digs it out. Little switch in the middle. Kelter trying to break it. Still there for the United States. This is Bonnie. Bonnie still going over the 5, over the try line. First score, United States of America.
Bonnie gets the reward, but it's the hard work of Kelter that created the turnover. Spain had possession, and they took it into the contact, and then it was Kelter. Have a look there. Hands up, straight in on the ball, pops it back. Oh, that's wonderful play from Kelter, and then they just showed some maturity, some patience here. And a couple of phases later, Bonnie says, you know what, I'm going to run in the first try of the day on day 2. Lovely little offload, and that's good reward.
Baravalala makes no mistake with the conversion. 7-0 USA leading Spain. And that's the form they displayed yesterday. They've continued that in today. Impressive start from Rick Suggett's side, and Spain looking for an answer now, even after Only a couple of minutes of play. Here is Kelter. Well, they say that redheads get all the talent.
Yep.
I'd have to agree with that, Willie. It's a decent restart again. Just giving your teammates the chance to get up there and contest that ball. Bonnie, the try scorer, an advantage being played to the United States. Here is Kelter. The fiery redhead puts her head down and goes. Can't break the tackle, which was a good one from Angela Delpan.
Advantage offside.
Johnson
Penalty advantage.
still playing advantage to the United States. Bervalala with a little hop and a step. The pass wasn't good. We should go back for the penalty because the referee
offside.
Didn't call advantage over, and it was against Ellie Martinez.
I was having to think about today's game, Hugh, and you know, in the past America would have one standout player like Verlaine, but now they've got a number of them. You think of Kelter, you think of Johnson. Doyle is obviously their go-to person, and their captain Griffin, who has the ball in hand.
Really have developed that strength and depth over the last couple of years. Huge credit to their coach as well. He's got his eyes firmly on taking a Spanish scalp here in Amsterdam. Here is Doyle. Look at the quick feet. Look at the quick feet from Doyle. Oh, beautiful run from Lauren Doyle. Hat-trick against New Zealand yesterday, and she scored USA's second try today. Brilliant.
She's class. That's all you can say. 6th try here in Amsterdam and 34 in her career. This will be a memorable one that she'll talk about to the kids and grandkids. She'll tell them that she got it at the goal line of her own goal line. But watch this, not much space, getting on the outside of Delpan, and then it's just pace, too much pace for Garcia. She is a sprinter, and she's just got so much talent. Look at that, you can't coach that. That comes from within. When they show you the sideline and you say, yes, I'll take it, and I'll go around and score a 5-pointer.
Well, Spain have never beaten the United States in 5 appearances. And as things stand, that won't change. Spain need to get back into this game. One thing they have shown over the last few weeks, though, is guts and determination. They will not give up. So Kelter to restart again. Look at that beautiful hanging restart. Gives Johnson the chance to get up and tap it back, and she's come back with the ball and the pop pass. Bonnie for her second try. It's all too easy for the United States, but that was brilliant, Willie.
She's a Bonnie lass.
She sure is.
Megan Bonnie gets her second, 5th of the season, and it's all about just keeping your eyes on the ball. Have a look at this. Johnson goes up. Keep an eye on number 3 for America there. She taps it. Garcia taps it back. It was Delpan that tapped it back. And then it was just the Johnson-Bonnie show. And try number 3.
Well, it's a long way back for Spain already. And, you know, I did mention that determination and drive that they have. They're going to need every ounce of it, because this is a mountain to climb now for the Spanish. And Bonnie, well, she's pretty happy. 2 tries, 19-point cushion.
Yep.
And all before half-time. Kelter again. Look at the technique, look at the strike, and look at the hang time on this ball. Just went forward that time from Johnson. A rare mistake from the United States, and perhaps this is the initiative that Spain need to try and mount an attack.
Last forward,
No advantage from that knock on.
It's evident that coaches have had the briefings with their teams overnight, Hugh, and everybody is attacking the breakdown. In the past, they'd always just trust their defensive systems and maybe just let them win the ball. Today is a totally different occasion, and they're flooding that area.
Okay, crouch.
Spain needs something, you feel, before half-time if they have any chance to.
Behind the ball.
Hold the Americans back. Garcia to Pla. She's one of the few who can make something happen out of nothing, and look at, she does! Around the outside of Thomas. Still going, Barbara Pla. That's wonderful play. All the way towards the half line.
On your feet forward in order to play it on the
and
deck.
they get the penalty.
On your feet.
They're going to break out in song about Buffalo girls going around the outside.
Might save it till the full-time whistle, but that pass looked flat, if anything. Ellie Martinez comes onto it at speed and bursts through the gap. Ellie Martinez, Spain trying to get their first try. Almost there. Oh, that is a pirouette over the line. And a try for the Spanish. The captain, fantastic, leading by example.
She's their top try scorer. Look at the smile. That will tell you how she feels about it. She had so much work to do, because once she was put into the gap by throwing the dummy there and going through the space, she still had to sweep it a beat. Doyle came across. She's one of the best defenders in World 7 Series. She hit, spins, turns, and the tackle of Johnson gets the try.
Well, conversion to come before the half-time whistle. Garcia, it's not an easy one. There is a bit of a swirling wind as well. That one to the left and wide. The half-time whistle goes. 3 tries for the United States, 1 at the death from Eli Martinez for Spain means the half-time score, USA 19, Spain 5.
Good job on the restarts. Way to put the ball exactly where we want. Let's give you a chance to contest. Way to be around the ball. Remember how we worked on it? Let's get the restart rate back again. Let's put the knife to them all off the bat. On the backside, when they move the ball, chase across, get there early. Defend the goal line early so you can buy time for a chase to come back and help out rather than chase the chase. Deny the break. Okay, get into those spots. Hey, watch the redhead. She always cuts back inside and they move it. Keep shutting the back of the gate on them. You gotta stay low and make your tackles. Keep the talk up. The trust that we had on the first day. Let's put the knife to these guys. Let's go. Come on now. Here we go. Here we go.
USA 3, 1, 2, 3. USA!
Well, I think here we might be talking about Barbara Pla when he says watch the redhead.
He wasn't talking about me anyway, that's for sure.
Exactly. There is that race to Rio. So exciting. I mean, the United States and England and also France still very much in the race for 1 spot. 3 doesn't go into 1.
Does not. Our mathematical analyst, Mr. Willie Lozay, we're almost set to go. And, you know, I suppose one thing that Spain can take from this second half is that United States last weekend in London were guilty of slow starts after the second half. And if Spain are going to come back into this, an early try might just put that little seed of doubt into the minds of the USA. 9th in the tournament, 90 points, 18 tries for Barbara Pla. That's the redhead to watch for in the red jersey.
6 wicket. What? Yep.
So Kelter to restart. Drops that one into a bit of pocket of space there, but Spain do enough to come away with it and try and pick up where they left off at the end of that first half. Here's Garcia. Berta.
Rack.
To Patricia Garcia. Was that one not forward? Referee had a look at it.
First off red. Let's go.
He says yes, scrum to United States.
Great pressure from Team USA. Closing down the space. Their line speed was really good and doing what their coach asked them to get up and get into the faces of the Spanish team, put pressure on them.
Paravalala standing at first receiver and Lauren Doyle and Thomas very deep. So let's see what they can come up with here, the USA backs. Got to win the scrum first. There's the strike. There's the pop pass. Paravalala to Doyle. She might have a cut herself. No. Thomas for the outside. Thomas still going, needs to be tackled. Echevarria can't get to her, just about does, but can't stop the try. She's over the line. Is it down? It's been held up. Well, Echevarria, take a bow. That's a try-saving tackle, Willie.
That's amazing. They'll come back for the scrum because she was held up over the line. Echevarria seemed to take an eternity waiting for her to do something, and then she decides to come in, and watch this. She makes sure that she stays between her and the ball. She can't get to ground. That's wonderful.
Strength in the contact there from Echevarria. It was like she was picking the perfect moment, and United States will have another chance to go from here. And it's Thomas again. This time picks a straighter line, gets the hands free to Doyle. Doyle for the corner. She's in again. Who needs flying when you have Lauren Doyle?
Love the adjustments that they've made. Kristen Thomas tried to go on the outside the first time. This time she came in and took out 2 defenders. That was the key to this try, is the class of Thomas. Watch this. She gets the ball, identifies that there are the 2 players, brings them both in and then offloads. No one's going to catch Doyle that close to the line.
Thank you.
A superb finisher. Conversion to come from Baravalala. It's a good strike. It's good from here. The flags go up. The extra 2 points from the conversion. 26 points to 5. USA in control of this game, and 7 tries in Amsterdam for Lauren Doyle. That is an impressive tally.
4, red. 4.
Also
That's
strange
11.
not to see the name of Portia Woodman in the
4,
list
11.
of top try scorers in a tournament, but that just has been the tail of the tape,
4.
really. And Australia, keen observers at what they're seeing here.
Okay. Okay, thanks, Dave.
So
Come back
Kelter
on,
again
yep.
to get us back underway. 4 minutes to play. It's not impossible for Spain, but it's certainly very difficult as things stand. Another high hanging restart. A little bit too much on this one for the chasers to get up there. Good tackle went in from Catherine Johnson.
Rack.
Martinez. Oh, it's just not happening for Spain at the moment. Another mistake.
Often in the game, when you're doing so much defending, it's exhausting that when you actually do get possession, little things like that where the passes aren't as accurate as you want them to be, and another unforced error, unfortunately, for Spain.
Okay, crouch. Bind. Set.
Doyle. Little loop around with Baravalala. Looks for Thomas. Again, trying to go through the tackle. Sets it up nicely. Doyle to active scrum half. Dummy from her. Sold everybody. Spun on a sixpence, and that's the hat-trick for Lauren Doyle. How do you stop her? She's in incredible form at the moment.
Have to check with the stats, but that's a hat-trick in 2 games for Lauren Doyle. Not easy to do, but that was probably the easiest of her 3 tries. She looked up and it was like the parting of the Red Sea. She couldn't believe it. The red jerseys in front of her, they parted, and she went through.
All too easy. Conversion is good as well. It's another 7 points, and the United States can take the pressure off now and save themselves for the semi-final, because there's no doubt about this one. Another one for Lauren Doyle. 33 points to 5, and Spain just outclassed.
Yep.
Maths wasn't my strongest subject at school, but if America play Canada and England play Australia, and they both lose and play each other.
Rack.
Well, anyway.
We'll work that one out. I wasn't good at maths either.
Off the foot.
Ball off the foot. Spain try and come through. Skivon has to settle to let it go, though. Little spin out of that tackle there from
backwards.
Zachary. Went backwards as the referee. This is Bonnie, who opened things up with the first try of the game.
Holding on. Yep.
Not releasing, though, against the United States #1, so Spain get a chance to come. What can they do with possession, though? Made in, trying to draw the pass. Beautiful pass on the outside, and they've got to get in for their second try. Vanessa Real. Well, beautifully done. United States, though, you have to get the feeling that they've one eye on the next game.
12th try in her career, and it's just good support play. They won't win the game, but they'll get some confidence from this, in the fact that they played right to the 14th minute. This is where the break was made. There, the dummy, and then she accelerated Paula Meaden, and then just ran in her teammate. Good pace, good finish.
33-10, it's not going to be enough in the grand scheme of things, but to finish with that and take it into the next game will give them something to work with. But I think if you ask the Spanish today, they just ran into a superb team playing really good rugby.
Make sure.
So Spain to restart, they go long. USA have a bit of time here to gather their thoughts and see what space is available. Little twisting, turning run from Hannah Lopez. That's really good stuff from Lopez. Ghost around the outside. Well, if the first try was about teamwork, that was all about USA's number 11. Brilliant, Willie.
Forget about J-Lo, that's H-Lo.
Oh, man.
Hannah Lopez with her 4th try.
In the city of cheese, this man stands alone.
She got the ball and just showed all the skills required in sevens.
Here we go,
In, out, away. She's just come on the field, and that's her first touch of the ball.
Thanks, mate.
There she is. Have a look at this. In, out, and then through the gap. And then that's one thing that you teach young athletes. If you think you can do it, back yourself, and that's what she's done.
Well, that try to finish it off in this quarter-final, no doubt about the winners. An emphatic victory for United States of America against Spain. They're through to the semi-finals,
Well done, mate.
and in some style as well. Final score, USA 38, Spain 10.
I'm Jen Kish, Canadian Sevens captain, and here's my 7 and 16. I have 2. I have Hong Kong because of the atmosphere and Amsterdam because we do really well. Kayla McAllister, because she just runs and scores a lot of tries and she's hard to tackle. Taylor Swift, and a little bit of gospel music, which is a little bit shocking to everybody. I Will Survive by, well, I don't know who sings that. First I was afraid, I was petrified. No! My whole team. Everybody. I'd be a lion, king of the jungle. Calm, cool, and collective.
That was Jen Kish, and she will lead Canada out for the last of the Cup quarterfinals against France. Confirmation that Australia, England and the USA already through to the Cup semi-finals, and it's a tough ask now for the French because they've been vying with England and the USA for that final automatic Olympic qualification spot, and in danger of losing out because they did lose to Canada in the pool match played between the two teams yesterday evening. And interestingly, Willie Losey, just checking some emails and websites before coming out to this commentary box, and France, the men's squad, have announced today that they've included 4 top 14 players in their squad to prepare for the Olympic qualifiers, including Fulgence Ouedraogo, who's already played a number of times for the French national side. So countries that really are focusing on the Olympic Games. And this one, Canada leads 6-1 in the series. The last time that France defeated Canada was here 2 years ago by 8 points to 7. So here then are the lineups. Jen Kish leads out Canada. Ghislaine Landry, top points scorer for Canada yesterday. The one name missing perhaps is Bianca Ferrella. I suspect that she was injured on day 1. And France, well, they include in their squad very experienced players who have experience at the top level in the 15s code, led by captain Fanny Horter from Perpignan.
Yeah, the only question I have, Win, is that we've seen it, New Zealand have won the series, they've qualified for the Olympics and they were beaten. What's the attitude, what's the mentality for Canada, because they also have booked themselves a seat to Rio in 2016?
They certainly have. They came here to Amsterdam in joint second place with Australia, but both the teams have qualified. But having lost out last weekend in London to Australia to a late try by Emily Cherry, they will want to go one better here this weekend and claim their first ever Cup trophy.
Right.
So Jen Kish there with Karen Paquin as Alhambra Nievas prepares to get this game underway. A very experienced referee from Spain. Plenty of support for the French here down to our right, including 3 injured squad members. And they've made the journey across the border from France to the Netherlands here to lend their voice and support to their colleagues, and that's good to see. And knowing how important Olympic qualification is for the French, they have first possession A wild pass into midfield. Didn't quite find Camille Grassino. Back today with the headgear. He suffered a nasty gash above the eye line yesterday. And this surface is taking its toll on some of these players, the artificial surface.
She's not too used to wearing that headgear as well. It does give you a little bit of a blind spot, but no problems at all. She's still got a modelling career.
Good call, Willie. So Canada inside the French 22. Out wide is Magali Harvey. And this is Ashley Stacey now to Ghislaine Landry. Just can't get away from Fanny Horter, the French captain. The ball scoots out into the hands there of Sarah Caljouvi. She makes her first start of the weekend. Stacey once more, a nuggety little player, contesting every scrap of possession. Magali Harvey has got serious pace. Well tracked down though by Caroline Ladanus. The Marseillaise, you can hear it in the background. But in the foreground, it's Karen Paquin for the corner. Round under the post to make the conversion easier, because it could come down to the odd 2 points here and there.
Fourth try in Amsterdam for Paquin. And she is a superstar. There's no doubt about it. Her work rate and her ability to get turnovers, but more importantly, to score tries. At the end of the chain, it was just brilliantly worked. Down one side, using Harvey, using her pace, and then Stacey just gave it to Kish, and just along the line, draw and pass. The ball will always beat the defender, and Paquin's got a lot of pace, and she just barely got out of second gear there.
So Paquin, just one of a handful of players who've played in each and every tournament since the inaugural tournament in Dubai in 2012, showing good pace, claiming the first score. The conversion is good, and Canada lead France by 7-0. Now then, how can the French respond? Only as they know how, with ball in hand. That was Pauline Biscarat from the Bobigny club. That's on the outskirts of Paris. Landry. Big tackle coming in from the Canadian number 9. Passing not as crisp as the French would want it to be. Recovered well, though, by Caroline Ladanus. Runs straight into the formidable Jen Kish. Grassino waste no time at all. And again, the ball is loose from the tackle, and Landry is away. Ghislaine Landry. The pressure in the tackle, telling on the French. And that's a good score.
You can't give the top point scorer of the series in 2015 an opportunity like that. Grassino just left the ball, miscommunication, and Landry picked it up. She's so quick over the first 5 meters, and she just powered away to score Canada's second.
Ghislaine Landry looking to add the conversion, just drops wide of the mark, and Ghislaine Landry now, well, that's a landmark score for her, crossing the 400-point mark. Just Portia Woodman out in front. Scored a hatful of points on the first day, did Landry. Good chasing there by Jen Kish, and Canada have won the restart. Driving forward, and look at the support there.
Holding on.
Legally done though.
Holding on.
Sealing off there. French couldn't get to the ball carrier. Grassino can't quite gather that one. Number of passes have gone astray for the French in the opening few minutes.
That seems to be the problem, is fatigue. They've got a few injuries in their camp as well. I just wonder how much of that loss yesterday is still on their mind against Canada.
26-5, the final scoreline. The last day on day one, and the Canadians scored 4 tries to France's 1. Kish climbs high, unopposed. Down it comes to Kayla Moleski. Magali Harvey.
Back,
It's a wicked, cruel bouncing ball, but Magali does well to recover. Kajulvi to Kish, and again she's got Paquin on her left shoulder. Did that pass go forward?
Pass.
Yes, it did. So they'll have to come back.
And Kish is in some discomfort as well. She got a rib tickler there. She exposed the ribs by opening her arms up to free the ball. It's going to take a lot to get her off the field. She is one of those warriors. And look at this. Ouch.
Yeah, Grassino lined her up. I'm not sure whether that was a smile or a grimace on the face of Jen Kish.
Spine. Set.
Straight back into the action though. Trying to shove the French off the ball here. Biscara, French crowded over on the near side here. In they go. Lissard, challenged by Jen Kish, dragged to the ground. Back up on her feet straight away. In with the hands, gets her hands on the ball. Brilliant work there by the Canadian captain.
That's why she is an inspiration to not only the Canadian team, but women's sevens players all around the world.
Yeah, she missed out through injury in mid-term, but she's back for the last two tournaments and wearing the scars on her left knee there. Saw her yesterday with a big ice pack on her knee. Still troubling her, but clearly Canada aren't the same without Jen Kish.
She's such a softly spoken young lady as well. And she says that her favourite song is I Will Survive. No way she's coming off the field.
Oh, she is a survivor, that's for sure. Again, jumping high for the cause. Quickly into midfield, and good skills being shown by Ashley Stacey. Pushing out the hands, ready for the catch.
Happy, James?
France getting nothing out of this game at the moment. Still have a chance perhaps before referee calls time. Then again, perhaps not.
Yeah, I think that Harvey was taken out after the kick had been put through by Landry. Harvey says that she was taken out, and so let's listen in to what James Mbalombi says.
Please give me, what do you think? What do you think?
What I saw, a blue player obstructing a red player while running towards the ball.
Yeah.
But I can't get the number.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a penalty over here.
Penalty over here against blue.
Against blue.
For obstruction.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks.
There we are, confirmation from James
So
Mbalombi.
penalty here. Obstruction by blue.
Didn't get a number. Otherwise, it might have been a yellow for a French player. So the last play of the first half, Canada in the lead. 2 tries to the good. Landry spotted an opportunity back on the narrow side. The offload. And Kish is in there once again. Quick recycling there by Canada. Harvey can't gather. And that'll be the last piece of action of this action-packed first half. And Canada looking good and well deserving of their 12-0 advantage at the break.
We go. 1, 2, 3. Keep the same lineup going right now. 2. Solid play. We're gonna set this in our half. Let's look right away if we can bang that. Right? And then we got here's an untouched goal on a 5. Right? Here's a nice going up right away. Because they'll catch her way over here. Right? Okay. Great discipline. The breakdown. That's what we're looking for. Spreading out. We're getting the A's and we're going nowhere. Right? Still line pressure. Keep looking up and working that far side. Don't stop at the first A. Get behind the ruck. Look where the A needs to go and then push out and make sure we got enough numbers on that ruck. Okay? Pressure on. Control the ball. Patience now. Okay? You just keep it. Do a good job if nothing changes. Okay? Let's go.
Ladies, it's 0-0. Let's go.
Can France rather get back into this match? 2 scores down They have their work cut out, and of course at the back of their minds is that Olympic qualification as well. Come into this tournament level with the US of A on 62 points, with England a close 5th on 60 points. England already progressed through to the Cup semi-finals along with the US of A. Ghislaine Landry, a huge boot downfield. She's got pace. There are 3 French players back there, including Christelle Ledouf. She is wearing 5. France have recovered. They're still inside their own 22. Biscara. That's Ladanus.
Release tackle.
Canadians very competitive. Margalie Harvey has come in off her wing to make this tackle on Ladanus.
Ball is out.
A professional soldier. Snapped up there by Ashley Stacey at the corner of her eye. She spotted the gap and really went for it. Loves scoring tries, does Ashley Stacey. And that try may well have taken the game away from the French.
Well, how impressive and how intelligent is this Canadian side. Landry in their own 22 said, let's just kick it deep and ask questions of the French, and they put pressure on here inside their own 22. The ball spilled out, and have a look at little Ashley there, number 5. She gets the ball, the step, and gone.
And the conversion
Great injection of pace from Ashley Stacey. Gives Canada their 3rd try in this match. Young lady from Lethbridge. Harvey this time then to restart. Again, kicking long, which means that France have a tough task. It's getting even tougher. Not a bad kick downfield though.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a good tactic. No point trying to run the ball from your own half when you've got 6 players in front of you, and so look for territory and then put pressure on here at the line-out.
So France make a substitution here. On comes Rose Thomas for Marjorie Mayence.
7 red.
And Canada likewise bring on Mandy Marchak for Jen Kish, who gets a good round of applause for her efforts in the opening 10 minutes or so. Stacey again steps off her left foot. The ball came off a French player, snapped up there by Paquin. In close support though is Natasha Watchenroy, the replacement. Close to. Canada drive forward. A rare mistake from Kaljavi.
No advantage, knock on.
She was thinking about what she was going to do before she had got the ball. Funny thing happened as well there while they were making the substitutions. Marjorie Mayens came off the field and she walked to sit down on the Canadian bench. Then her teammates had actually called out to her. She realised where she had to go.
Complete.
Well, French is spoken in Canada, of course, in the Montreal area. Perhaps she thought that she was on home territory. So Canada made 2 further replacements. Brittany Benn comes on wearing 1, and Bianca Forella is also on. She wears 8. And she is into the action immediately, just guarding the periphery of the ruck there. And Canada up very quickly from defence, focusing on the job in hand. Frustrations of the French players coming to the fore there.
Number 8, sub.
Not a great pass from Lisa. She had a player out to her right, it was Grasino, but she just threw it too high, and that's where the frustration came in.
So midway through the second half, Canada want to make a further substitution. Paquin comes off. It's Hannah Darling wearing 10. And her first task will be to lift her colleague Watchenroy in the line-out. Bianca Forella, she's got serious pace, as indeed has Magali Harvey. And Canada full of running here, fresh legs. And Mandy Marchak is away. Marchak for the try line. And this will seal the victory surely now for Canada. and they will progress to the Cup semi-finals, as they have done on numerous occasions this season. The only time they failed to do so, inexplicably, was in their home tournament in Langford.
What an impact from the bench. That's what's happened. The lovely pass from Darling to Marchuk. She changes the ball here, there, so she can defend if she needed to. But she just had a clean run, great pace, 21 tries in her career. And she will savour this moment for a long time.
And John Tate managing his squad and timing his substitutions to perfection. Mandy Marchuk there, well, she's got her eyes firmly focused on the Olympic Games in Rio in 2016 and a possible final season then on the 15s circuit. Harvey again kicking long, 26 points to nil. It was 26 to 5 yesterday evening.
Advantage, over.
Snatched up there by Cajolvi. Cajolvi is away and she won't be caught by Montserrat Amadei. Round under the post. And this has been an accomplished performance from this Canadian side.
It's about taking opportunities in finals footy. You don't get too many of them. She made a mistake earlier, Cajolvi. She was disappointed. But on this occasion, it's just been in the right place at the right time and then making the decision, and she's done that, and she's rewarded with the
1
try.
minute more or less.
So Magali Harvey eyes the posts and slots the conversion. And that's Cajolvi try, and the conversion take Canada out to a 33 points to nil lead.
Okay.
Jen Kish will be absolutely delighted
Play on.
with the work done by her colleagues in her absence in this second half. Harvey, the 15's
back.
World Rugby Player of the Year in 2014. And Canada determined to keep their side of the scoreboard clean as France come looking for a consolation score, because that's all it will be. Fanny Horter pulled down on the Canadian 10-metre line, spotting the gap there. Montserrat Amadei, just her second tournament, France under 18s and 20s representative. Thomas finding Chloe Pellet, fly half in 15s. There she is, wearing number 9 for France. 20 seconds remain. Lissard, Lorion Lissard from the Bayonne club in the south of France. She has explosive pace from fullback in 15s, that's been stifled here in the short court.
Brittany Benn doing brilliantly there, getting over the ball and securing possession, getting the ball back, and that's a beautiful forward play.
So Magali Harvey will kick this one out, and then we have then our fourth Cup semi-finalist in Canada.
Thanks, James. Thank you.
And they will join England and the United States. It's going to be quite a Cup semi-final, and for now we'll congratulate Canada on a job well done.
Future stars of World Rugby are landing in Italy for the 2015 World Rugby Under-20 Championship. 12 teams, 30 matches, only one winner. Watch the defending champions England and a host of challengers: France, Japan, Wales, Australia, Italy the hosts, South Africa, Samoa, Argentina, Ireland, New Zealand and Scotland. Who will lift the trophy in Cremona on the 20th of June? Watch the World Rugby Under-20 Championship to see tomorrow's stars of rugby today.
Well, we have the first bowl semi-final between South Africa and China, and all things considered, you have to say South Africa were a much improved side yesterday than their place in the overall standings would suggest. A 19-all draw in their last match against Fiji epitomised that improvement, and if they bring that level of form into this game, well, they'll be favourites to progress to the final. They played 5 times, and China have the edge, winning 3 of those matches. They've generally been high-scoring and entertaining affairs, though, and Mel, we expect something similar today.
Well, certainly from South Africa, you say it is an improvement. It's a massive step up, and it's because other players other than Jordan have really stood out. And I have to say that Pienaar in the number 12 has been outstanding, a workhorse, and she does a lot of extras around the field.
Yeah, she seems to be always in the right place at the right time. That last line of defence for South Africa. Number 12, Marithe Pienaar. There she is, the tall figure. And for China, well, yesterday was a day to forget. They were whitewashed in a couple of games, never really got into a flow. You hope that they got a good night's sleep and are energised for today.
They scored 1 try on day 1, and for them that's quite unusual because actually they're a really strong passing team. They have got good accurate skills. They just didn't get the ball in most of their matches, completely outplayed.
So let's see which teams turn up today. South Africa on yesterday's form, the one to keep an eye on, but China, well, they'll know they were disappointing. Only to hear it from us to tell them that. The results speak for themselves, but I'm sure the coaching staff and the players themselves had a good long look at themselves last night and said, what do we want to bring to this tournament today, because it is the last one in the series. There's a long way ahead for qualification and all the repercussions that entails. Let's see if China can get some rugby going today. And the restart is just short, very unlucky.
No, 10. The good thing about that is they did have 3 chasers up to contest, so they're starting to get that restart as a weapon. And South Africa will get the opportunity.
Options both sides from the little tap ball. Here is Jordan, the captain, a beautiful pass, just creates that space as well, and a chance for Green early on in the game. Off the ground from Pienaar, first touch for her. This one fired out as far as Goda. Tries to go through the tackle. She had support there from Ploike, who's not the tallest, but look at that for strength and ball in hand over the 22. South Africa lining up deep and they want quick ball. Jordan is screaming for it out here. They've got the numbers. It's a simple case of hands will do it. Pienaar, if she straightens and gives it, she doesn't even need to. Chopped down at the 5 metre. There's the support line. Beautiful try for South Africa. And China, 2s and 3s in defence so far. First try of the game.
Every single player in the South African team was involved in that try, whether it be from blowing over or passing the ball. Grain in the end was the one that got the 5 points. Lovely width in the pass. Oh, I thought that Pienaar had blown at this point. She actually had 2 players outside her and probably only 2 defenders, but hey, she got the pop away and that was well worked.
Just shows the benefits of running that support line as well and never giving up the fight. Grain in the right place to take that pop pass from Pienaar. It took 2 tackles to bring her down. And Jordan with the conversion attempt. Again, it's a little bit windy, not ideal for kicking. And you can see there, swallowed up in the breeze, that kick wasn't her best strike, but 5 points to 0, South Africa lead. "24 years of age, Vereshka Grain. Competed at London last weekend, of course, and that brings her tally to 10 tries in the series. Jordan goes deeper with the kick this time. And this is taken up nicely by Zhao Ming, number 5. Tackle just short of the 10 metre line, still there. This is Lu Yang. Space on the outside for Yan Yan. Now she's big and strong, but look at that, so is Pienaar. Well, she dumped her in. Incredible tackle from Pienaar.
Oh, that was strong, wasn't it? Twisted her body on the ground.
Stay here. Open the gap.
Really good defence in the end from South Africa.
So, Matherin Simmers to throw. Difficult for Lynette as well. Has to make sure it goes straight, but if you go to the front like that, you take the wind out of it. Pienaar to Jordan. Spots a little kick and chase opportunity. Nobody at home for China. Now, if this one sits up for her, she should be in. Boom, kick and chase. just down the line. Oh, lost it at the critical stage, Jordan. She did all the hard work, the captain, and just with the line at her mercy, the ball slipped out, knock on.
That was a fantastic option, wasn't it? Because that whole line from China was right up. There was no sweeper back there. A whole lot of space for Jordan. This was a lovely little football kick through. Just failed at the end. Got a bit of a body shove there too.
I was watching Yang Ming on this near side. She was very slow to turn chase. She was the furthest player back, but because it took her so long to get going, her teammates beat her to it. Now this is a chance for China to try the kick chase of their own, and this is Shi Chao, the captain, who scored a couple of tries yesterday, one try yesterday, the only one that the Chinese managed to get, and quick throw taken. Play continues. Jordan isolated. She had to come in and make that tackle and did just enough to pull off. This is Liu Yang. Switches play. Trying to try to keep it alive. Nice hands. South Africa all about defence at the moment. There is Yang Min acting as scrum half, but China lose about 5 metres in that one. Liu Yang hits the ground.
Stay! Stay! Stay!
South Africa told to leave it. And China still have possession. Shi Chao. Chao Ming using that strength in the legs to try and kick her way out of trouble. But there's just too many green jerseys in front of her. And she needs to recycle the ball, does so. Tackle from Simmers.
The rock. Advantage offside.
Advantage being played to China. This is Yan Yan again trying to buck clear of the tackle. A good one goes in though from Gadu for South Africa.
Was offside.
But the penalty to China for offside against South Africa.
I'm loving the plan that South Africa have put out there in terms of defending, because they're just stifling the Chinese team from getting the ball out wide. They're sort of doing kind of an umbrella defence, that outside in, leaving the winger free.
So tap and go for China. Nobody at home, that's beautiful. And Shi Chao spots that there was nobody there. It's going to be a pick and a walk to the line from here. She tried something similar from inside her own half last time. It almost came up, but that time the execution, Mel, was perfect.
Well, this isn't just a game of sevens. There's a little bit of football thrown in as well. Shi Chao, the kicks are coming off big time. Lovely, accurate little boot through. The bounce just right as she runs through. All that work that South Africa had done on defence meant they were too tired to get back there and defend.
Well, they set themselves up to blitz the Chinese, South Africa, but as a result they were too flat. And with the space in behind, that was the result. Brilliant captain's try to drag her team back into it. And in fact, they're now 2 points ahead with the conversion underneath the post. So 7-5, China lead with just over 30 seconds in the first half.
It's okay, don't worry.
So Zhao Ming to get us back underway. Again, flirting with that 10-metre line. This time she judged it to perfection. Did it come forward of Plaiki? It did.
Knock on by Green.
It was the shortest player in the entire South African team that had to try and take that kick off. Bit of a tough ask.
Her technique under the high ball, Plaiki, needs a lot of work. She just puts her flat pans up in the air like that, and it's very difficult to catch a ball like that.
Up.
Yeah, and I think the best kick-off exponents leap in the air, attack it aerially, don't they?
Or both. Okay, good. Bind. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Zhao Ming runs straight across the field, tries to suck in the cover. Look at that! She waltzes through the gap. Zhao Ming for China. Brilliant individual try, but where was the South African defence, Mel? They just parted and let her go through.
Look, it was Simmers on the inside from that scrum who needed to chase way harder. Zhao Ming, all she did was run across the field. There's Simmers chasing. She relaxed a little bit too much there. She thought perhaps the outside player was going to come in and make the hit, but she didn't, so China now in the box seat.
China reversing the form book of yesterday, where they managed one try in the whole afternoon. Today, They've already got 2 against South Africa, and they lead by 14 points to 5 at half-time.
Okay. You have something?
Yesterday we defended well, we defended the channels. We can't go on like this, we can't let them flip. If we have the ball, we need to keep that ball. We need to keep that ball and we need to work in three, get that ball quicker and be decisive and come on the weak shoulder. They're weak when we bring the ball back. But we need to stick to our plan. And ons kan nie go up for the ball. I said to you 50-50, make it 50-50. You can't let them get the ball and then you score from there. It's vital moments in the game.
Monkey and Fundi swap places. You know where they're going to kick now? Swap places. Put Fundi on the side, put Monkey there on the receiver.
If you feel uncomfortable, then it's fine. And then you can put the sweeper in. But those who need to defend our channel, that's the main thing. We're slipping tackles. They're not going to score now. We need to get that point on the board. We need to get it on the board now. We're not going to make changes now.
2 tries, well done, good.
Yeah, not a lot of technical advice in that speech there. Just more about the basics. So he's keeping that message simple. I guess he's just disappointed in, you know, the one-on-one tackles, identifying who you have on defence, that kind of thing.
I mean, it's a complete reversal from yesterday on both teams. China were disinterested almost in their matches yesterday. South Africa were the opposite. They were willing, they were game in each of the matches that they played, but China have turned up today, and the result is that 14-5 lead. South Africa need to find some of that form from yesterday, and they need to find it quick. Jordan, well, they were all miles ahead of her. Referee happy to let play go on, and in fact it's going to be a knock-on, but I mean, they were about 5 feet in front of the kicker when that was taken.
I think the thing about China yesterday is that they were intimidated out of a lot of the matches, just the big physical hits. So if South Africa have a chance to come back in the second half, it's about muscling up, really taking them out at the breakdown, and making the big hits.
Well, Gadu's standing on the wing here, number 7 for South Africa. If they get the ball to her, she's very quick. But Jordan, the captain, took it into contact. And chance to use it here, perhaps. Simmer standing out wide. Little dummy, and the show is a nice one as well. Lovely run from Gura. But gives away the penalty, not releasing. The support too slow to get to her. And China get on. Not back 10, says the referee. Advantage now over. China with possession and trying to go. Here is Shi Chao, the captain. Shi Chao looks for support, gets it from Yan Yan. She's a big unit, she's got to be tackled low. Simmer's in the right place. Here is Pinar, bursting through 1 and through 2. She's got support from Jordan. Little step, doesn't need the captain. Over she goes. Pinar, beautiful, beautiful try for South Africa.
Pinar, that is fantastic to watch. Basically, she knew her team was under a bit of pressure, so she decided, I'm going to do this by myself. She had the support on the outside. Look at that, just a nice little change of direction. Pushes one tackler off. Big dummy on the outside. Goes on the in, and then just speeds off to the try line.
Oh, I love that little step. Yan Yan couldn't hang on to her. And she was off and flying.
She can move, can't she?
She certainly can.
I'd say she can dance.
I might ask her later on. Only if it's a waltz, though. Don't want to make an idiot of myself.
Well, probably she'll say no, Hugh.
She probably will, Mel. But you'll dance with me, right?
Absolutely.
Phew. Jordan with the conversion. And all of a sudden, we have a game on our hands. 14 points to 12.
Just need to kick this restart nice and high,
Please
Jordan.
wait,
Get the chases up.
Yan Yan coming off. Looked a little bit tired of that last tackle attempt, and
Time back on.
good decision from the coach, bringing some fresh legs. This game, anyone's at the moment. 4.5 minutes to play. Placed in the final of the bowl, up for grabs. Don't want to be contesting that last place playoff. It's not a position any team wants to be in. Taken in there by Yang Min. Keep it alive, the interception was on. Oh, it was there.
From Red, he lost the ball forward.
I think it was Grain who went up for that.
Oh, good read of the play. Up quickly.
Yep.
Going for the interception. Knew that that was where the ball was going.
She'd held on. South Africa could have been in again.
Set.
China need to settle things down now. Zhu Lilian. Pinar again, first to make the tackle. And look at the strength. Look at the strength. She gives away the penalty for not releasing. Well, 50-50 call that one. Again, she's straight back up.
Advantage, no 10.
But illegally so. Wasn't back the required distance. China,
Advantage is
chance
over.
to go. This is Liu Yang with the pass to Shi Chao. Brilliant try in the first half. And again, South Africa, too many penalties now, Mel.
Release the
Yep,
ball.
take a breath, South Africa, calm down. You don't need to give away the penalties, you're just giving China the advantage.
Stay on your feet, please.
Shi Chao with instructions to the players outside. Taking their time about it, and why not? Just over 3 minutes, they have the 2-point lead. South Africa have to score. Once dummy runners in behind, Liu Yan into contact.
Was a rock. Don't put the hands
And
in.
once again, a penalty conceded. South Africa a little bit perplexed, but the referee has been consistent. Zhao Ming with the switch. Zhao Ming once more. Her hands were quick, but not accurate. Now, how much pace in the tank for Yang Min? There's the little pop pass. Keeping this ball alive. Space on this left-hand side. This is Yang. Yang trying to go outside. Grain to make the tackle. Need to make it. Tadaka forward. Referee says backwards. Vareska Grain in a scrap, but Plaiki comes in to help her out. And Gadu joins the ruck. And it's there for Grain to Jordan. South Africa, oh, just as I say, and Simmers is furious with herself. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, should be two. Simple stuff. And Yang before for China, gee, she blew a sure try because that was definitely 2-on-1. So South Africa, their one-on-one tackles are now falling off them and they're kind of scragging the Chinese attackers.
This might come down to fitness because both teams are tired. And when you're tired, you make mistakes. Next mistake could
Number
be
12, you go in.
crucial in deciding this one. Quick tap and go. Lilian went to the right-hand side. Was it the right option? It looks good from here. It looks good from here. And Zhao Ming for the corner. Well, that could be it. South Africa will have time. And the gap is 7 as things stand. If the conversion doesn't go over, it's a difficult kick. But that was a brilliant try from Zhao Ming.
Yeah, great avenue to attack on that blind side. All of the forwards were still in that scrum formation. She hit it hard there, and then the try scorer went over quite easily in the end, Zhao Ming.
Well, this is a big kick because if this goes over, South Africa need to score twice. They don't have much time. But at 7 points the gap, if this doesn't go over, a converted try would do it for them. I tell you what! What about that for a kick, Mel?
And she's smiling, pretty happy with herself. Pat yourself on the back for that.
Wow, what a time to do that. And South Africa know now they got to score twice. The clock is against them. What a kick that was. 40 seconds to play. If they're going to go, they've got to go now. Is there an overlap on this left side? How much pace have they got? Well, here's a flyer in Gadu, trying to get around the tackle. Runs straight into Zhu Lilian, but still there for Brown. Now, Jordan steps in, lost her footing. Pop pass, wasn't expecting it. And South Africa, well, they've tried everything, just hasn't come off of them today.
China, scrum or line out.
It's turned into mission impossible. Jordan, usually her footwork would allow her to beat a player. That time, just all went south.
Lost her foot at the crucial stage, and there's the final hooter.
Crouch.
So next time the ball goes out, that'll be it. Feed for the scrum from Zhu Lilian, I'm sure. Zhao Ming just happy to punt this one into the stands. Gets the ball, cool as you like. And China, well, yesterday's form, nothing to write home about, but today they are a new team. And South Africa, well, they bow out. Final score, China 21, South Africa 12.
Seven-a-side rugby, that's what we enjoy watching.
Some tackle that. What a thriller here in Dubai. That was bang, bang, thank you. This is superb. Just confidence from the youngster. Strength, power, pace, wonderful track. Beautiful skills. Back try.
Oh, lovely silky skills to step and go, and well, that is class out the top draw. This girl has got real class. The ebb and flow of this game is absolutely outstanding.
Can she get it the whole way?
We've been treated to some magnificent seven-a-side rugby.
And this is the future of the women's game.
And the action continues here in Amsterdam. We've just seen China securing their place in the bowl final. Who will they meet? Will it be Fiji or the Netherlands? Great to see the smiles back on the faces of the Chinese women. I wonder whether the home nation, the host nation here, can do likewise. Plenty of support, as you would expect, for the Netherlands, looking for their first win of the weekend. And just a little matter perhaps of avenging a defeat in the bowl semi-finals in the Rugby World Cup Sevens in Moscow in 2013, when Fiji got the better of the Netherlands, and which meant that the Netherlands would not be competing as a co-nation on the World Sevens Women's Series. They've never met before, but they will be looking for a victory here. Fiji led by Rongitha at 7, and look out for Nangato at number 1. She can cause some serious damage. Netherlands was a familiar team for the supporters here, captained by Hielkert, the number 8. Scooten is a newcomer this season. Van Rossum and Selbeck, Van Dongen as well, have plenty of experience on the international stage, although Willie Losey yesterday, it looked as if they were lacking in experience and exposure against top teams.
Yeah, they put some of the top teams under pressure, in particular France, where they only lost by 7 points. But this home crowd will bring them home, and they're a well-educated crowd. And listen to the reception they're receiving.
Yeah, the proud nation, and they've hosted the Amsterdam Sevens for the last 43 years. This is the 44th tournament. It's one of the oldest Sevens tournament in the calendar. And Fiji in their familiar black and white strip, Netherlands in the orange, and both teams determined to command centre ground and gain that huge psychological advantage right at the top of the game.
Yeah, it's a race to the ball, isn't it? And the Netherlands have won, so 1-0 to the Netherlands at the moment. And Rose Lebrich to control the game from Canada.
Yes, a relative newcomer to the Sevens circuit. But as Sevens is a breeding ground for aspiring international Sevens players, so it is also for referees with international ambitions. So Fiji with a kick downfield, chased down there by Lisha Naingato. She wears the headband, the tall, lanky number 1 for Fiji.
Well, I can tell you a bit of information. Wynn was in the pool this morning, and the Fijian side come in to do some just pool session earlier this morning around 7 o'clock. She stood in the pool. I'm 6'4". We made eye contact. She is a big, tall lass.
Yeah, Willie Losey does his research very early in the mornings, very late at night. Talks to the coaches. Nongika, the captain, digs it out under pressure from Annie Hielkert. Captain on captain. There it is.
No, back
Quick
here.
look there from Timaima Ravisa.
Advantage over.
Bringing Luisa Tisolo onto the ball, scored a couple of tries yesterday. Superlative scores they were towards Fiji. In the hunt for the opening score here. They'll get the penalty for a high tackle by the Netherlands. Out on the wing here, Naingato lurks, but the action is in midfield, in the shadow on the Netherlands posts. Driving forward hard and low. Recycling is good. One more pass, not the best of passes. Naingato to reach back for that one. Now then reaching forward. An opportunity missed. Cruel luck.
And one thing that stood out in the opening 90 seconds of the game is maybe just the Netherlands not being on the circuit. Little things like a little bit of ill discipline there and coming in from the side entry, giving away soft penalties inside your own red zone.
Just keep your foot down before the ball comes. Coach.
That's the Netherlands try line in the background. And we see the ball in hand there. There is talk perhaps that the ladies after this might agree to use a smaller ball, which might be more suitable to smaller hands, shall we say. And that's for some time in the future. Ravisa in the here and now. Fiji pressing once again, but the Netherlands have it. Good work there at the breakdown. The kick out wide, the kick pass as it's called. The bounce, again, not kind. That's the unpredictability of a rugby ball for you. Good work by Pien Sielbeck, the number 6 for the Netherlands. And at last, the pressure is lifted on the Netherlands try line. Naingato is back there. Gets the pass back inside to Tisolo. This is Nangasau. Ball bobbing one way, then the other. And the Netherlands at last will get a foothold in the Fijian half.
Kicking option, I'm not sure whether that's the right one. You do so much defending, the Netherlands, and you finally get possession. Sure, you're inside your own 22, but to kick possession back to Fiji just reminds me of that lovely story. So Gordon Titchens, if you want to kick, do karate. If you want to use your skills, play sevens.
Tessa Veldhuis, making sure that everybody is on the same wavelength. Standing at the first receiver position is Pluni Kiewit, a newcomer. Anna Maria van Rossum in all sorts of problems there, wrapped up in the tackle. Lovely pass out to Hielkert, the captain, dodging one way, then the other. Dragged down by tall Lisha Naingato. One of half a dozen or so members of this Fijian side that represented the Islanders in the Rugby World Cup in Moscow in 2013. Tackle solid once more from the Dames, as the Dutch ladies call themselves. But it's ill discipline that could cost them dear here. Still waiting for our first score as the clock runs down. 2 minutes 30 remaining of this first half. This looks more promising. Anna Maria van Rossum takes it wide out on the right. Does well to keep the ball in play. Snatched up there by Tisolo, and a loud blast on the whistle from referee Lebrecht.
Good steal there as well for the Netherlands. Van Rossum, she's been good, as has Scooten. That's what they need to do, is they need to get the ball into the hands of Scooten. Scored 2 tries yesterday, and she's got some serious pace.
Hielkert. Again, bringing in Kiewit. This is Veldhuis.
Let's play.
Solid tackle on her, and the Fijians have somehow wrestled the ball back on their side through Naingato. She's in the thick of things, isn't she? The tall number 1.
Yeah.
Fiji come again from Savu. She's got support from Brittany Coates. Tried to pop up the pass, didn't go to hand, and the Netherlands breathe again.
They dodged the bullet there. That was try time. Savu just needed to take the tackle and pop the ball up. Once she made contact with the ground, she then tried to react, and it was just too late. This pass here, she should have drawn and passed, but she should have popped it there. And the ball's gone forward. Fiji, though, they've had their opportunities.
That tackle had to be made by Plunikiewicz, still at school at 18 years of age. One of two school students. Volker on the bench for this one is the other player. Neat pass back from Veldhuis. Adventurous play here from the Netherlands and from Schouten wearing 7. But look how quick the Fijians are there to the contact area, to the breakdown.
And they've identified who the danger is for the Netherlands, and they got up very, very quickly, in particular in the midfield where Ravisa is. And Tasolo is the quickest for the Fijians, wearing jersey number 12. Scored a hat-trick last week in London. They've got to try and get the ball in her hands.
So here's a chance with
Hold the drive before the ball.
3 of the Netherlands players tied into the scrum and a scrum half as well. There should be gaps, so much. There should be space. Coates stands immediately behind the Fijian scrum here. There she is, options left and right, steps off her left, back into contact. The advantage is still there for Fiji. And the referee will march the Netherlands back another 10 meters, and look at that huge gap on the left-hand side for Nangasau. Didn't quite spot it. Coates this time. Chisolo had screamed for the ball as she screeches over the try line for the opening score in referee time at the end of the first half. Fiji get their reward.
Finally, Luisa Chisolo gets the ball, gets a little bit of space and a chance to show her class. Nangasau, she went route 1, which was straight ahead, and then just threw the ball out. I thought that may have gone forward, so the home side might feel a little bit aggrieved. Nonetheless, it comes out to Chisolo. And in a foot race, you're not going to catch her when you give her that much of a head start.
So this conversion, the last piece of action of the opening 7 minutes. Asinate Savo. Ball drops short. And some grass burns, I would suggest. It's the artificial plastic surface here, which is ideal for running rugby, but it can leave a legacy in terms of grazes and bruises.
We go around the outside to score. We got to stick to the processes. Okay? We absorbed a hell of a lot of pressure, but we put ourselves back under pressure. Yes. Right? Don't try and do it on your own. Don't try and do it one out. Work together. Keep our connection. And keep pressing. Keep pressing. Don't do it for 1 or 2 phases. Do it for every phase. Remember those 2 words, discipline and determination. Got to have the discipline to hold our shape. We've got to be determined to make that. We've got to be determined to win this collision area of this game. Right? And then when we get it, a little bit more depth, get it wide, take them on the outside, stretch them, then they'll open up on the inside. Okay, we haven't shifted, we've gone 1 out in attack. So move them round, then the holes will appear back on the inside.
Chris Lane there, the Netherlands coach. Just drilling interesting comments there from Chris Lane. Total contact with the Fijians. They back one another, don't they? Whereas the Netherlands, they tend to run away from their support players.
Good crowd here in the stand that we're broadcasting from, and Fijian supporters, they must be in every city around the world. There's a good group of them that have gathered together, and they would love to see their home side win.
Well, it's a short hop across the North Sea from Twickenham, and I'm sure 1 or 2 of these people thoroughly enjoyed the winning experience for the men. Certainly they won the series championship this season, and they partied late into the night in London a week ago. Netherlands kick high from the restart, just the 1 score in it. And can the Netherlands secure their first win of the weekend? Slipping there was Timaima Ravisa, but Fiji still have it. Out it goes to Savu from the Mystic Knights Club in Suva. Laros uses the touchline as an extra defender on the far side as Nangata to Brittany Coates. Well hauled down by 2 or 3 Netherlands players. They've done well to win the ball at the breakdown.
Laros was the person that got in straight over the ball. There's one possession, and now they find themselves in a very good attacking opportunity.
Yeah, Laros wearing 5 brings plenty of experience. She was in the Rugby World Cup Sevens tournament in Dubai way back in 2009. She also represented her country in Moscow in 2013. All these Netherlands players, they're full-time athletes, and this team was the first international team to go full-time when it was announced that rugby would feature in the Rio Olympic Games of 2016. These young ladies, they put promising careers to one side with one aim in mind, and that is to reach the Olympic Games in Rio. And the Netherlands will have to do it the hard way through the 3 tournament qualifiers in Europe. Laros.
Knock forward.
She was on tippy toes,
Scrum.
waiting for the opportunity there, but they just dropped the ball forward, and the momentum is lost.
Oh, yeah, that's what I penalized.
A lot of talking going on.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay 5.
Rungitha spots a half gap on the narrow side. Slow ball, so in goes Savu to retrieve it, but again the Netherlands have competed well.
Good counteract from the Netherlands, challenging at the breakdown. Seen so much of that on day 2. Usually in the past they back their systems and just start to just go across the field, but today they're challenging and going in and sending in more players in the opposition.
I could see how fired up Tessel van Dongen was there, number 2, and she is one of the players being replaced here. On comes Marcia Volker and Janneke Eidens. Eidens, another experienced campaigner, former junior athlete specializing in the shot and the discus, and she will go straight into the scrum here. Volker is the other 18-year-old in the ranks, wearing 11, and she takes her place in centre field.
Stop. Thank you. Crouch. Bind.
The weather conditions have improved here. We had some rain early on this morning, which made handling a little bit of a lottery, but it's dried up nicely as we look ahead to the Cup semi-finals and the bowl final. China already in the bowl final. Will it be Fiji? Will it be the Netherlands? And here they come, the hosts, looking for a score which will bring them back on terms.
Very difficult to try and move Nagasawa. She taps and goes. She's got pace.
She certainly has. Now then, where's the support? There it is in the form of Asinate Savu, turning the Netherlands defence inside and out. That's the relative inexperience perhaps of Marcia Volker, right up almost to the Netherlands try line. The ball spilled out, and plenty of players on the open side here as Rungitha goes back into contact. This time the ball is shoveled out. Sometimes you have to retrace your steps in order to go forward, and that's exactly what Tisolo does here. She is over for a second try. Fiji, having soaked up the pressure at the top of the second half, break away and claim their reward.
4th try here in Amsterdam, 11th in her career, and she was catching the flu out on the wing because nobody wanted to pass her the ball. Finally, they move it, and beautiful pass from Ravisa, drawing in the last defender. 2 touches, 2 tries.
All the hard work done by the Netherlands down the other end of the field to no avail as Fiji kept their cool. As Tisolo sees her conversion attempt strike the upright. And the task, which was difficult for the Netherlands, has just got that little bit tougher as they trail by 2 scores. Nikki Vyas is on for the Netherlands, as indeed is Elke van Meer. There she is, wearing 1 with the long blonde hair. Yet another penalty, another indiscretion at the breakdown from the Netherlands. Naingato takes the ball out to the left and gets support from Timaima Tamoy. And that's a third try for Fiji. 2 tries in as many minutes, and that has taken the game away from the hosts.
Wasn't used in London last week. Was getting some game time off the bench, but it was Naingato there who had all rights to the ball. She tapped. She's got some amazing skills, this young lady there. She's always going to draw attention, and all you have to do is run off her. And that's what Tamoy did, and good reward.
Sorry, Orange,
Brings,
can you just move?
volleyball experience to the Sevens game, does Tamoy. Made her debut this year in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Solo pushes that one wide of the upright. So Fiji well in control here and looking good for a place in the bowl final. 15-0 their advantage.
Make sure she's behind you. Move.
No player really calling out for the restart.
Back.
Didn't go forward, says the referee, and again it's the long kick downfield from Marcia Volker. Netherlands giving chase. Volker herself. Oh, good chasing. Catching Tamoy. Fiji. Now then, so we see some exciting running skills, passing skills perhaps. Ravisa. She's got pace, has Ravisa.
Not forward.
But well tracked down there. Netherlands up very quickly in defence and putting pressure on Naingato. Handling a little suspect there, and then the Netherlands will get the advantage, and a huge gap opens up on the narrow side for Marcia Volker, striding away. Didn't look to have the pace, but she's got the strength. Cut back inside the tackle of Tamoy, and that try has certainly brought the home crowd to the edge of their seats.
Well, what about the reaction from the try scorer, Volker? She just lay there. She gave absolutely everything to score that try. 50 metres, the big crowd here were just cheering her on. One defender came across and she got rid of Tamoy and then just ran away and lay there.
Well, I'm told that she is a very good decision maker in attack, which is something the team has lacked in the past year, so we can expect to see more of Marcia Volker. So now the Netherlands have their first score. And once they turn around, they'll have to do it all again.
Pardon? No, I didn't feel it was high.
Tamoy pleading with the referee there for a high tackle.
No, game's over.
Game's over. No time to restart.
I don't know. I blew half time.
Well, I thought they might have been because the conversion kick was taken within the last 30 seconds of the game. So hard luck then on the Netherlands. They had hoped for greater things here in their home tournament. They thought that they were prepared and ready to take on the best in the world. But since they were last on the World Sevens Series, well, the game has moved on a little. So Fiji go through to the bowl final where they will meet China. In the plate semi-finals, Russia will face off against New Zealand. It'll be an all-European affair in the second plate semi-final between Spain and France. In the cup semi-finals, the old adversaries, Australia against England, and an all-North American affair, USA against Canada. Canada already qualified for the Olympic Games. USA and England vying for the final automatic Olympic qualification spot. So confirmation then that it'll be China against Fiji in the bowl final. We should be back in some 55 minutes or so don't go too far away. There's plenty more excitement to come here at the 44th Amsterdam Sevens. Welcome back to the National Rugby Stadium here in Amsterdam for the final day's action of this year's Women's Sevens World Series. The global tour has arrived at its final destination here in the capital city of the Netherlands, but it all started in the desert sands of Dubai, where a last-minute try by captain Sarah Goss saw New Zealand beat Australia in the series opener. In another epic clash between the trans-Tasman rivals, New Zealand secured their second cup win in Sao Paulo, Brazil. In Atlanta, Georgia, there were 5 tries for Portia Woodman as New Zealand edged closer to Olympic qualification with a solid win over hosts USA. Then it was across the border to Canada, and it was New Zealand again making it 4 out of 4, this time defeating a confident Russia in their first ever final appearance. And in the most thrilling of finals in London last weekend, Australia edged out Canada with a last-minute try for their first cup win of the season. New Zealand, by finishing third, claimed Olympic qualification. And so to Amsterdam, where Australia will be looking for back-to-back victories to crown their season. But it'll have to be wary of the USA, who posted a sensational win over world champions New Zealand on the opening day. New Zealand, though, well, they've secured their third series championship. And Australia and Canada, well, they've qualified also for the Olympic Games in Rio in 2016. It's still an intriguing contest between the United States and England, primarily, for the final automatic Olympic qualification spot. So we here are getting ready for the first of our semi-finals, the plate semi-final between Russia and New Zealand. New Zealand lost earlier today in the Cup quarterfinals to England, and it'll be an all-European affair in the second plate semi-final between Spain and France. The Cup semi-finals, the old adversaries Australia and England will battle it out for the honours and a place in the Cup final, and it's an all-North American affair as the USA take on Canada. But as I've said, England and the US of A, well, they're head-to-head here for that final Olympic qualification place. England trail the USA as it stands at the moment by 2 points.
Seven-a-side rugby, that's what we enjoy watching.
Some tackle that.
What a thriller here in Dubai. That was bang, bang, thank you. This is superb. Just confidence from the youngster. Straight, power, pace, wonderful track.
Beautiful skills.
Back try. Oh, lovely silky skills, a step and go, and well, that is class out the top draw. This girl has got real class. The ebb and flow of this game is absolutely outstanding.
Can she get it the whole way?
We've been treated to some magnificent seven-a-side rugby.
And this is the future of the women's game.
So here we are then. We'll have a look at the most tries scored this season. Out in front is New Zealand's Portia Woodman. Scored some scintillating tries, and as I said, 5 tries in Langford in particular, or in the USA in particular, in Atlanta. Ghislaine Landry, Falayan from the USA, and Joanna Watmer from England. And all the stars of women's sevens rugby appear on that table, and each one of those players has one particular try I'm sure that she will look back on with fondness, and may well have made the difference to winning or losing. And of course, as we look at the highest try scorers, the most points this season, well, it's Canada's Ghislaine Landry out in front. She assumes the kicking duties for Canada. And Portia Woodman, well, it's all tries for Portia Woodman, Victoria Falayan and Joanna Watman. Nadezhda Kurinova, sadly not here this weekend for Russia, and Russia have suffered as a consequence. Neither is Tyler Nathan Wong from New Zealand, also in amongst the big hitters there, and the most points scored this season. So just to remind ourselves that the first game up this afternoon will be between Russia and New Zealand. In the meantime, we have some invitational tournaments reaching their climax here midday in Amsterdam. And interestingly, one of the teams that Willie Lose playing here is Georgia, and they will be looking to qualify for the Olympic Games in Rio through the European qualifiers. And looking at them, they're big men, and they could pose a problem certainly for one or two of the European nations.
No doubt about that, Win, and I think that when you talk about the Olympics, that's where everyone wants to be, and so the build-up has begun. We're just 12 months out from that particular date, but looking forward to this match between New Zealand and Russia.
Yes, New Zealand have won all the matchups between themselves and the Russians. Russia here led by Marina Petrova. We already mentioned that Pavel Baranovsky's side are missing one or two of their star players, in particular Nadezhda Kurinova and Ekaterina Kazakova. And New Zealand, interestingly enough, Seragos captains again, but Sean Horan, having seen the cup out of reach, gives the younger players in this squad a chance to have a run out here.
Yeah, that's been the impressive thing for me, is that they've won the title for the third consecutive year. They've also qualified for next year's Rio Championships or Rio Olympic Games, and chance just for the younger players to get out there. They're going to learn some valuable lessons, and it's not often that you see New Zealand losing 2 matches in a row.
Well, it's unthinkable surely that they could lose 3 in a row. We'd have to finger back through the record books a pretty long way, I reckon, to find the last time if they ever did lose 3 games in a row.
I doubt that they have lost 3 games in a tournament, because it is 3 seasons. There is Portia Woodman, 94 tries to her name, 51 this season, just 6 away from that magical ton.
Yeah, closely followed by Kayla McAllister. Kayla McAllister's probably handed a few tries to Portia Woodman. There's almost a telepathic understanding between those two, isn't there? It was a tough weekend for them in London last week. That's Baizat Hamidova, one of the star players in this Russian lineup, but she hasn't started any games here this weekend. But look at her record, 53 tries in 12 tournaments. Just to recap here, we're running a little late because of the invitational tournaments, but that game has just come to an end, and the ladies take their place on the field here for the first of the plate semi-finals. 5th to 8th place after the Cup quarterfinals. That's a record so far for Russia, just the 1 win to their name, and that against China, 29-7. And New Zealand lost a close game this morning with England, 17-14. Could have gone either way, but England claimed a scalp of the world champions. Rose Labrèche from Canada is our referee for this match, just looking to the sidelines, waiting for the go-ahead from the timekeeper, and we'll get the game underway. World Series record, 77 wins in 88 matches for New Zealand. It's a proud record over the last 3 years. They're also, of course, the world champions. They won the World Cup in Moscow in 2013. But his first possession here for Marina Petrova. The ball is stripped from Seragos, the New Zealand captain.
Play.
New Zealand contesting the ball there through their number 4, Jordan Webber. But Russia keep the ball alive and going through the hands, Leviskavaya.
There.
High tackle coming in from Ruby Tui.
Number, advantage.
And Russia will come out in a determined mood here. They sense possibly that a victory is within their grasp here.
Advantage over.
As New Zealand have not been firing in all cylinders. Russia spread it wide into contact with Zana Matvieva. And the gasp of the exasperation all around the ground here as a hint of a spear tackle, but no offence committed, and play goes on. Gavrilyuk needs help here and gets it from Ledovskaya. Good start for Russia, but it's good, solid defending also from New Zealand, and Jordan Webber in particular.
Entry.
Well, it started it from the kickoff, and Goss went into contact. Sedadina turned the ball over, and Russia have held on to the ball for the last 90 seconds. This, without a doubt, is probably the best passage of play that they've had in the tournament.
Marina Petrova steps off her right foot and brings Yulia Ledovskaya in on the scissors. Petrova is very busy early on here, the captain, looking to lead by example in the absence of the experienced players. All that good work in vain as Seragos breaks out of her own 22, looks for support and gets it from Gail Broughton. Broughton has got pace into the Russian 22, and she will go in at the corner. New Zealand, having soaked up the pressure in the opening minutes, break out of their own 22 and claim the first score.
Individual brilliance from Gail Broughton. Got the ball inside her own 22, and then she just decided to show a little bit of footwork. There was the dive pass from Goss. Comes to the line, bang, she's gone. And then she just accelerated away. They came at her again, she waited, and stepped and win again.
Yeah, good work there by Gail Broughton. Doesn't seem too much game time this weekend. Taking a deep breath, getting that heart rate down. So New Zealand get to restart. Dropping it just on the 10-meter mark, just inside the 10-meter mark perhaps, and Russia have played it, so play will go on. Webber pops it up, finding Kelly Brazier. Katrina Wather-Simpkins offering herself, but it's Broughton again. It's down to Shirley Thani. Away she goes. This is much better from New Zealand, stepping up the pace and the tempo and claiming a second score.
They decided that when they have got ball in hand, just how difficult they are to stop. They've got a lot of steppers in this starting seven, not too much pace, outright pace with McAllister and Woodman on the bench. But Sheree Tane didn't need a second invitation, fends off the first and then just scoots around to improve the position for the conversion.
Sheree Tane, former New Zealand touch rep. Sean Horan looks at the depth in his squad here. Another well-placed kick from the restart. Russia can't quite gather, so they'll get the throw in here at the line-out.
No Nathan Wong.
Step. Thank you.
No Brazier is there, but she's not doing the kicking, and so they've given it to Wather-Simpkins, and she's done well. There is a breeze here. Russia have possession.
Yeah, the breeze favours Russia in this opening 7 minutes. Some poor handling.
Scrum.
And New Zealand would get the scrum. And Zolana Gavrilyuk letting her down on that occasion.
Terrific attacking opportunity as well. They'll split the backs. They'll put Broughton out to the right where you can see her there. Brazier straight behind the scrum. And then they've got Tane out to the left. So it all depends on which way the ball comes out as to who they'll use.
Yeah, Kelly Brazier standing just behind the scrum there. Takes the ball one-handed. Brings Tane in on the scissors. She spotted a half gap and she's still going. Oh, this is great work by Tane. Snapped up by Jordan Webber. And that is Seragos, the captain, hauled down just inside the Russian 22. Webber, lovely dive pass out to Wather-Simpkins. Ball in the air and Broughton again. That neat little step takes it away from the defence. Lovely pass back inside, and Tane claims her second score, New Zealand's third.
A brace for Sheree Tane staying in support. It was the lovely vision from Wather-Simpkins, the big miss-out pass that travelled around 30 metres. This is where Goss took it into contact, and then they recycled it. And have a look at the pass from Fada Simpkins here. You'll see it on screen. This is brilliant. Right across, got to cut out two of the players. Gail Broughton collects it, a little bit of fancy footwork, and then a lovely pass on the inside. Try time.
This is much better from New Zealand. Wanting to put those two defeats against England this morning, against the US of A last evening behind them. And that was a stunning performance from the Americans last evening, Willie Losey.
And no question, performance of the weekend.
Clock runs down to 0. Another well-placed restart. And again, Russia have difficulty initially in securing possession. They're going backwards here. Seredina recovers, but she's on her own. She's isolated. Petrova, the last chance for Russia in this opening 7-minute period to get points on the board. They badly need some points to get them back into this match. Battling away is Zana Matvieva. Petrova, she goes through a shed load of work, does the captain,
Penalty advantage.
Marina Petrova, in her 11th World Rugby tournament.
Over.
The cover defence, though, is good from New Zealand.
Move back!
Drift defence over on this side to prevent any attack developing from the Russians. This time, perhaps, Daria Lushina tied up in the tackle, looking to wrestle the ball clear is Calabrese at 8 for New Zealand. The captain is there trying to smuggle the ball back, but it's done illegally. Into referee time at the end of the first half. New Zealand 3 tries to the good. New Zealand offside here, surely.
10, guys, you must go 10.
They're not back the mandatory 10 meters. So Russia will come again through Daria Fefilova. She's had some useful runs this weekend. Caught the eye. Matvieva not going anywhere. Tireless tackling from New Zealand's Calabrese. Now then, where's the support?
Nope, stay.
And come out onto the near side where Russia have the numbers. Seredina asking questions again of the New Zealand defence. His places are there, and recycling is good from the Russians. But once more, too many New Zealanders there to prevent the ball coming out cleanly.
The Russians don't want the game to end, and the New Zealanders can't wait to get to the break.
Gavrilyuk, Matvieva out of the defensive line very quickly. There was Chiré Thane. The best of passes. Russia keeping their hopes alive here at the end of the first half. This time possibly the kick downfield. It looks good. Is the bounce going to be kind? Sarah Gospel had it well covered.
Play.
It'd be just like New Zealand to break clear and claim a score of their own here. We're surely 2 minutes into the time added on here by the referee, and they can't finish on a penalty as Matvieva goes away. She spotted the gap, and at last Russia are onto the scoreboard.
It's taken 11 minutes for the Russians to get their first points. It's only 7-minute half from the extended referee's time. I thought that when Sarah Goss got back that she might kick it out, but this is about persistence, it's class, and finally Russia have something to celebrate.
That's a lung-bursting effort from Zana Matvieva, getting her first taste of international sevens rugby, and now she knows what it's all about. When you're asked to play an extra 3 or 4 minutes at the end of the first half, it takes its toll. Fefilova. Not a bad effort. So New Zealand go in at the break. 3 tries to 1 to the good. And they lead Russia by 17-5.
Your piece keeps falling off. It like fell off when I was running. Yeah.
человека в контакт. Иди между двух, ты понимаешь? Что ты бежишь на человека, тебя в обратную сторону переворачивает. Вы можете начать играть, вот вы играете. Вы вперед не двигаетесь. Зачем назад мяч, вся нам хватит. Беги вперед, вперед, беги вперед, гони. Куда ты наводишь?
If you do come in outside to finish the numbers,
then
clear.
Россия! Вперед!
One of the characters in our wonderful game win, Griffith, is Pavel Baranovsky. I saw him come out and actually have a conversation in the greetings with the Georgian men's team earlier on when they were waiting for the women to come out, and he just loves the game, doesn't he? Absolutely loves the game, and great to see him still involved with the ladies.
Well, I'd like to see how many miles there are on the clock of his car, because he travels far and wide, and Russia, as you know, it's as big as many continents. But he does unearth some gems, does Pavel Baranovsky. And it's great to see the Amsterdam crowd here loving every moment of the sevens action here on the final day of the season for the Women's Sevens World Series.
Black ready? White ready?
So Farah Simpkins will get the second half underway.
Advantage.
Miscommunication there between the Russians. Bayzak Hamidova is on, the lanky number 5. Oh, splitting the defense. Katerina Farah Simpkins. Wow, what a try that was.
She was brilliant in New Zealand at the Nationals, which propelled her into international status, and this is Goss at her best too, commanding the kickoffs, getting the ball, and watch the footwork in between two players. Bang! Don't touch me, don't tackle me, I'll run through. And that will give the young girl a lot of confidence heading into, hopefully, what New Zealand is hoping for, a place in the plate final.
And here she is to add the 2 points to that spectacular try of hers. She does attack that defensive line so well, doesn't she? She spots the gap, and that's taken New Zealand out to a 19-point lead, 24-5. Farah Simpkins this time kicks long. Seredina gathers inside her own 22, under pressure. Again, she needs some assistance here.
No.
Desperately looking to go to ground. Just about manages to get the ball away. The New Zealand again are there in numbers, hunting down the ball carrier. Pefalova. Big tackle coming in.
Hamidova couldn't get there quick enough. Weber was brilliantly over the top of the ball, and here goes Brazier.
Brazier, one more pass. Ruby Tui looking to step off her right foot again. Lovely offload there from Kelly Brazier. New Zealand have players over here. The kick pass finding Shirey Thane. Cuts back inside. And like a surgeon's scalpel, that's a hat-trick for Shirey Thane.
She could have actually got the ball and scooted out to the right or the left, but she opted to sidestep 3 of the Russians on her way to the try line. Watch this, here's the first, there's the second, and just one more. And the referee, and she brings it around to put it right underneath the black dot.
Exceptional skills of Shirey Thane. Just 20 years of age. What a talent.
That vision from Farah Simpkins, though, to look up and to know that the best way of getting the ball across there was the kick, and it was weighted to perfection.
No, we're going to play. We'll play. Yeah, we're going to play.
Sean Horan thinking about making substitutions here. And once more, Farah Simpkins finds Seredina, who's only too glad to shovel the ball away this time. The gap opens up for Russia, and it's the captain, Petrova. Good work by here, Shemchuk, the replacement. Pavlova. Step from Lucina, one of the youngsters in the side. Just her third tournament, 2 tries on day 1. Paisat Hamidova hasn't been as prominent of late as she was early on in the season. A star player. Shemchuk, there she is, Hamidova. Let's see what she can do with ball in hand for the first time. Challenged there by Farah Simpkins. There's the handoff. She just about manages to keep the ball alive. And Seredina is there. Good support work from Seredina. Driving forward, Hamidova, the former goat herd. That's where
No.
Pavel Baranovsky found her way up in the mountains.
Yeah, just send them on if there's an injury.
Jordan Webber got over the ball again, and finally McAllister and Wuniata get on the field for New Zealand. Expect to see some fireworks from McAllister the first time she touches the ball.
Time off, 8 black. Okay,
So Kelly Brazier,
two
one of the
white,
players
hold the ball.
substituted. Seredina also comes off for Russia as Ekaterina Bankarova comes on. Last featured in Houston, Texas, over 2 years ago. Bankarova.
Where's Houston?
Well, Russia have a problem here. They trail by 31 points to 5, and New Zealand certainly have liftoff. So just over 2 minutes.
No, it's fine.
And New Zealand will have themselves into the plate final for the 5th and 6th positions.
Yeah, advantage.
Points on offer all the way down, of course, to the 12th team in the tournament. McAllister has a go herself. Thane thought about probing down the narrow side.
Is there a knock there?
Rare lapse of concentration there.
That was a knock on, it's been missed.
Shoveled out by Jordan Webber to Salika Wuniata, her first touch of the ball. Her try was voted best of the year in New Zealand. When was it? 2 years ago, I think it was. Sarah Goss again bundled to the ground. Relentless pressure from New Zealand, stretching the Russian defence. Thane can't keep the ball in play.
We'll play that.
Russia want to get on with the game. Hamidova. Such a handful is Hamidova. Tall, lanky, difficult to pull to ground.
No, 12.
Bankarova forms the bridge. The number 9 with the flashy boots.
Can't put the hands in the ruck. She did everything right by tackling, then getting to her feet. She just tempted to just steal the ball there. You got to love the attitude of the Russians as well when they want to play the game.
They certainly do, and that Cup final, the runners-up spot in Langford will have done them a power of good. They came up against New Zealand on that occasion, completely outplayed in the final. Lost to New Zealand 29-10 eventually, but they made a fist of it.
Side entry.
Side entry. Farah Simpkins did the right thing, but then Ruby Tui coming in through the side, and let's see if Russia can finish the second like they did the first.
That's a big hit coming in from Ruby Tui, and again she's down there on the ball to secure possession as we arrive at no time, and New Zealand back on track following those 2 losses to New Zealand, to England and the US of A. And it's a comfortable win for them. New Zealand march on then to the plate finals on the back of a final scoreline which reads Russia 5, New Zealand 31.
Well, our second plate semi-final and an all-European clash between Spain and France. Spain comprehensively beaten by the United States of America in the Cup quarter-final, while France were simply overpowered by Canada in the last round. Both will be hoping to reverse that form from the last outing and book their place in the plate final against New Zealand. Well, France have had that top 4 target on their heads for quite some time now, Mel. Pressure of that, coupled with the injuries they've suffered, looks like it's got the better of them.
It's been a heartbreaking tournament for France. They were so consistent this entire season, and now they've fallen at the final hurdle, and they're going to have to go through that European qualifier and meet a team, well, Spain for one, so it's going to be very tough on them next month.
What a difference a few weeks make. France were the team in pole position for that Olympic spot, and just the results in London last weekend, coupled with this tournament, haven't gone their way. They now find themselves with the prospect of coming through that European qualifier. All is not lost. The pedigree, the skill that they have, the injuries that they've suffered the last 2 weeks that have to return bode well for the future. But for the time being, I think it's just about getting through this. And Spain, well, they won't go easy on them. What a thumping tackle that was to start the game.
Mayan, she's been one of their workhorses this tournament, and every tournament she's in, the big blonde ponytail, you can see her coming.
Yeah, certainly made her presence felt there. And the result of that is that France are going to have a scrum. Christelle Leduff, in fact it's Spanish scrum, excuse me. Christelle Leduff back in the starting 7, which is good to see from a France point of view. And Spain to keep this one alive. Barbara Plat trying to find room. Tackle was high from France, so here's Garcia. 2 runners outside, a little show with the ball, dummy switch, and our namesake, wearing number 1, Berta Garcia, takes the tackle. Patricia once more, look at that. Wow, physicality in this game in the first minute, and the crowd appreciate the efforts from the French in defence. Biscara in over the ball, wins the penalty, Spain not releasing, and the French number 4 gets on with it quickly. Still there, Leduff to Mayan. She's got Fanny Orta, the captain, outside her, takes that line inside, trying to hold off. The pop pass is there, and Mayan, is she going to get through? Yes, she is. Well, this is a start from France. They mean business here.
Pacey, fast, the intensity is up from the French, and it's great reward that it was Mayan who ended up with the 5-pointer. Went through plenty of hands, didn't it?
Mayan looks angry out there, Mel. She looks like you after a heavy night. Angry and frustrated.
And very happy in the end. She's been class, hasn't she?
She has. I mean, physicality that she brings to this French team. And when you get someone like that who puts the body on the line, it brings everyone up 2 or 3 gears.
You know, you have to be slightly angry in a game like Sevens. This is the most physical sport in an international series for women on the planet. You've got to say that. They're gladiators.
They sure are. And it's the French gladiators that are 7 points in front. A place against New Zealand, don't forget, in the final up for grabs. And a little bit of revenge. Spain, of course, won't fear them after what they did in London. France equally would love a shot at the All Blacks at the moment. Garcia trying to drag 2 with her. Eventually goes to ground. That's good retention from her. Taken up by Alameda. Gives away the penalty.
You can't play the ball.
Quick tap and go. This is Lisa. Support from Leduff. And Biscara goes blind. Little show. Grassino in the red scrum cap.
Stay up.
Leduff.
Tackle only.
Quick ball. Lisa looks for support. Try to get a pass away. Spanish defence has to be on its guard here. Mayan shows and goes, and she's over. It's a second try for France. It's a second try for Mayan. I did tell you she was angry. And she has taken it out on the Spanish.
No emotion on her face because she's here for business. I tell you what, this French team look like they've taken a shot of adrenaline or something. They're all over the ball. They've been great at the breakdown, stealing the pill off the Spanish. And look at that, just slipped out to the side. Beautiful ball work, shaping up the dummy and barging over the top.
Business or pleasure, madame? Look at my face. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Conversion attempt from Leduff is not a bad one, but it's just to the left and wide. 12 points to nil. Number 3, Marjorie Mayan, star of the show for France. There's a restart. Spain need to get back into this game quickly. Outplayed at the moment, less than 3 minutes to go until the half-time hooter goes.
Push back.
Barbara Platt thought about the pass, and then she got a little bit isolated there. Managed to hang on to that ball though. Paula Medin. Garcia. Nice pass. This is Real. Ellie Martinez, little step inside, watched by Fanny Orta. Ball went backwards, France come through on it. Have they managed to steal possession? No penalty against them.
If you can't play the ball.
Quick tap and go. Garcia once more, tackled by Biscarat, flirting with the touchline. Both players, the foot has gone in, flag has gone up. But they weren't back 10, so Spain get to go again. Quick tap, Real. Garcia. Biscarat with the tackle attempt. In fact, it wasn't. It was Ladagnusa. Look at this, Garcia. No second invitation for her. You missed me once, and I'm gone. Try for Spain.
Well, poor tackling from the French. They lacked concentration in that one, and unfortunately, Mayon was one of the defenders involved, but Bertha Garcia, she's a great try-scoring machine. And they just kept going up that blind side, that short side again. The Spanish, they love to attack. They see the fend off of Mayon, and then she put her head down and went for it.
Well, the conversion is good from Garcia. So 7 points to 12. The gap is just 5. It's exactly what Spain needed to get back into this one.
Well, these two teams know each other so well. They meet each other in the European Grand Prix many times. And of course, the Spanish beat the French on day one, so there's a lot of emotion involved in this.
Fascinating battle so far. Minute left to go at the end of the first half, and Garcia again hangs one high. Mayann's underneath it. She has to watch that ball, and she didn't. Advantage being played to Spain for a knock-on. Look, Barbara Platt.
No advantage.
Nothing coming.
Under pressure.
And again, Mayann, after an explosive start, she's just a couple of little mistakes creeping into her game now.
Look, that's just technique. Maybe when you receive a restart or a kickoff, if you just stand back a little so you can actually run onto it and up and attack it in the air.
Closer to the mark. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Garcia goes blind, runs into a wall of blue jerseys, and did well to stay on her feet there. A little hesitation from Medin before she fired one. And Real ships it on as far as Barbara Platt. Tackled by Ladagnusa, gets a little bit of help from her teammate Fanny Orta, but that was too high. And Ellie Martinez to go, almost lost her footing.
Roll! Release.
This time, Spain is not releasing. Ladagnusa on her own, twisting and turning, eventually finds Mayann, who gets shoved back. Look at that by Barbara Platt. Put everything into that tackle.
Roll 7. 7, roll.
Quick tap and go.
Keep running back.
Garcia, through the legs. It went backwards though.
Backwards.
Martinez once more. Keep it alive.
Roll
Orta
6.
broke that line to make that tackle. And it's just penalty after penalty now. Both teams' discipline's been poor. Garcia to try score. Looks for support. Martinez. A lot of work to do still. Over the hand pass. Garcia does well to hang on to it. A race for the corner. She won't be caught. Spain's second try. I tell you what, we can trace that all the way back to that thumping tackle from Pla, and Garcia finishes in the corner.
Yeah, the big hit fired up the team. Garcia, she ended up scoring the try. Here's Mayon getting smashed.
Look at that.
Driven backwards. That body position from Pla, that was textbook. And then this, a very unorthodox pass.
Yeah. Well, look at that. First Spanish player to get over 200 points in the series, Garcia. And this to add an extra 2. And in fact, this would put Spain in front now. She can't. Well, what a fascinating contest we've had. France raced into a lead. There you go, 202 points for Patricia Garcia on the all-time list for Spain. And 4 tries, 2 each, nothing to separate these teams at half-time. Spain 12, France 12, an absorbing second half awaits us.
tener la iniciativa, todo lo que sea jugar así, dar un pase así, es una puta mierda. Entramos a la defensa, el árbitro ya está viendo que están por el lateral. Cualquier duda, avanzamos, y hacerle sufrir. Eli, hazla sufrir aquí para venir en una vuelta buena. Igual aquí, ¿de acuerdo? Un movimiento, jugamos, por favor, hay que hacerla sufrir, hay que hacerla sufrir para tener el balón. Recuperamos los combates mucho más rápido, tenemos que tener mucha más actividad. Y en defensa, tranquila, si están teniendo errores, tranquilas, muy juntitas, vamos, ¿vale? Este partido, si tenemos el balón, tenemos la iniciativa, está hecho, ¿vale? Claro que hay espacio, hay que mover el balón y tener la iniciativa cada
Pero vamos a ser pacientes, ¿vale?
Claro.
No podemos correr de lado para buscar ese espacio en primeras. Vamos a construir pacientes y disciplinadas,
Cada
¿vale?
punto de encuentro, iniciativa. Con eso ganamos el partido. Si cada punto de encuentro, iniciativa, ganamos el partido, ¿vale? Dos cambios. Vale, aquí, Lourdes, salen
Aquí, Patrick. Va.
Fired up Spain, and you don't blame them the way they finished that half. France in danger of pulling away at one stage, and it was like Spain just woke up.
They have been really enjoyable to watch, Spain, because they're the ultimate underdog. They've been the giant killers over the last couple of weekends too. You just don't know what you're going to get out of them. They can take down any team in this competition.
So Patricia Garcia to get us underway in the second half. 12 points each, nothing to separate the teams, and that's a beautiful kick. Well, you just wonder if Ribera was a little bit braver there. She could have reached for that ball within her grasp. As it happens, Barbara Pla has it for Spain, and it's numbers queuing up outside here. Ribera, 2 to bring her down. Orta, the captain. Mayan leaves her. Options both sides for Garcia. She doesn't want anybody. This is the Lone Ranger.
Advantage, knock on blue.
Went forward off a French hand there, so Spain will get the scrum.
Yeah, Ladanus, she was the one that knocked it on, but hey, she probably saved a try there, because if the pass had gone nicely, Spanish were away. I really love how Patricia Garcia plays. She's so nuggety. She's got great balance, low centre of gravity. And most importantly, she's a good ball player, so she creates space around.
Crouch.
She just has a habit of popping up all over the pitch as well. Look at little terrier.
Up.
Won't go away.
Okay, yeah.
Work level, work ethic,
straight,
commitment.
forward.
Brilliant
Crouch.
to see.
Bind. Set.
Not the cleanest scrum. In fact, it's an awkward one for Garcia. Just has to pop it up. And French defenders swarm all over Vanessa Real there.
Standing up.
Garcia again opts to go quickly.
Play.
Not the most orthodox, but
Vantage,
Barbara
left
Pla tries the handoff, and it's a good one. Pla burst through the gap. And it's another one for Spain. That's 3 in a row for the Spanish. And they sail into the lead, and it's Barbara Pla, the fiery redhead in the red jersey for Spain.
Pla comes out with a little bit of magic right when they needed it. Yeah, that was pretty ugly. But the ball got away, moved, another pass. Pla, see the change of direction, then once again she goes on the outside, shrugs off the defender. Beautiful.
She could be my sister, what do you reckon? Similar, quick.
She's definitely more athletically gifted.
Conversion's good, extra 2 points, 19 points to 12, and Spain are cruising at the moment. Whereas the France that we saw in the first couple of minutes gone, they've just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Well, that's what happens when you don't have the pill, and when you do get the ball, you make mistakes. They do get an opportunity, a chance here.
Garcia again hangs one up. Thomas is underneath, and it's mistake after mistake from France. They got away with that one, but they got to sort themselves out here, because if Spain score again, you feel it'll be too much for them to go back. Orta! Oh, lovely pass!
Vantage red.
Oh, if Ladagnus had held that one, she was in.
Vantage
Beautiful
over.
pass from Orta. There's a late tackle
Advantage.
there. Advantage still been playing against that late tackle.
Number 11, late tackle.
Well, I think Horta actually blew that, because she should have just slightly slowed up, given the pass before she hits the contact area. There, just before. No. This has got plenty of movement though, hasn't it?
What a game, what a game. It's not over yet. A couple of substitutions in for France. I mentioned Rose Thomas Laureline Foucault as well, and the touch is a good one from Garcia, brings play just over the halfway line.
You can just feel that the individuals in the French team are all trying to take the responsibility by themselves rather than using the team game plan.
Bit more cohesion.
We've hardly seen them spread the ball, really, have we?
No, it's
Okay,
all been
that's
individual
all right.
breaks.
I'm happy that. Let's go.
This is a sevens game. You've got teammates for a reason. The Spanish understand that at the moment. France don't seem to. Barbara Platt surveying her options. Ellie Martinez outside her, still kicking the legs, but she's thrown an intercept past to Ladagneuse. She is quick. She is very quick, and she will not be stopped. The French strike back to Ladagneuse. Brilliant stuff, but you'd have to say the Spanish coach will be kicking them because that was a mistake.
Number 7.
Yep. Ladagneuse,
you
where
wait
she
here.
scored the
You
try,
wait
she's
here.
going to get told off by the referee as well.
Number 7. Just wait there. Wait there
Tried
for me.
a bit of a
Just wait there.
cheeky slap in the face.
Yeah, this one here. 7, just wait. Stay there, wait. Okay, here, I know you come in, make a tackle, but be careful, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
No,
But
be careful.
everyone
I know,
will practice.
listen, be careful,
Okay.
no more.
So that's what I have to do.
Number 7, after try, don't touch anything, okay? Leave it to me.
That's good officiating, really.
Oh, it's great
Stand
because he
back on.
didn't penalise Ladagneuse for what was a really great try. Pla, you know, she's so good at their offloading game. She had 2 Spanish players around her, the support, but Ladagneuse, she was on the money. And she got a very good try, a crucial try for her team.
Yeah, nothing in that one, really. Just get away from me. This one, by the way, a crucial kick for France. And it's good, the extra 2 points. And all of a sudden, we're all square. 19 points each. France, after falling asleep for the guts of 6 or 7 minutes, have come back into this one. And they have a penalty. 2 minutes to go, Mel.
No, 7.
Yeah, it was
We've got to keep
Ladagneuse
the ball
who got the penalty because after the tackle
Mark
was
here.
made, she went in. It wasn't a ruck. She was allowed to compete straight away. Well done.
Now.
Biscarat taking her time. What are we waiting for here? Ledouf on the outside. It's Foucault. France trying to use that width.
Ball tackler, rock.
Ladagneuse to active scrum half, and she has it. Step from her. Good tackle though. Had to be.
You got to release. You can't play.
I'm not
keep playing the
releasing.
ball in
Well,
your hand.
that didn't
Number
seem like the
7.
right option to me, Mel.
No, taking into
5.
contact. You've got to
10.
try and get that ball out of that ruck area, that tackle area, as quickly as possible to stretch the defence. Put the Spanish under some pressure.
Patricia, that's a mark.
Couple of substitutions getting ready to come in. Amandi for France, Echeverria for the Spanish. And they might get a chance to do that just now. Here they come.
Sub, time off.
1 minute left to go. You wouldn't like to
Sub.
call this one, but next score obviously crucial.
And because it's so tight, it's like the structure from both teams has disappeared. It might not be flair from these teams, but fire that wins it for them in the end.
Martinez, referee just checking with that tackle there. Looked a little bit high, but is there another score left in this one? Otherwise we're heading for extra time. 5 minutes, first score wins. Little show there from Casado. Tackled well. Tomás tries to go in over that ball. Ruck is called, I have to leave it. Martinez can't do it all on her own. There's 3 defence defenders. She's knocked it on, and France advantage now. Can they mount a counter-attack here? This is what they love to do. Orta, the captain. Oh, take that. Another monster hit from Barbara Platt.
Yeah, knock on or no? Happy that. Okay, knock back on second one. Rock.
There it is. Next score will win it. Can France go down? How's that pass? Okay, Ladagneuse weighs up Echeverria. Comes back in, strong handoff. Supporter on the inside. Needs a bit of help now though. Barbara Platt goes in over it. Good strength from her, but she lets it go. Leduff to Amdi. Amdi tries to go through. Thomas with the pop and a little kick. This is a race for it. Leduff is on fire.
Oh my goodness, a fight to the death.
Try, yes or no?
Is it a try?
Yes,
The
try.
question's been asked. And it is.
Brilliant stuff from Christelle Leduff, right at the death to send France through. Well, Spain are shook, and well they might be.
Well, it had everything in it, this try. Yes, they used the accurate passing, running on Amadi, trying the line on Thomas, the support player, and then the beautiful footwork from the most experienced player in the French team. She was the one that came through, Leduff.
Extra conversion is good. Final whistle goes. It's France who are through to play New Zealand in the final of the plate, courtesy of Christelle Leduff's late show. Final score, France 26, Spain 19.
And the first Cup semi-final has Australia v England. Straight out onto the field. These sides have met on 7 occasions. Australia 6-1. The only time that England beat Australia was in Sao Paulo of 2014, where they won 15 points to 12. And 15 points is the highest that England have actually put against Australia. There is their starting 7. Great forward pack up front. And they've got some class out wide with Joanne Watmore, who scored 30 tries for Australia. It has been all about Emma Tonigato, 6 tries to her credit. She's just 2 behind the top try scorer here in Amsterdam, Lorraine Doyle from the United States. Alhambra Nieves is the match official in her 47th appearance, and Melody Robinson joins me. Melody, too close to call for this one.
Huge game for England. Olympic qualification on the line. They know how Australia will play it wide to wide. They just have to match them. This is going to be fascinating.
Chloe Dalton will get us underway. So Australia in the green and gold, England in the white shirts. Scarrett goes high and claims the ball as the captain of the team. Chamberlain on the bench again. And so England looking to try and get off to a flying start like they did against New Zealand, with Wilson Hardy driving forward. McLean takes it to the line, steps off her left and goes through the would-be tackle. Parry is there. And Australia in fringe. Hunt wants to get on with it, so England want to play the game at pace. Packer, she knows how to carry the ball forward, draws in a lot of attention. McLean gets it wide. And now Scarrett with a player on the outside. Lovely late cut there coming from Wilson Hardy. 4 short, Wilson Hardy. Now they need the ball quickly. Recycled, Packer has it. Looks forward and drives forward. Still 5 short. There is Wilson Hardy, picks and goes. Australia now looking to try and counter-ruck, but Scarrett has it. Hunt identified where the space and the threat was coming from on the outside, and that was Emily Cherry that come racing out of the line. England in control of possession. This is out to Watmore, but Tonigato has claimed it.
Well, Scarrett knew that they had the penalty there. Maybe England taking it into confrontational style, that contact, 1 ruck, 2 rucks too often. But they got plenty of go forward, the momentum.
And here goes Hunt now with the tap. McLean. Packer came on a dummy run. They've got it wide here. It just needed to go to hand, and Australia finally get their chance with ball in hand, but they're going to have to go 90 metres as they clear it. Here goes their captain, Shani Williams. Now she offloads to Cherry. Cherry gets it out to Quirk. Australia's playing with a lot of confidence and a lot of width and a lot of patience as Williams goes again. One of those runs I've got so used to seeing. Now they bring it out here. Here's Kaslik. She's class. She'll challenge the line every time. Kaslik tries to break through. Scarrett makes an important tackle. Tonigato out to the right, but they decide to go to the left. Quirk to Parry to Williams. Cherry on the cut. The late ball, and here goes Parry. Parry now being tackled by Staniford.
No hands.
Good patient build-up from New Zealand. They've gone from Australia, rather, gone 8 phases. Kaslik. Tonigato with her first touch of the ball, releases, picks up and goes again in the tackle of Watmore. Good counter-ruck from the English team, and they've got the ball back. Here goes Watmore. Kaslik on Watmore. Good tackle around the bootlaces, and then she plays the ball, gets to her feet. Wow, what a frantic pace this game is. Punch and counter-punch, very few errors in the opening 3 minutes, and they've got it out now. Timely Cherry. Good tackle from Wilson Hardy. Williams is there. So is Staniford.
Geez, that's tough. Bodies being thrown into every ruck. People desperately throwing themselves to make the tackle. There's no doubt that Australia are using the space better so far than England. But man, I'm guessing there'll be a few tired bodies out there right now.
The English team, they've had some good results here over the past few days. Good win against New Zealand earlier as well. And here comes Williams now. Big and strong is Shani Williams. Driven to the ground. McLean tries to go in, and she's infringed. Quickly tapped by Parry. Out to Kaslik. Wide pass out to the left-hand side where Cherry stands. Cherry looks to go on the outside. Staniford came across. Tonigato's there. And Staniford's done very well to knock the ball forward, because that was try time for the Australians. Play on. They've gone quickly. Williams. Now they've got a full complement out here on the right. Parry gets it out. Here goes Kaslik on the inside. Parry's in. They won't stop her. Shannon Parry scores Australia's first try.
The way Australia worked the ball. Parry on the ground in pain. She's got Kaslik asking her if she's okay. The connections between these players, it's so pinpoint accurate. Dalton there. Looks like they're going to go with just the cut, but then Kaslik gives the extra pass on the inside. We're waiting, as always, as Parry.
Packer had just overcompensated and went a little bit too far to the left, and you can see the grimace, the pain of Shannon Parry, the try scorer. 8th try in this season, 12th in her career from the Redlands club in Brisbane.
Time on.
I just love how Australia attack, which channel they're using. Usually it's like the centre area or second man, and that's where we see a lot of teams move the ball, but they're going one back on the inside. Really effective.
Chloe Dalton with the conversion. And she's up, and thankfully Shannon Parry is going to try and run off the injury to the ankle.
Could just be a little sprig in the old Achilles.
Time off. We wait.
Under 2 minutes of the first half. England desperate to try and become the 4th team to qualify for the Rio Olympics in 2016. Australia looking to go back-to-back winners after taking the title in London 7 days ago. The high restart from Dalton. Scarrett claims it. And she gets some attention at the same time. Here goes Packer. Not afraid of carrying the ball. There's Marley Packer. Watmore comes in looking for some work, and it's gone backwards. Now the English team just need to show a little bit of patience, and they've got it to Watmore now. She's the speed merchant. 30 tries this year. Kaslik on Watmore. She's not going to back her pace. Kaslik's there. She steps on the inside. Hunter's there in support. Watmore did so well. She's thrown it up there, and it's gone forward. So all of the hard work, all of the good work, gone to waste.
Why didn't she just pin her ears back and just go for it, Willie? Seriously, she had Kaslik on her, who's half her size. Put the fend out, whatever. She did so well here in making the initial break, and look how she's gliding. Yes, Kaslik has speed, but keep going. Or in this place here, give the ball off to your support player, which was Hunt coming through the middle.
Bind. Set.
Australia from their own 22. Quirk, Tonigato on the late cut. She steps, and then she tries to get away from the players. Packer won't catch her. Tonigato's going to sprint away and score Australia's second, her 7th, here in Amsterdam. And like all good teams, right before the break, Australia strike again.
Well, the difference here is attitude. Tongigato, she's got plenty of it, because unlike Watmore, she went for it. Beautiful footwork. She put the fend in, and look at the faces of the chasers. Staniford hurting, but what a try for Australia.
That combination with Quirk running across the field, creating space, the late cut from Tanigato. Looking to inflict more pain. Flag is raised, and we head to the break. Australia 2 tries, England yet to get on the board. Australia lead by 14 points to 0.
Stand back behind you that way. Make sure we get there and breathe. We make half a break, it's pretty much shut the game. Okay, if they make a break, all of you back there. Okay, they're not going to run around that. Okay, so get back there, exactly what we did. Make some low tackles and get on defense, okay? We're going to play a direct, straight up game around that. Okay, so we're going to get it nice and tight. We're going to make our tackle. We're not overcommit and get too in there. Make 2 tackles, second play in or out. Okay, we'll get on the next one. Okay, don't let them come through our ruck area. Okay, it's nil all. All right, let's look after this restart. Nil all. Okay, empty the tape there.
Everything to play for now is what they want, and the Australians desperate to go back to back.
If there was a prize for the master tactician here at this tournament, well, the Australian coach Tim Walsh would win that, because the patterns, the game plan that we've seen Australia play continuously through the 6 tournaments for this Women's World Series. It's been unique, original, and so well drilled.
England need to score first. That's obvious. And the all-important kick. McLean to get us underway. Scarrett with the chase. Williams is there and claims it. Captain on captain. Williams comes away with it. So the Australians, the patient build-up, the way that they just work the ball across the field, using their skill set and looking for mismatches, and this is one of them here. Kaslik gets it wide, parry. That looks like that ankle's recovered. Williams says, go there and I'll clean out. And Scarrett, a ruck had formed and she couldn't play the ball and quickly tap. Cherry gets it to Quirk, who gets it to Kaslik, who challenges the line. Dalton. Chloe Dalton in the tackle of McLean. Cherry. Here comes Williams again. Tackle had to be made, and it was by McKenna. So they can't get through this England defence. Hunt is there. Parry, the try scorer. Australians. They looked up and Tonigato says kick it through. Watmore should win the race here, and she will get back first. Tonigato is there. She pushes her off. And now Joanne Watmore caught in her own 22. Needs some support and it arrives. Great play from England to get back so quick. McLean coming in for the big hit was Emily Cherry. And she's going to steal the ball or get a penalty. She came racing in. What a hit.
Cherry popped a big one there. And look, have a look at this.
Yes.
Outside in,
Holding on.
absolutely smashed Hunt. Didn't use her arms necessarily, but hey, that was unbelievable.
And I think it was Joanne Staniford, or McKellar Staniford rather, that might be visiting the chiropractor a little bit later on.
You'll get it right.
I'll get it right at some stage. Kaslik has the ball. And they get it back. Here comes Williams, the captain, unleashes, and Cherry's in.
Well, Australian Rugby Union, you've got to give these girls a pay rise, because this is gold. This is perfect sevens, everything they're putting out there in the semi-final, and they've done it all tournament. Kaslik, the orchestrator, always takes it up to the line, always challenges the defence, And then look at this accurate passing. Sherry, wowee.
She made the tackle that initiated the penalty. And she scores Australia's third try. You're so right, Mel. The accuracy of the passing, the speed at which it's delivered is quality. It is accurate. It's everything that you expect from the Australians.
Dalton, of course, one of those athletes we call crossover athletes. She was a top basketballer in Sydney, switched to rugby, what, only 12 months ago. And look at what she's putting out there on the field.
Dalton with the restart. And it's beaten everybody into touch. England need to score 3 tries, and they've made some changes of their own.
Well, they're looking like possums in the headlight at the moment, ready to be run over.
Don't write them off, Mel. There's still plenty of time in this game. Staniford goes high. Burfoot is on the field. Running across is McKenna. She holds on to the ball, and Caslick comes in to finish the tackle. Claire Allen's come on in jersey number 1, and so has Kay Wilson in 9. So Simon Middleton has made the changes, and they've lost the ball forward there. The Australians have claimed it. Dalton went in. Caslick gets it out to Williams, the loop around. That's gone forward. It's an advantage for England.
No advantage.
I think another lesson that we can learn from this Australian team is not just in the pattern and the way that they're playing the game, but it's also about out-and-out pace. I heard the coach talking about the fact that he thinks that they've got a lot more speed across the park compared to England, and you just can't beat that on a sevens field, can you?
Oh, thank you.
Sign of a good team is one that not only attacks but also gets numbers back on defence. More changes for the Australians. Beck comes on.
Yeah, thanks.
Elia Green is the new speedster that they've brought on, who's standing out on the right wing.
Set.
So a full complement of changes for both sides. As McKenna runs across the field again and then offloads here to Wilson. A top pass to Allen, who's been called into the squad. Wasn't used in London last week. But England have possession, and it does Wilson Hardy. Breaks through the first tackle, can't get through the second, and Australia have stolen it, but illegally Etheridge had to have a clear release. Quickly tapped. Wilson Hardy straight into the Australian captain and brought down heavily. Burford. Here is Chamberlain. Abigail Chamberlain, the captain.
Back, play on.
Etheridge has it, and Australia, let's see what they can do with possession. They'll look to get it wide because that's where Elia Green is standing. Trying to run her into some spaces, Pilati. Pilati's got too much pace, and she'll race away from Claire Allen. Green is on the inside, but she won't be required. Australia's 4th, and it's a beauty.
Well, Pilati didn't even need Green on the outside. At this point, the bodies are tired, the fatigue is set in, and the English just couldn't keep up. She hit it on the outside. Beautiful work there. Allen absolutely outgassed. And Pilati over for another for Australia. Man, they are looking so strong.
So much belief in this Australian side. They always knew that if they could beat New Zealand once, they could go on and claim the title. They were successful in London and beating New Zealand in the semi-finals, and they've just continued with their form. A draw last week, though, in London against Team USA. Of course, they might be meeting America. They're up next against Canada.
Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? She's been a star, Wilson Hardy, and now she's off injured on the sideline. Let's hope it's not too bad.
Play on.
4 tries
Please.
for the Australians. Pilate, Cherry, Tonigato, and Parry. As Dalton tries to find some space down that right-hand side, and she's judged it perfectly. Getting back in time is Allen, Claire Allen. Etheridge is there. Quickly cleared. Wilson, that's been lost. But back, McKenna has it. Now the English team just needs some go forward, and that person to give them go forward is their captain, Chamberlain. And then the fend off here from Wilson. Kay Wilson. Green comes back at her. Wilson just buys a bit of time and then loses the ball forward. Still time for the scrum, so the last chance for the Australians. They've won the game. And England now will just sit and hope that Canada beats America.
They will indeed. I'll be watching from the sidelines, because if the United States win, then they've got to go through once again that tough European qualifier that we keep mentioning. But look at this, 26-0. This is a thrashing. This is a real lesson.
Nicole Beck, one of the newer players on the field. Just wonder whether they're going to save some gas, or will the Australians look to inflict more pain on the English team, and they just kick it out. It goes straight to Alicia Quirk. She said, we've had enough. We'll concentrate on the final. And so Australia have comprehensively beaten England by 26 points to 0.
So a job well done by Australia. And up next, it's the clash of the two North American countries, USA and Canada. Timely message there on the wristband of Captain Jen Kish. And this promises to be an equally thrilling encounter. Canada finalists last weekend in London, denied by Australia, and the United States have their eyes on automatic Olympic qualification. And can they go one better than England? And if they do, then they will secure that final automatic Olympic qualification position. Here are the starters. Jen Kish again leads the Canadians. This is Magali Harvey, last year's 15's Women's Player of the Year. We need a top-class referee for this one. Rasta Rasavenge, employed by World Rugby. The USA will qualify for Rio if they win this match. But John Tate's Canada will have something to say about that, I am sure. And these teams know one another's play so well. They train together sometimes in the Olympic Center, in the USA Olympic Center in Chula Vista in California. And a first chance then for Ashley Stacey, taking on the USA defenders. Swept out to Ghislaine Landry. A little bit of nerves, perhaps.
Uncharacteristic mistake from the top point scorer for the season. Ghislaine Landry in the past wasn't accurate. She looked up 287. Number of tries, number of conversions, and that's an uncharacteristic mistake.
Yeah, it's been a good season for Canada. Runners-up in London, as I say. Finished third on 3 previous occasions. And ironically, the worst showing this year was in their home tournament in Langford. The 7 series visiting Canada for the very first time. The men's series will go to Vancouver next season, and there's huge anticipation of the new venue in North America. So here we have Megan Bonney up against Karen Paquin. And she won't get much change from the Canadian number 3 in the contact area. In goes Jen Kish, looking to get her hands on the ball. But the USA are there in numbers. Cut out pass there by Ghislaine Landry, making up for her earlier mistake. And that is the class, the quality of Ghislaine Landry. Just putting aside the earlier mistake, concentrating on her game and getting the opening score.
6th try for Landry in Amsterdam. And that pass there was from the captain, Kelly Griffin, trying to move the ball out wide. Landry read it like a book and claims another try here to add to that massive total of 287.
Well, that's her 6th try this weekend. Racking up the points. That's Ghislaine Landry, a complete rugby player. She's got all the attributes needed for the short code. 7-0, that's Canada's lead early on. 294 points this season, out in front. Harvey kicks long and looks to put that ball behind Lauren Doyle. The bounce, for once, is kind. Doyle, 2 hat-tricks to her name already this weekend against Spain this morning. And what a game she had against New Zealand last evening in that stupendous result for them. 34 points to 5. There she is, Doyle. Again, so deceptive. Paquin gives chase and hauls down the USA number 6. The support comes from Kelter, the number 4. Now USA have numbers in the wide channels. Catherine Johnson wears 3. But Canada go off their feet. Quickly taken into the Canadian 22 goes Megan Bonney. Doyle out to Baravilava. And this is Kristen Thomas, another player who's got some serious pace. Doyle, the gap open up there for Kelly Griffin, the captain. Not this time. Canada have her covered. Thomas gets away from Paquin. Doesn't get away from Harvey though. It's still on here for the States. Akalaini Baravilava. She's got some real power. The direct running once more from Kristen Thomas. And the USA looking to press home that advantage here. Good refereeing by Rastavenga. Spotted that the ball had come off the foot. And Canada, it's all hands to the pump here. As the USA come again, lovely step from Baravilava. She won't get past Jen Kish though. Bonney, one more pass could do it. Doyle with a feint, there was nobody out there though. In they go once more, the gap opens up this time for Megan Bonney. And the USA have struck back.
They had to, it's her 4th try. And it was just patience, good build-up. They recycled and recycled, and all of a sudden the Canadians run out of defenders down the right-hand flank. That was the pass that was overhead. And have a look at this, Doyle threw the dummy to the invisible woman. And then they just cleared it, got it out. And in a foot race, Bonney just had enough pace to beat Landry over the line.
That was all about ball retention and going through the phases, no panic. Now, to tie it up, it's a difficult conversion attempt for Baravilava. Oh, good effort. Supreme effort under pressure.
Conversion, 7 points each.
Tying up the scores at 7 points all.
Different style from the Americans in this game. In the semi-final, they used the pace and the width a lot more. In this game, they've been a lot more confrontational.
They suddenly have high ball. USA come again through Lauren Doyle. Finds a path blocked on this occasion. The big hit comes in from Kayla Molesky. But again, the USA managed to retain possession, keeping the ball alive. That's Leila Olive-Kelter, one of the stars for me of the recent performances of the US of A. And there's pace here, there's stamina as well, as they proved against New Zealand yesterday. Akalaini Baravilava into contact on the 22.
First arriving play at the breakdown.
Johnson needed to do better at the breakdown there, and Jen Kish just went straight in on the ball. Finally, the Canadians, after doing so much defending, get a chance to get their hands on the ball.
So Canada, just that breakaway score early on from Ghislaine Landry. Margley Harvey, last 30 seconds or so of the first half. And keep their energy. I quite fancy the USA to do well here. We saw, and we've been talking about the players with stamina and who can last the pace, and the USA certainly have got a few of those players. Kathleen Johnson in particular, Lauren Doyle, Kelly Griffin, and Kelter. They'll run all day. Kish wins it for Canada. Into the red zone at the end of the first half. Landry, the kick downfield, that's meant for Margley Harvey to chase. Back there is Kristen Thomas. Down on the ball is loose. Snapped up by Margley Harvey. And that was a lovely kick from Ghislaine Landry, putting pressure on the American defense. Kristen Thomas couldn't gather the loose ball. And in an instant, Margley Harvey pounced to claim her 3rd try of the weekend.
You don't become the player of the year for World Rugby in 2014 without having some vision and without having the determination to chase here. Poor old Kristen Thomas did everything but claim the ball. And you can't give the Canadian team a chance like that right before the break. That is a coach killer.
No conversion, half-time.
So that try restores Canada's lead at the break. 2 tries to 1. And 12-7. Still a tight game at half-time.
It's good rugby. That pace, you want that pace, right? Remember what we talked about? It's that last minute and a half, last 2 minutes with that pace. No one else can run like that. Keep hustling on the backside. They're rushing up on us quite quickly. Have a look. If it's on, cut the seam and let's flood that area. Okay? No high-risk passes. Let's make sure we get good ball production and use it wisely. Hustle on the backside, making tackles. Run these guys off this park in this last 7 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Believe in each other. You guys can do this. 1, 2, 3.
Just reconfirming that Rick Saggett believes that he has one of the fittest squad of Sevens women in this circuit, and he's just saying, let's run these Canadians off the park.
Yeah, and if he can instill that belief into his players, well, as they showed yesterday evening against Canada, they ran them ragged in that second half, and they'll be looking to do the same to the Canadians here. But the Canadians, well, they're made of sterner stuff.
Well, he is the former Canadian player, also Canadian men's and women's coach. He understands exactly the psyche of the Canadians, and they've qualified for the Olympic Games. The Americans want to join them. How much heart and spirit have they got?
Well, as it stands at the moment, the USA could well meet England for that final qualification spot in the playoff for 3rd and 4th. But there's still 7 minutes to go, and anything can and usually does happen in the second 7 minutes of a game. The kick directly downfield, centre field, snapped up by Ashley Stacey. Harvey scored that opportunist try at the end of the first half for Kish. Well, if the USA had ideas of running the Canadians off their feet in the second half, they've got another thing coming here as Karen Paquin sets off. Brilliant tackle there, cover tackle coming in from Kristen Thomas.
Oh, you've got to applaud the quality of Kristen Thomas coming across. She's one of the quickest on the field as Karen Paquin. Look at that. Totally committed to making sure she didn't stay in field.
Keep it down, please.
A high tackle being penalised by Rasta Rasavenge. And Stacey will kick for territory here, will she? Just has a quick word with Jen Kish on her inside. No, second thoughts, we'll run it. Kish to Landry. Again, she's got Margley Harvey. The pacey Margley Harvey on the wide outside, but again she's tracked down, and again it's Kristen Thomas doing the duties there. Kish sets it up again for Landry. Stacey, she's got supporting runners on the wide outside, over the top, basketball style, finding Paquin, and this time Paquin gets there.
She slams it down for her 5th try, and she was denied earlier. Good build-up. Firstly, good play down that left-hand flank with Harvey, and then Stacey just runs a lovely line here, gets it out to Kaljabi, and that pop pass there, that little netball pass that we like to call it, and Paquin slams it over the white line.
So Landry with what should be the simplest of conversions from in front of the posts, slots it meekly, and Canada extend their lead.
If you were picking a dream team of all 6 tournaments win, you'd have to put Karen Paquin in that team. She has just been unbelievable for Canada in season 2015.
Yeah, well, you have to consider the try makers as well as the try scorers, and I put my money on Ashley Stacey. She's done a lot of good work for Canada this weekend. And you'd have Lauren Doyle as well from the United States. She needs to see more ball. Here she is.
Rack.
That hat-trick against New Zealand last evening will last long in the memory, as Kristen Thomas from the University of Central Florida. As a go, Doyle asking questions of the Canadian defence, and they're answered in an emphatic manner, albeit illegally. 12 points the difference. That's 2 scores. Kelter to Doyle. Good tackle on by Stacey on Catherine Johnson. She was going nowhere.
Get out of there. Yep.
Get out of this, says Rasta Rasavenga. This is the captain, Kelly Griffin, on the charge. Kelter is there as well. Johnson scoops it out to Baravilava. Gets past the first tackler. Still advantage here to the USA. Thomas has a go herself. Griffin spots a half gap, but no distinct advantage. And Rasta,
we've had 3 in a row. Where's 9 red?
Looks for the yellow
9
card.
Red. We've had 3 penalties in a row. You're offside over there. Yep.
Ghislaine Landry takes the penalty for the team.
Time off, please. Time off.
Baravilala is down too, so you don't want to tap it too quickly until Ghislaine Landry is actually off the field, which she is now.
Yeah, the 2 minutes starts when she's on the naughty girls chair, we call it in women's sevens, I suppose, as opposed to the naughty boys chair, which is a phrase that you seem to have coined over the years, Willie Losey.
Brought on Hannah Lopez as well, so Thomas's day is done.
So an advantage then to Canada here. They have the numbers 7 against 6 for the next 2 minutes or so, and they have to make Canada pay for that indiscretion. Doyle in space. Doyle against Paquin. Advantage Paquin initially, but Doyle is still going as the USA drive in, and they should get the penalty.
Fair release.
Paquin not releasing. Driving hard and low was Olive Kelter. And this time perhaps reaching out was the captain, Kelly Griffin, pounding on the Canadian try line. This time the score has to come. Catherine Johnson.
Too much pressure, too much possession, and too much class from the Americans. They held on to the ball 7 on 6. It's such a difficult game to play. Griffin had a look at the line, and then they just popped it out. They had the numbers, and the overhead pass here. Johnson back to pace on Kaljuvi, and she gets there.
Good work by the USA. Creeping ever nearer. And they could well do with a conversion of this brilliant effort from Catherine Johnson. Baravilala lines up the conversion attempt. Yes, it's there. So it's a 1-score game again. The USA 14, Canada 19. The next score will be crucial. Canada still down to 6 players until the next break in play. Kelter hoists the high one, hanging in the air. Stacey, well, that was a brave attempt from the Canada number 5, and she's secured possession. Paquin looks for support and gets it from Michaela Moleski. Into touch, but whose line out is it?
Good play by the Americans. And they're going to get the line out throw. Landry comes back on, so it's 7 on 7.
Time off. Wait, Sarah, hold her there, please. Just open up, Red.
So just a minute remaining in this Cup semi-final. Who will meet Australia in the final itself? Australia looking for back-to-back Cup wins, London, and can they do it in Amsterdam? Taken by Kelly Griffin. Kelter quickly into midfield, finding Baravilala. Neat step. Opens the door for Kelter once again. The USA need to hang on to possession here. Out wide, it's Lauren Doyle. It's advantage to the USA. The bounce is kind for Doyle as she sets off up against Magli Harvey. Cuts back inside. Doyle for the try line. The USA for the final. No, says Ghislaine Landry. Not this time. As Hannah Lopez looks to secure it, but Brittany Ben has stolen it for the Canadians. Well, you can't take your eyes off this game for one split second.
The pace by Landry to actually get Doyle was amazing.
Now, 11, we've got to go. Now.
Stunning tackle.
What an important tackle that was, because to all intents and purposes, Lauren Doyle was home and dry. So the line out then for Canada. And they will be into their second Cup final in a row. And they will once again face Australia unless the USA can steal the ball in this line-out. The USA will hoist Kelly Griffin up against Jen Kish, captain on captain. It's a little scrappy, but Stacey kicks it out. And Canada are through to their second cup final in a row. And for the second time in 8 days, they will meet Australia in the cup final. But who could have written a better script? Because the USA will meet England for that final automatic Olympic qualification spot. And what a lovely sight just down below us here. Rick Suggett and John Tate, all smiles and congratulating and commiserating in equal measure. What a brilliant semi-final that was. But eventually it was Canada who emerged victorious. As we move on to the game between South Africa and the Netherlands for 2 points down there at the bottom of the table.
Well, the meeting of South Africa and the Netherlands to determine which side finishes in 11th place in the tournament and which team ends up bottom. South Africa, of course, lost out to China in the bowl semi-final. The Netherlands were beaten by Fiji. And nobody, Mel, likes to finish, as we say in Ireland, paddy last.
Well, exactly. And I guess for the Netherlands, I mean, they haven't been in the Women's World Series all season. So it's time to test themselves against some of the other teams. So far, probably their score mark has been tried hard but needs more work. As for South Africa, well, they've proved they can compete. They've shown progress and they are playing more of a team game. So this one should be quite close.
It should, and as Mel was saying, Netherlands have been very willing for the tournament, as you'd expect, in Amsterdam in front of their home crowd, which has been very vocal in their support, but just hasn't happened for them. Bowl winners, as you can see, 4 points, 3 for the runners-up, and then 2 and 1 for 11 and 12. I mean, it's not going to make a huge difference to either team, but you know, for South Africa, they had a chance to overhaul China at the bottom of the standing. That's not going to happen now, and I suppose they'll be disappointed with how the campaign has gone. Nobody likes to finish bottom of the overall standings, and they have played some good rugby at times, but ultimately they just didn't get the results they needed.
Look, the truth of the matter is, yes, they have improved, but so have every other team in this competition. So you've gone from teams that were good to incredible. So that is very hard to compete against, I have to say.
Well, the atmosphere absolutely hopping around the stadium now. The sun has just about come out, still a little bit breezy, but brilliant crowd here, and I'm looking forward to the next few games. Well, the South African team, pretty much standard. Jordan, the captain, the Netherlands as well, hasn't changed a huge amount, and you can see the home support for yourself. I mean, for these women running out in front of their home crowd like this in Amsterdam, it's a special occasion for them.
Oh, it really is, you know, friends and family watching, supporting. A big crowd has come from some of the other games being played around here to support them. You can hear the sound. It's a great atmosphere.
Sun shining down in Amsterdam, and the orange of the Netherlands against the traditional strip from the women of South Africa. Bit of a party atmosphere here now.
Got the dance music going down. I'm not sure if the players are going to hear each other talking on the field. It's that loud.
Yeah, it's getting a bit crazy. That's what we like to see. Referee Leah Berard, very experienced, from the United States of America. We, of course, face England in that crucial Rio playoff later on. But Netherlands playing from left to right here. Sun is out, everyone's in good form, and the home team want to give the home crowd something to shout about. Beautiful high-hanging kickoff to start us. South Africa agreeing with the first touch. And she's got a little handoff. Watched and tracked well by the Netherlands defence. Ball dug out from the bottom. Kleike hands it off, and a big smashing tackle goes in on Jackie Creel, who do well just to recycle that one. Ball out from Bernard. Scrap for possession on the deck there. Netherlands swarming in to try and compete for the ball. And look at that, crunching hits going in. Looks like they managed to turn this one over. That's brilliant work by the Netherlands in defence, and there's runners out wide here. This is an opportunity. Little step inside from Volker. Marshall Volker dragged to the ground.
Advantage orange.
An advantage being played against South Africa to the Netherlands. Handoff from the captain, Hilkert. Over that 22. In support is Vigers.
Advantage over.
Any space here? There might be a no. The lovely line in the front passes out, and Van Rossum is in the corner. She scored in the opening game for the Netherlands, but that was patient. It all came from that turnover ball, Mel.
It was a great work at that ruck. These young ladies have come to play. Here's the ball at the back that they managed to win. And then through the hands, look at this. It was Jordan that came off the wing there and left Van Rossum by herself with plenty of room to move. So a real error on defence for the Springbok ladies, but well done to the Netherlands.
Conversion attempt is going to be pulled across the face of goal, so just the 5 points for the try, but great start for the Netherlands, exactly what they would have wanted. And, you know, important for them as well to register that first win that they haven't had yet.
They look super fit too, and they haven't played 2 tournaments back to back. So you've got to have that in your mind, and you just have to keep playing a million miles an hour.
So get us back underway. It's Selbeck with ball in hand. Good kick to start us off. Look at that, hanging high, just over the 10-metre line. Perfect kick. Didn't work out from that occasion. Jordan slips the first tackle. Again, the pressure from the Netherlands at the ruck. Straight in over the top. Strong back to support your body weight. And here comes Pinar. Pinar, little step off her left foot.
Pass forward.
Did it go forward? It did, says the referee.
Play the knock on here by Green.
Yeah, a bit of a pity there. When you take it into contact, you've got to make sure that you secure it. Keep it close to your body, place it back. She had support players behind her.
Crouch.
Pinar dangerous for South Africa.
Set.
Just needed to be a little bit more in control there when she went into contact. Chance for Volker to put some space into it. Van Rossum already has 1 try. Good strength from her just to keep her balance until teammates and support arrived. Pass, a dangerous looking one from Vigers there, but it's done the job, and over the halfway line they come. It's a foot race. Pinar is back after her, but a good pass as well to Van Dongen. Van Dongen over the 10. Van Dongen for the 22. Pinar gives chase. Van Dongen against Pinar, and a try for the Netherlands. Tessel Van Dongen. How do you like that, Mel?
For the cheers, the celebration, everybody put their arms in the air. That was just fantastic. So have a look at the breakout. It was Selbeck, nice little push off. She knew she didn't have the legs, so she looked for her support player, and there she was in the number 2, Van Dongen. I love this chase by Pina. She really went hard the whole way. She just had the speed to finish it off.
She said, hey, you want to score this try, you're going to have to work for it. Nothing easy in this game, and she did work. And that was the reward. Here's the conversion attempt from the corner, off the post. So 2 tries, 10 points for the Netherlands. What a start.
Netherlands 10.
You're a big Vanilla Ice fan, aren't you?
Absolutely.
He's up there with Eminem, I think. Here's the restart again from the Netherlands. Now, 3 out of 3 would be asking a lot, but this one's gone a little bit further. Jordan. Little show and step. Nice one from Brown. Still going. Brown with ball in hand. Looks for Jordan. Back yourself. Oh, lovely pass. Green in support. How about that for Campese-like skills from a South African?
Well, anything you can do, I can do better. How about that? That was the best try they have scored all tournament. It was fantastic to watch, wasn't it?
Oh, what a little pass over the shoulder. The no look. It was like Campese and Horan back in the day. And what a finish. Vareska Glein in the right place at the right time. Have a look at this from Brown. The initial break here, Mel.
Look, she was fantastic. She was looking around. She saw the 2 players behind her. Did the dummy. She instinctively knew that Crane was on that right-hand shoulder. Wasn't that awesome?
Awesome. Awesome. Look at this again. Watch the pass. Dummy. Boom. Oh.
And there she is.
And Crane gets on the end of it to score a try. South Africa back in it, and the conversion is the gap at just 3. And what a game we have. What a game.
Look, all of the games today have been like mini action movies, really 12 minutes of action. What a great game this is.
So Jordan, I tell you what, that'll inspire South Africa to get back into this one. Plaike's on the field. Kick goes straight into the hands of Van Dongen. 1 try already for her. And Van Rossum, the other one for the Netherlands. Little show. Handoff on the outside. Good strength there from the captain, Hilkert. In Plaike, getting her body weight in and trying to rob that ball. She's done well. The number 4, South Africa. It's gone to ground. Who gets it? Yeah, good work by South Africa.
Oh, really good work. And once again, it was Pienaar who was involved. She made the decision to hit that ruck, even though they had like 4 numbers in there, South Africa. If the Netherlands had got it out, they were in trouble indeed, but she won it back.
Crouch.
Just enough time for the scrum.
Fine. Yeah, okay. Get your arm off the ground as well, please. And knee off the ground and go, okay? Thank you.
So very polite, the referee.
Crouch.
Yeah.
Fine. Set. Set.
There's the feed. Ball back with Plaike. Jordan looks for the crossfield kick. In fact, she's gone straight up the middle with this one. There is cover back there in the form of Nikki Weers. Under pressure, and she needs help now. Jordan's on top of her. Trying to get ball back. They've got a penalty. Now, options both sides. Really no cover on the right-hand side. If they do decide to use it, Brown twisting, trying to get onto that try line. She's going to have to just recycle it. Vereshka Crane is there. Is it down? Referee has a good long look. Have they recycled it? Plaike is in there. Where's that ball gone? It hasn't gone down.
That's halftime.
That should be it. Oh, South Africa very, very close, but what an entertaining first half we've had, and the Netherlands pats in the back all round for getting back to stop that otherwise certain try from the Netherlands. Half-time, South Africa 7, Netherlands 10.
Fresh legs are on. All right, Tassel's having a rest. You go into hooker. All right. O's having a rest. All right. You go to half. Mooney. You go to 20 Marie, you go to fly half. All right. Any in the centre. 4 on the wing. All right. It's working, it's working. You cross, you will. Yeah, all right, hey. So it's Pinky, Anna, Pim. All right. Tessa, Mooney, Annie, Laura. Just keep stretching it. When we do it, it's good. When we step back through midfield, give ourselves that time and space, that's great. Hey. For the first time all weekend, I've seen some desperation. All right? That's what we've got to be this half. We've got to be super desperate. Okay? Great stuff. Great commitment. Keep it up.
En we were patient, hè? We waren geduldig. In aanval en in dienst. Blijven werken. Werken op de grond. Sorry, ik heb hem eigenlijk niet meer goed rollen. Maar dat is wat we moeten doen. Werken op de grond en in de defense. Hou je geduld. Ook als je een overlegger hebt, zeker als we de meters hebben we de tijd om te werken.
That's right, we give you the camera coverage on top, to the side, underneath. Doesn't matter where, we'll get it to you.
Nothing is sacred in this game, and Netherlands, clear instructions from the coach. Captain's team talk to finish it off, and the cameras sprint off field to get ready for the second half. South Africa finished the last half stronger. Netherlands, after that brilliant start, the gap now just 3. And Jordan to get us underway. was a bit of an awkward one. Seemed to float forever in the air, and in fairness to Selbach, she did well to keep her eye on it. Now, look at the blitz defence from South Africa, up so quickly to make the tackle, but too much pace in the Netherlands. And look at that, kicks clear, 1, almost 2, and the pop pass. Lovely work there from Veldus.
No. Hands.
Seems to be a mismatch on this near side. That's exactly where they've gone. Van Rossum. And it's her to dig it out. Nice pass from Kibbet. Bit of support there from Vihers. So we've got an injury here. I think it could be a collarbone, it looks like, on this near side. One of the Netherlands player. And they're going to have to play with 6 players. Doesn't look good. Good strength. And look at that for the tackle, equally good to bring her down from Brown. But it looks like it could be a broken collarbone here. I'm no doctor, but I mean, she's holding her shoulder.
Well, this is a really physical game, as we all know. And unfortunately, injuries are a part of it. Let's have a look at the collision point.
Just watch the right shoulder.
No, I don't.
There.
Yeah, just where you land, that's right. I've broken a collarbone exactly like that before.
Me too.
The thing is about the South African defence, they absorbed, you know, a bit of attack there from the Netherlands, but they're kind of hanging off the tackles. You really have to push up and give the attackers no space whatsoever. At the moment, they're not doing that.
So substitution
Time is on.
for the Netherlands because of that injury in the first touch of the ball as well. Picked off the ground, just went forward from Elke van Meer, who's just on the pitch.
Orange not gone. Green strong.
Yep, the game has just dropped in terms of structure. You know, a lot of this is the top 2 inches, the concentration, your mental hardness and toughness. Which team will have it in the second half?
Step back. That's okay. Thank you. Crouch. Fine. Set. Still in.
Awkward ball for Plaiki to deal with. Plus, she was under pressure from an offside Netherlands defence. This is Jordan. Outside is Gadu. Gadu stretches the legs. Good tackle. Look at that. The flying Dutch girl takes out Gadu. That was an incredible tackle and gets the penalty, Mel. What about that?
That was just awesome to watch. Fantastic. Really gutsy. I love that movement from South Africa, though. Jordan, she was in the pocket behind the scrum. Then she wrapped here, gave a really good early ball off.
Marcus here, please. Thank
She
you.
really put her ears back, but didn't have the pace to get on the outside. Really good cover defence.
Veldus did brilliantly there. Here is Van Rossum. Netherlands trying to get back inside South African half and play the rugby in there. 4.5 minutes to go, plenty of time left. The gap just 3 points. Next score, an important one.
Touch here.
Yep, they've died over the sideline there, and that's a lack of experience. You really need to keep the ball alive. Cardinal rule, never ever get pushed over that touchline.
South Africa, well, that was a careless throw from Plaiki. Gifting possession straight back to the Netherlands. And look, space out here now if they want to move this. Van Rossum, nice pass. This is going to be a foot race. And the South African cover, no quicker than Gadu. Veldus is quick, but Gadu had her matched every step of the way.
She really did, and she had so much work to do to push over there. Have a look at this.
Green line out.
Beautiful technique. On the legs, wraps the arms.
10. Back 10.
Love these replays.
Fantastic tackle. I mean, watching it at home, and again the line-out malfunction. This is a substitute straight on. Van Meer thought about the pass. In fairness to Plaiki, did well to get back, but the South African line-out is a shambles at the moment. This is Pienaar. Looks for a ball on this near side. Taken up by Volker, or excuse me, it's Kriel. It's been stolen by the Netherlands. Good work there by Vihers.
Orange, off your feet.
Off their feet. Crowd on this near side. The coach is not happy at all with that decision. I'm just watching the Netherlands bench here, and Chris Lane is very animated.
Australians, they love to get it out there. I'm a Kiwi, of course.
Yes. No love lost, eh?
Oh no, we love each other.
Yeah. Chance now for Brown. But Gadu with a little switch line there. Nice run and a little step as well. Gadu has one more to beat. No joy for the South Africa number 7. Scrappy on the ground. 2 minutes to go. Netherlands scrum.
Oh, they're dying at the tackle area, South Africa. All they're doing is putting together one phase at the moment. You've got to be able to build it. The support players were there, but you know, their technique at that breakdown was just poor.
Yannicka Eidens comes in.
Thank you. Yes.
Fresh legs. This is where the lungs are bursting and any mistake could prove crucial. Scrum, Netherlands, right on the halfway line.
Thank you. Time on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball at the back. It's a long floating pass as far as Van Rossum, who did well. Van Rossum, oh, she's trying to kick the legs free. In fairness, Brown did really well just to hang on to her, Linda Brown. Here is Van Meer. Pass was loose. And all of a sudden, Netherlands having to retreat well inside their own half. All of their own doing. Pressure from South Africa, penalty against Pienaar.
Yeah, why Pienaar? You know, your team is set up on deep, ready to make the tackles. Just didn't need to give that penalty away.
Quick tap and go. Van Rossum again trying to burst through the lovely line of attack. And this is a chance. Selbach for the Netherlands. Bursts away into the 22. Underneath the post. That should be that. And Selbach looks like it's given the Netherlands their first win in this tournament.
Well, the Netherlands has tried everything in this match, haven't they? Going to the sides, the edges of the field. And this time it opened up through the middle. It was a lovely offload to Selbach. Here's the quick tap. Attack the line. Got her arms free, and all very simple in the end.
Nobody going to stop her, but boy, did she give it everything. Grits the teeth, pins the ears back. And she must have enjoyed that with the screaming fans in her ears. Conversion to come under the posts should be a formality. It is. Flag goes up. Kivet adds the extra 2, 17-7. 2 scores required for South Africa, no time left.
Look, I think they've prepared well for this tournament, having not been on the series and having to go to a mixture of tournaments around the world, like in Las Vegas. In Hong Kong, they made the semis, so they're really fit. They're playing a pretty good style. They have got development to come, the Netherlands, but not too bad indeed.
So Kivet is going to get us underway for the final time in this game. Plaiki, deep to Jordan. Dummy from her. A bit of strength again from the Netherlands to hold up the captain.
She's still up. Use it one screen.
Can't get the ball back. That should be a scrum. That should be it.
Now?
How much time do you get in these situations? An hour? 2 hours? There's the final whistle. It doesn't matter. Listen to this. What a reception for the Netherlands. They've got their first victory in the tournament. So welcome back to the series in Amsterdam. Party atmosphere. South Africa 7, Netherlands 17, the full-time score. Well, the business end of the tournament still to come. Everything building nicely towards these final games. We have the bowl final, China against Fiji. It's followed by the plate final, it's New Zealand against France. Should be interesting. And then last but certainly not least, the big one between Australia and Canada for the Cup. We hope you can join us. We're back in 25 minutes. We'll see you then.
Yeah, sure, I can hear you. You are too far away from me, I'm sorry. Yo, bye.
out in the semis, and Australia took the honours. So Amsterdam wraps up the 2014-15 season. This year the series winner will be crowned, plus the Olympic qualifiers will be finalised. Let's look at the table leading into this tournament to see which teams are still in the hunt for the 4 available Olympic places. New Zealand at the top had already qualified at the London Sevens. Australia an interesting table. Side chance Russia. A big day ahead. Let's have a look at the points. 20 at the top. Those down and twos, and it's essential for teams looking for maximum points to make. Welcome to the National Stadium here in Amsterdam. Test.
Straight out onto the field. These sides have met on 7 occasions. Australia 6-1. Beat Australia.
Welcome to the National Stadium here in Amsterdam for the final crucial tournament in World Rugby's Women's 7 Series, where we find out who qualifies for the Rio de Janeiro Olympics in 2016. The journey for the 12 international sides involved began 6 months ago in the hot conditions in Dubai, and in that final New Zealand and Australia met with the Kiwis winning it with a late try to Captain Fantastic Sarah Goss. The second tournament was in Sao Paulo, Brazil, and in a repeat of Dubai, it was trans-Tasman neighbours Aussie and New Zealand again in the final, New Zealand winning 17-10. Round 3 was hosted at Atlanta, USA, and this time the home side made the final to take on the Kiwis. The Americans started at the final hurdle, however, another title to New Zealand. Canada hosted their first ever event in April in Langford, and this time Russia surprised the pack to make the final, but once again New Zealand took the victory. With Olympic qualification points on the line, the London Sevens was next, and for the first time this season, the Kiwis got knocked out. And Australia took the honours over the feisty Canadians 20-17. So Amsterdam wraps up the 2014-15 season, and it's here that the series winner will be crowned, plus the Olympic qualifiers will be finalised. Let's look at the table leading into this tournament to see which teams were still in the hunt for those 4 available Olympic places. And New Zealand at the top had already qualified at the London Sevens. That meant Australia and Canada just had to make the quarters to qualify, while the United States, France, England and outside chance Russia were still in the hunt. So a big day ahead, and the points available range from 20 at the top. It goes down in 2s. And I have to say it's essential for teams looking for maximum points to make it through the cup quarters. Otherwise, maximum points available are 12 for the plate final. So who was drawn to play who? Well, Pool A saw New Zealand, the US Eagles, South Africa and Fiji set to clash. Pool B posed some real challenges for Russia, with England in some form and Australia last week's champions. Pool C had Canada as firm favourites and host nation the Netherlands in the series for the first time this year. So with the pressure on, let's see how the games panned out on day 1.
Now they just slow it down out to Goss. So good ball movement from New Zealand. Hidemi plays on the wing in the 15-a-side game. Big fend from Hidemi. Goss on the outside. And Captain Goss will score the first try.
First try to New Zealand on number 5. Here is Fellaini. No room though on that occasion. And Barry Falala opts against Kelter on the switch. Here's the captain, Griffin.
Advantage.
Griffin still going. Through the tackle, tries the handoff. Oh, yes! Get away from me, she says. Touchdown, try for the United States.
Set piece is important. Oniata goes in, Brazier to McAllister, who had to wait a little bit of time. And now she fires it off to Portia Woodman. Woodman inside, and there's the acceleration. Now she's flying. Woodman for the corner. And Woodman scores New Zealand's second. You can't coach pace, and she's got too much of it.
Pressure from the USA in that scrum. And get that running almost into the referee. Standing a little bit too close for comfort there. But the kick and chase now. This is Tisolo after the ball. Where's it going to bounce? Oh, just not up for it. But the support line was perfect. This is what we meant by Fiji. Different story in the second half. Support as well on the outside. Went backwards, says the referee. And the line is there. Beautiful pass. Ravisa, welcome back, Fiji. Two scores needed for Fiji to crawl back. Here is Doyle. A lovely handoff for her. Well, anything you could do, I could do better. And she opens the legs, and she is gone. Game over. How do you like that from Doyle?
She's there, she's made the tackle, she can play the ball. And the referee says play on, so the Americans turn it over. Here's Doyle. Doyle breaks through. Doyle won't be caught. Brazier's quick, but Doyle's quicker. The restart from Kelter is high, it's 10. They get up and compete. Goss comes forward, loses it.
Advantage.
And now Bonnie has it.
Advantage
Megan
over.
Bonnie, the advantage is over. Paravilala, I don't believe it. The Americans are teaching New Zealand a lesson in how to play sevens.
Bind, set.
And a lovely little short ball. Hat-trick time. Lauren Doyle's in for 3. This is clinical. This has panache.
Neat little dink through there from Alicia Quirk. That's meant for the speedy Chloe Dalton on the outside. Lovely pickup, because you never know on this surface what a rugby ball might do.
Rock form.
The rugby form can't come in with your hands. Oh, lovely work there by Kaslik. Back inside to Emily Cherry.
That one an awkward one for Sarah McKenna to deal with. She did really well though, look at that. McKenna switch off the right foot, over the halfway line. Will the Chinese get to her? It doesn't look like it, she stretches the legs. Brilliant try, an individual try from Sarah McKenna, the Saracens player.
And another try scored by the number 3.
Good hands there from Emily Cherry, picking the ball up around her bootstrap somewhere. There she is again, lovely wrap around, and look at how many players there are free on the left here. Etheridge, she might go all the way here. Gemma Etheridge.
Staniford goes up, she's so tall, and straight back to the try score. This is just English sevens rugby at its best, and the burst through from Wilson Hardy. It is going to be another try. It is unstoppable England.
It's all about what mood the Australians are in, because they already know that they've qualified for the Olympics.
Shani Williams, 15 consecutive tournaments since the inaugural tournament in Dubai. Tonagato breaks through, and it's a second try for Australia. And England don't know what's hit them here. Never gives less than 100%, does Marley Pack, and the gap does open up for the captain, Scarrett, which is isolated here. No one close to her, into the 22, and England will strike back here. Just what was needed. Still there for Shani Williams this time, the captain, to use her power and her strength. And Australia have the numbers. Out on the right, the last pass from Alicia Quirk, finding Emma Tonagato over for her second score in this match.
Off the foot.
Landry shuffles it out into midfield to Bianca Farella. She's found the gap, and away she goes. Bianca Farella into the 22. This is going to be an exciting score for Canada.
Go up the middle, decent ball. Doesn't go off the top though.
Push.
And I said them all, you don't see that too often in sevens rugby, I can tell. Nice little Sterling tap now. Overlap on this right-hand side. Volker gives the pass away. First chance opportunity for Rossum. Brilliant stuff by the Netherlands. And listen to the crowd, Willie. And this is better from Les Bleus. This is what we know and love about France. Keeping possession. Nice little ball at the back. Chloe Pell. Pell ships it on. Biscarat back inside. Still going. And running backwards, if anything, but look at the nice quick feet from her. Biscarat to create the space, and into the gap goes Fanny Orta, the captain. They won't stop her. France, patient with the ball, clinical with the strike.
Ghislaine Landry, away she goes. One player to beat, and she will not be caught. Surely Ghislaine Landry does what she does best. And that's another excellent score for the Canada number 9.
Keep it down, please.
Garcia again looks for a switch. Keeping it alive. This is Garcia. Garcia is through! Spain have the first try. Well, if there was any doubt about the damage that Spain could do, that's answered in that try. The two substitutions straight into the action. Here is Amil. Little show from her again. She'd numbers outside, opting to go herself. Is it going to pay off this time? Lissar, the dummy, and she's almost there. She is there. Biscarat, Ledouf, a moment of magic to win this at the death for France. Needs an inside ball. Ledouf! Ledouf! Oh, she's just tackled. Into touch. And the final whistle goes. Spain have done it.
Here's another one. At her very best, Jen Kish, Brittany Ben, now Canada. Want to get back on terms here before the break. And Magali Harvey, she spotted the try line there, and away she goes, Magali Harvey. And this is the sort of play that brought her the accolade of the 15th Woman Player of the Year in 2014.
Yvonne, that definitely is a 7 on her back. Here's Garcia, the try scorer, fires one. Here is Pla. As Mel was saying, in a lovely line. Spanish trying to cut through the defence, they do so. Vanessa Real.
What a thrilling day of action, and still more to come with 4 mouth-watering Cup quarter-finals. Australia against Russia, England ready to pounce on a hurting New Zealand, the on-fire United States against Spain, and Canada against France. Of course, both Australia and Canada have confirmed their Olympic qualification by making the quarters. The USA, England, France still fighting for the last place.
Support running from the ladies in the green and gold. Shannon Parry to Emily Cherry. First touch for Emma Tonegato. Tonegato has got pace, and she will go over for the opening score. The best of passes. Quirk has done well to recover. Cherry in support. Good strength being shown here by Emily Cherry from the Toowoomba Bears Club in Queensland. And away goes Charlotte Kaslik. Straight down the middle. Simple score.
Good defence from New Zealand. Watmore has the ball. McLean is there. Watmore hits, turns. Now she releases. England must score here. 3-on-1. They get it wide. Scarrett. One more pass. England are in. Amy Wilson-Hardy opens the account.
Still in.
As Winiata gets it into Brazier. Now McAllister with her first touch on attack. She's going to try and make some space here for Woodman on the outside. McAllister, the goose step. Just a sweep and a beat. Stepping. McAllister. McAllister. Can she go all the way? You bet she can.
Hands in.
Hands in the ruck, so Watmore taps and gives it to Staniford. Out to Wilson-Hardy. Out in the midfield. Another tackle being made by the New Zealanders. They're exhausted. Watmore has it. Now she gets it wide. Here's Scarrett. She's got pace. Captain on captain. Scarrett's going to win the race. England are back in front. Brilliant.
Rack.
Here is Doyle. Look at the quick feet. Look at the quick feet from Doyle. Oh, beautiful run from Lauren Doyle. Hat-trick against New Zealand yesterday, and she scored USA's second try today. Brilliant.
She's class.
Ellie Martinez comes onto it at speed and bursts through the gap. Ellie Martinez, Spain trying to get their first try. Almost there. Oh, that is a pirouette over the line. And a try for the Spanish. The captain, fantastic, leading by example. Sets it up nicely. Doyle to act as scrum half. Dummy from her. Sold everybody. Spun on a sixpence, and that's the hat-trick for Lauren Doyle. How do you stop her? She's in incredible form at the moment.
The Marseillaise, you can hear it in the background. But in the foreground, it's Karen Paquin for the corner. Round under the post to make the conversion easier, because it could come down to the odd 2 points here and there. Bianca Ferrella. She's got serious pace, as indeed has Magali Harvey. And Canada full of running here, fresh legs. And Mundy, Marchuk is away. Marchuk for the try line. And this will seal the victory surely now for Canada.
Try for Canada, scored by Maggie Marchuk.
So for the semi-finals, it would be England up against the very tough Australians. And then the other is two familiar foes, Canada and the USA.
Straight out onto the field. These sides have met on 7 occasions. Australia 6-1. The only time that England beat Australia was in Sao Paulo. Australia from their own 22. Quirk, Tonegato on the late cut. She steps, and then she tries to get away from the players. Packer won't catch her. Tonegato's going to sprint away and score Australia's second, her 7th, here in Amsterdam. They'll look to get it wide because that's where Ilya Green is standing. Trying to run her into some spaces, Pilati. Pilati's got too much pace and she'll race away from Claire Allen. Green is on the inside, but she won't be required. Australia's 4th, and it's a beauty.
Timely message there on the wristband of Captain Jen Kish. Rack! In goes Jen Kish, looking to get her hands on the ball, but the USA are there in numbers. Cut out pass there by Ghislaine Landry, making up for her earlier mistake. Bonnie, one more pass could do it. Doyle with a feint, there was nobody out there though. In they go once more, the gap opens up this time for Megan Bonnie. And the USA have struck back.
Try for the USA.
Sets it up again for Landry. Stacey, she's got supporting runners on the wide outside, over the top, basketball style, finding Paquin, and this time Paquin gets there.
So it will be a highly anticipated final, but before then, we've got a number of other fantastic games coming up, including the bowl final, that is China taking on Fiji. Then in the plate final, well, it's New Zealand in a situation they've never been in before, taking on France. And of course, the 3rd and 4th playoffs is a massive game because the winner of that will take Olympic qualification, huge for England and the United States. And of course, the big final is between Australia and Canada. That is a repeat of the London final. Well, time now to hand over to your commentator, Hugh Cahill.
Thank you very much indeed, Mel. Yeah, you're very welcome along to the first of our finals in the Amsterdam Women's Sevens. China and Fiji facing off for the bowl in a repeat of the final from London last weekend. Fiji won that one 31-0, which makes them overwhelming favourites to repeat that feat here this afternoon. What resistance will China offer? Well, Shi Chao, the captain, has led by example in terms of tries scored for the Chinese. For Fiji, well, any one of the starting 7, and indeed the entire 12 in the squad, capable of crossing the whitewash. Captain is Rongeta. We have the likes of Tisolo, Brittany Coates, Ravisa, Savu, to name 4 for the Fijians. But the Chinese, you wonder how much that result last weekend in London, Willie Losey, will stick in their heads. I mean, they are the underdogs here.
Exactly, and a good victory, obviously, for China over South Africa. And I just saw Fiji. You're starting to see those glimpses of Fiji style. And the other positive that Fiji have is that they are now certain to stay as a core team in 2016. China, unfortunately, will have to go to qualification.
Relief for the Fijians, plenty to play for China. But if they could upset the odds here and take Fiji down in the bowl final, well, that would be a massive upset. So on come both teams, and the beautiful Amsterdam sunshine really is, as I was saying earlier, really party atmosphere now with the weather out and the fans here.
Yeah, of course, and an international tournament is happening behind us or on the fields that are outside the #1 stadium, and so that's where they've been playing, now they're here, and this is how China got to the stage.
Yeah, comprehensively beaten by England and Australia in the pool stages. Not a good start for them. The Fijians, well, New Zealand outclassed them. They gave the United States a run before that draw with South Africa, and then taking care of the Netherlands by 15 points to 5. Leah Berard, 69 game, plenty of experience from the United States of America, is our match official, and we're almost set to go. China, you feel, want to get their heads up early on in this one, just for the confidence to settle down as much as anything else. The Fijians, I'm sure, are going to chuck this around and enjoy it, as they always do. So first early touch for Nakato, and Rongeta to act as scrum half there for Brittany Coates. Chinese drift across in defence. They're going to have to here just to close the gap down. Little kick and chase, the option taken. Xiaoming was in the perfect place to take that pass. And good work as well from Meki. Bungled into touch by Brittany Coates.
No white, high tackle, no advantage.
No advantage, the Chinese will get the ball back, and the Fijians opting for the kick to Solo. She's got a lot of pace. Would have preferred to see her hold it in hand as the Chinese go on attack.
Zhu Lian. Nice pass to Liu Yang, who's through the gap, almost through, just as I say. Got the back of her jersey pulled, and that was enough to stop her in her tracks. Fiji through Savu, keep it alive. Rongeta at the breakdown, as every good scrum half should be. Pass, not one of her better ones. Coates tries the short one. This could pop up anywhere. Got to rescue the damage, and well, just a lack of communication there between Fiji. They've got to touch this one down. Oh, look at this, suicidal stuff. Zhao Ming is going straight for the line. The pop pass. What a start. It's Calamity Jane stuff here in the bowl final. Are China over? They should be, they are. It is their first try of the game. And it's gone to the captain, Shi Chao.
Shi Chao gets it. And Tesolo kicked one earlier. She had to kick it again because at the breakdown here, it was Coach that kicked it back. So she knew that if she'd forced it was a 5-metre scrum. But this is not a kick she wants to have on her resume. That's a shocker.
Fiji.
Absolute shocker.
Move.
And China hold on to the ball, control possession, and get their first try.
Wow. Well, Fiji only themselves to blame, and Shi Chao takes full advantage. So 5 points to nil, the Chinese lead. Xiaoming, no joy with the conversion, but you know what? That's the good start that I said that they'd be looking for, and maybe that'll just spur them on to try and play some rugby here. Fiji got to come back into this. Good take from Savu. Coates. Nice hands there by Nagasu. Drift defence again from China, equal to the task on that occasion. To Solo, got the pass away beautifully, and Ravisa is going to sprint home and strike back for Fiji underneath the post, which means conversion as easy as you like. She kisses to the crowd and says, thank you very much.
Finally, Tesolo put the boots away and showed her skill of pace. The lovely speed on the outside, then the pop pass in. Ravisa, too quick for the sweeper. And the intelligent play of bringing it around, as you say, Hugh, to make it easier for the conversion to take the lead.
And the conversion is good from Tisolo, 7 points to 5. Fiji back in front. And an impressive try after what was an absolute disaster in the opening minutes for the Fijians. China, well, they know Fiji well capable of scoring tries. Managed to put 5 past them in the bowl final last weekend with no response, so they're already better for than that. And there's the restart. Yan Yan held in the tackle. She's turned the wrong way. Has to roll and present the ball back, which she does for Liu Lian. There's Zhao Ming. Shipped on nicely from Meki. And, oh, lovely little break over the halfway. Skipped out of the tackle. Ravisa eventually put it down and managed to turn that ball over. Now, can they counter-attack? Nagasu.
On the ground, vantage over.
Ravu looks for the, oh, beautiful show. And Savu straight through the middle. Chinese defence didn't want to know about it. Fiji have their second try.
Rufia Savu goes through to get her second here in Amsterdam. top try scorer for them. And she's got power, she's got pace. Look at this.
She's a lady.
She is a lady. There's no doubt about that. Breaks out of the second tackle and then just sprints away. 2 tries in 1 minute. Just what the doctor ordered.
Yes?
Well, the flag stayed down from the assistant referee, but it did go over. 31 tries for Savu, an impressive tally for any nation. 14 points to 5 now, Fiji stamping their authority on this one in the first half. Two minutes still to play for the hooter. Well, Yan Yan just let that one go. It bounced before the touchline, so that'll be a line out to China.
Thank you.
And Zhu Lilian to throw in. A couple of targets to aim for. Good stuff. Chinese line out has always been a strong part of the game. They don't tend to lose many. Nice little switch inside there from Meki. So Fiji were having to do a bit of defending now. Yan Yan, the ball's going to lose. Pretty close to well just to pounce on that one, and they go blind, and it's going to be another one. It's all too easy for Fiji. Their Visa with their second. Fiji's third of the day, and China, well, the heads go down.
It's all about the counter-ruck. And have a look at this at the turnover. The tackle made, Coates in for the counter-ruck. Ball goes free. She dives on it. Nagasau goes straight over, and Ravisa picked it up, looked up and said, I'll just take these green boots over the line again, score my second.
All too easy, pick and go. Nobody at home for China. Zhao Ming gave chase, but couldn't do anything about that. 21 points to 5. China want to try and get their hands on possession, keep it, and to get an attack going. Coates in over the ball, legally so.
Please bring it down.
Too high for the referee's taste. So Yang comes away with it.
Back?
Yan Yan.
Okay, thank you.
Little change of direction from Yang Min. Runs into 3 Fijian jerseys, and Zhao Ming ships it on to Liu Yang. Dangerous looking pass. It could bounce anywhere. It has. It's bounced into the hands of Ravisa. I thought she might be on a hat-trick there. Zhao Ming straightens the line. Plenty of runners out here. Went backwards. And this is just, again, disaster from China. Fiji, is it going to be a hat-trick for Ravisa? Yes, it is. Dives for the line. And this one's over already, Willie.
Yeah, and the tackle of Liu Yang. She just, oh, they made a mess of it, didn't they? Really, there's nothing else to say, but China throwing the ball to somebody in a worse position. Solo plays a little bit of football, a little bit of Ronaldo skills, and then she just gets it out to Ravisa. Try time. Absolute confirmation. A little Sarevi move.
Yeah. Conversion to come from the corner. Difficult kick. Tell you what, it's not a bad effort. It's just going to drop short, though. And there is the half-time whistle. Fiji, after that early slip-up, a hiccup against China, they are in control of this one. 26-5 at half-time.
So almost set to go. Fiji leading by 26 points to 5. And China haven't been in it since the first minute. Hanging restart, just about goes to 10. Tackle was good, and just a private possession.
Some advantage white,
Bernie
knock on
Coates
red.
Still pumping the legs, almost at the 22.
Advantage over.
Options both sides, wrong, get that. Goes the pass to Savu. Savu pushes away the first tackle, but not the second. China had enough defenders there, and Hwang Mieki. Whistle goes.
7, red,
And I
release
think
please.
you'll find that Nain Gato got over the ball. A huge frame of the number 1 as Fiji go on attack.
I'm happy with it.
Little
Thank
step
you.
from
Low.
Coates. Can't get away from Zhu Lilian.
Red.
Another
Low,
penalty.
please. Back,
Another quick
back.
tap and go. Chance for Fiji. Up to the pass. Lovely line. Strong running as well. It is another try. And it's Tisolo. Underneath the posts. All too easy for the Fijians.
The pass looked high because that's where the infringement occurred. The Chinese player's not rolling away. The American referee says penalty here, and they tap and go through Nagasao. And that pass was high, but Tisolo, she pulled it out of the sky beautifully. Have a look at this. It wasn't an easy pass, or easy catch rather. She made it look easy. Good skills, good 5-pointer.
The restart from Fiji, and back from Yan Yan. Little switch. China trying to get something going here, the knock on.
Intentional. Back
It was
on.
deliberate according to the referee, which means it's a penalty rather than a scrum. So China trying to get one. That was forward according to the referee.
White scrum.
As Fiji prepared to introduce
Time
a couple
off.
of substitutions.
1 white off.
I can see Vondo is going to
And
come in.
8 white off. Thank you.
And Tamoy. So fresh legs for Fiji with just under 5 minutes to play.
Thank you. Thank you.
Result at this stage not in doubt, 33 points to 5.
Time is
China
on.
got to
Crouch.
keep going though. Don't want to embarrass
Bind.
themselves.
Set. Still in.
Fiji go right. Larissa, hat-trick already for her. Maybe she wants to share a bit of the love, but just as I say, they give it away. Interception from China.
No hands.
Options really all on this right-hand side. Yan Yan fires one on. Chan Ming thought about the pass to Yan. That's better. Better play from China. Just spreading the ball around, mixing it up. Here's Shi Chao, the captain. Score of China's only try in the bowl final so far.
Rock.
Ball at the back to use again from Lilian. Yan Yan. Oh, big tackle lined up. I think
Knock on by white.
Liu
Scrum
Yan
advantage
could see
red.
that out of the corner of her eye and just took her eye off the ball as a result. Play
Advantage
continues. Zhao Ming. Good stuff from Zhao Ming. Oh, into space and the pass as well now. Trying to finish this one off. Shi Chao to Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming over the 10. They won't catch her. That's beautiful hands from China, and they have their second try.
Sweet and sour from the Chinese. It was just magical because they went from their own 22 and they worked it to perfection.
Sweet and sour from the Chinese. Willie Losey. Conversion is good. 33 points to 10. 33 points to 12, I should say, with that. But beautiful work from Shi Chao. Back to Zhao Ming. and
Send them on,
in
please.
she goes.
Send them on. That's fine. Just bring them on.
Couple of substitutions again for China, and in comes Yu Li Ping.
Okay. You can go.
And China to get us back underway.
Yes.
Nice restart, gives the forwards a chance to chase up, but Savu was in the right place, took the tackle, presents the ball for Rongetha as we approach 2.5 minutes left to play. Tackle looked a little bit high, advantage being played to Fiji. None coming.
High tackle, Red.
And it was
Right
the
there,
high tackle
please.
on Vondo. She's just come on the field. The Fijians will want to increase the scoreline.
Savu keen to get out. Ship it on the tackle to Tamoy. It's only on the field a couple of minutes. Substitution. Danger of going into touch. The flag has gone up, but it'll be a line out to China. They want to get on with this one quickly.
Play on. No, play on.
No
Zip
time
and
to
touch.
spare. Under 2 minutes to go. Need a lot of points. Back from Lilian. This is Yan Yan. Again, rolls to present the ball illegally,
Red,
so
not releasing.
got to release that ball quickly in the sevens game. Chance to counter-attack. Rongetha thought about going on the outside. Little step from her was nice. And got the pass away as well. Now, could be another try for Fiji. Tamoy is being chased by Yan. She might catch her, you know. She might just catch her. She has. Brilliant cover tackle by Lu Yan for China. And look at that. Great work in
Penalty
defence.
advantage, Red, white, off your feet.
Advantage as well to come. And her teammates
Stop.
slow to get back on the outside. Yan, it did so much good work to get back. No advantage coming.
Off your feet.
What a chase from the Chinese to get back. I thought that Tamoy was in for all money. And one of the qualities of Rongetha as a captain is the amount of space that she creates for her players. She holds the defenders up, and thought that she had actually made enough space there, but a good chase coming in from Lu Yang. And that should have been another Fiji try.
Oh, they go into touch, so they'll have a line out. China, 40 seconds to play, so last throw of the dice for them to try and get another score before the end. All-time points list for China, 107 for Zhao Ming, their number 5 with the headband.
That's straight. Choice. Scrum. Scrum here, please. Not straight. White scrum.
Final scrum for the season for these two sides. And they have given us a lot of enjoyment over 2014-15, Hugh.
China, as I say, will have to go through the qualifiers to
Crouch.
get back onto the series, and
Fine.
it'll be tough for them to do that.
Set.
The likes of Japan, Hong Kong.
Hold. Hold.
Rongetha, is there one more try in this bowl final?
Rock.
Fiji in prime position here. Savu, 2 to bring her down, big and strong. There again, Rongetha were calling for, but they're going to go right and wide. Last chance saloon for Marama. Pass on the outside, Tamoy. Well tackled, back on her feet. Still there for Fiji. Tamima Tamoy. Rongetha. Savu outside, a little check from the Fijian captain. And there's the pass, Savu now. One-on-one, she loves these situations. There's the friend, over the line. Fiji finished with a try. Result never in doubt, really, since the 3rd minute.
It really is 2 tries for her in this match. And it's the way that she plays the game. She's abrasive, she's strong, she's powerful. And if you're going to go one-on-one with her, you've got to go low, otherwise don't bother going at all.
So conversion to come before we have the presentation of the bowl. And this one incidental, really last kick of the game. It'll be Ravato to take it. This to reach 40 points, it won't happen. An impressive performance by Fiji after an early slip up to give China that try. But they recovered well, and they win by 38 points to 12. Overall, Fiji, I mean, over the season, have you been impressed by what they've done?
Yeah, really have. They finished in 8th position, and the way that Elisea Tanivula is starting to now allow them to express themselves. Some of the offloads. Player, though, of the year obviously was Savu and Rongetha, their captain, and also Luisa Tesolo, who became a real threat for them. There she is in jersey number 12. She posed a lot of problems for the opposition every chance that she got, and I'm only hoping, Hugh, that over the break, over the summertime or wintertime break that they actually get, that he starts working on allowing them to develop even more, to become a real threat in the future.
And it's difficult for them because, you know, at the end of the day, they're up against full-time professionals in a lot of the teams. So, you know, they have that sevens culture, if you like, ingrained in their history. But it's a different thing when you're up against sides that are being paid to train and to play all year round. And, you know, for the rugby that they do produce and the quality and skill that they have to tip your hat to them. So, presentation of the bowl by the director of the Amsterdam Sevens tournament, Mr. Arnold Michel. And shaking hands as well, Mrs. Mara Moberg, former captain of the Dutch women's sevens team and a former winner of the Amsterdam Sevens tournament herself. So I'm sure she's enjoying her home tournament, and so are the crowd that have stayed here. But here we have the presentation, and it goes to the captain, Anna Maria Rongetha of Fiji, your bowl champions for Amsterdam.
Seven-a-side rugby, that's what we enjoy watching.
Some tackle that.
What a thriller here in Dubai. That was bang, bang, thank you. This is superb. Just confidence from the youngster.
Wonderful try. Beautiful skills. Great try.
Oh, lovely silky skills to step and go, and well, that is class out the top draw. This girl has got real class. The ebb and flow of this game is absolutely outstanding.
Can she get it the whole way?
We've been treated to some magnificent seven-a-side rugby.
And this is the future of the women's game.
The Fijiana of Fiji are our first trophy winners. Congratulations to them. Next up, it'll be the game for the 7th and 8th place between Russia and Spain.
Hola, soy Patricia García, España Rugby, y este es mi 7 en 60. Heavy metal? Well, it's one of my favorites, but depends on the moment and the emotion. Pizza. That try that Berta scores at the Cup quarterfinal of the World Cup in 2013 in Moscow. I have to say my mom. She's a superhero. Anna Maria Igneren, I really like how she plays and how her vision of the game. Christelle do French 7s and 15s. She can kick, pass the ball and run. She's really dangerous with that. La Macarena. Darle a tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para darle alegría y cosa buena.
So here are the points available. We're looking at the 7th and 8th place teams here. So they're playing for 8 points in point of fact. And the good news for Spain is that win or lose this match, they've already made sure that they retain core status on the Women's Sevens World Series next year. But they'll dearly love to put one over on Russia. And just to remind ourselves that the plate final is coming up, and the cup final itself, of course, with valuable championship points on offer.
The future stars of World Rugby are landing in Italy for the 2015 World Rugby Under-20 Championship. 12 teams, 30 matches, only one winner. Watch the defending champions England and a host of challengers France, Japan, Wales, Australia, Italy the hosts, South Africa, Samoa, Argentina, Ireland, New Zealand and Scotland. Who will lift the trophy in Cremona on the 20th of June? Watch the World Rugby Under-20 Championship to see tomorrow's stars of rugby today.
And what a tournament that promises to be. It kicks off in some 10 days' time. But next up here is the 7th, 8th playoff between Russia and Spain. So these teams have met on 7 previous occasions. They're tied at 3-3 in the series with 1 drawn. They last met in London a week ago at this very point in the tournament, 7th, 8th place, and Russia won by 19 points to 7. Russia will again be led by Marina Petrova, and the youngsters who've shown up well, the newcomers, Ledovskaya, Gavrilyuk and Matveyeva, who scored 3 tries on debut here in Amsterdam. And Spain will battle away without their captain Eli Martinez in this match, but Patricia Garcia, who we've just seen there, she will bring plenty of experience, some of that experience gained in the Waikato in New Zealand in recent years. Scavion Delpan and Berta Garcia will look to get Spain onto the front foot, but keep an eye out for Barbara Pla. She certainly knows where the try line is. So it's even Stevens here, Mel Robinson, Russia and Spain, difficult one to call.
Very difficult to call indeed, as shown by the history between these two teams. I would argue though that Spain is in better nick in this tournament. Yes, Russia have had the injuries, that they can on their day beat any team in the competition, but Spain, they're always in the fight, aren't they, and just so mentally tough. There are a huge number of girls in this team that have played 15-a-side rugby for their side for quite some time.
So Spain line up ready for this clash, and they will have really fire themselves up because they've spotted weaknesses in this Russia side, I'm sure. They're led on this occasion by number 10 Vanessa Rial from the Cestor Corona club, and she got her first taste of rugby at a beach tournament at the University of Corona. And that's some time ago. Both teams commanding centre ground there.
Just getting themselves mentally ready for the physical battle. Every game so far today has been high octane, huge intensity, and we've seen some massive tackles.
We certainly have, and the breeze is blowing all around this national rugby ground on the outskirts of Amsterdam. The weather couldn't be better as we approach the final rounds of the final tournament of the 2014-15 season. Russia then kick off from left to right. Daria Fafalova. She wears the headgear. There she is in with the tackle on the headgear to Berta Garcia.
Stand up.
James Mbulambiu from Fiji is our referee for this one. Quickly taken there, the penalty by the captain Marina Petrova. She's done some sterling work for Russia this weekend in the absence of experienced players in the form of Nadezhda Kurinova and Ekaterina Kazakova. And it's the first start this weekend for Baizat Kamidova. That is the quality of Baizat Kamidova. Can't understand really why she's not been utilised more by Pavel Baranovsky this weekend. She is Russia's top try scorer and she gets Russia's first try.
I love it when she gets the ball in space because she has got plenty of speed. Look at this, Russia move it away from this contact area, out of the mess. It was a great pass by Seredina. And then when you've got Hamadova outside like that, well, you can put money on her that she's going to get over that try line.
Yeah, ball in both hands, and then as the tackler approached, the fend, the handoff. Tall, lanky Baizat Hamidova, 6 feet tall. There she is on the all-time try list. 54 tries in 12 tournaments. That's a good strike record. Russia kicked long at the restart, taken by Angela Delpan.
Work! Ball's out, play. Work!
Look how hard Russia competing for the ball. There's Berta Garcia, spins the ball into midfield. Quickly out wide to the captain on this occasion, Vanessa Rial. 10 tournaments behind her. Not the best of passes. That's better from Garcia to Delpan once again. Looking for the opening in midfield. There was Irene Schiavon.
Advantage wide.
And this has been the tale of Spain really this weekend, hasn't it? Those spilt passes in the tackle.
Knock on.
Yeah, just that little error letting them down. The key about Spain is that they have 2 world-class ball players in their team, and Patricia Garcia and also Barbara Pla. Why don't you just get the ball to them early, let them try and create space and just put runners on either side or behind them, and then just look for those overloads because they're both so talented, aren't they?
Set.
Scooped out there for Fafalova. No room whatsoever for Matvieva to launch an attack, and Spain
moving forward.
Well, doing well. Thought for a second they're going off their feet, but James Mbulambiu was in very quickly. You can see Pavel Baranovsky off his seat. The coach, the Russian coach down below me here. Perhaps you can hear him.
Oh, you can always hear him. Passionate about his rugby. Angela Delpan.
Come closer.
From Spain. She had decided to get into that break down that ruck and give it a good shove, and they've got the ball.
So midway through the first half.
Up. No, wait. No. Wait.
James Mbulambiu will step in here.
The tunnel, scrum again.
A few feisty women there to
make
deal
sure
with.
The ball comes behind. Okay.
She certainly is in the middle of that Russian front row with Hamidova.
Bind. Set. Backwards.
Awkward ball. Spain have done well though through Angela Delpan here, sets it up again for Irene Schiavon. Oh, good strength being shown, the power there, but Patricia Garcia goes without the ball.
Just a little bit frantic, snatching at the ball. Spain, they do look a little tired at this point.
Closer.
And I mean, anybody would be after 2 days of sevens rugby.
And coming on the back of the London tournament, of course, this is the first back-to-back tournament coming right at the end of the season. Casado. Garcia to the lively Barbara Pla. Again, it's left to Vanessa Rial to take it into contact now. Then there should be room on the far side. The bounce is kind for Barbara Pla. She's got a powerful handoff.
Tackle. Low.
Spain building it up an attack here once again through Berta Garcia. She gets the better of cutting over. Oh, this is excellent work by Berta Garcia. Just as you were saying earlier on, Mel, get the ball into the hands of these strike runners, and that's exactly what's happened. And Berta Garcia scores a try which brings Spain back into this match.
I was watching that try going, oh, it's just pass, pass, pass. No one was testing the defence, and then Berta Garcia, she received a good ball. Look at that fend off on Hamadova of all people, who's very strong herself but gave up the chase, and so Garcia was over.
And the conversion versus Legolas.
Perhaps we saw a glimpse of why Hamidova hasn't started many games recently. Don't know whether she is carrying an injury or not, but her heart didn't seem to be in the chase there.
Yep, confidence, massive.
It's all about confidence, isn't it? That's what separates the best teams from the second best. Garcia hangs the kick, palm down there by Hamidova.
Speed, roll, rock.
Big tackle coming in now then. Let's see what Russia can do here. Seredina just brushes aside the attentions of
Vantage.
the Spanish number 5, Maria Casado. Sterling Bolambia waiting for Spanish advantage here.
Come through the gate. 10 meters.
Russia not coming through the gate. Russia not back the 10 meters either. Garcia battling away.
Vantage over.
Such a competitive player. Schiavon. This is Barbara Plag. Will we have a score before the break? I wonder. Angela Delpan now to the try scorer. Berta Garcia cuts back inside. Passage of the ball is blocked on the open side here. That's why Barbara Plag has a go, showing good ambition, good enterprise down that narrow channel. This time perhaps. And again, Sterling Bolambia is waiting for an advantage. That's lovely skill there from Maria Casado. And Patricia Garcia will get over for another try for Spain, which gives them the lead right at the end of the first half.
This is the Spain we like to see. They have got really good skill sets, don't they? When they finally string it all together, all of these passes were lovely, and this one too under a bit of pressure, just a swerve in to avoid the defender who'd come in, but Garcia just waiting out there.
A well-taken try by Spain, and look at the determination here on the face of Patricia Garcia.
She's a quick little thing, isn't she?
She is, a little pocket dynamo of a player. It's difficult to gauge the wind. The kicking hasn't been too brilliant, I have to say, but then again, this wind is very difficult to cope with. But that second try has given Spain the lead. It's a 5-point advantage at half-time. Russia 7, Spain 12.
Кого-то обыграла, когда ее среднего на кресло. Дави дальше. Чуть вперед, дави. Ты что, так побежала, я даешь кресло. Что за решение? Дальше, Богдан, не спрыгни. Посмотрите на себя. Ты же мучаешь, ты же в центре поля ни разу не даешь. Просто не надо. Ты выбегаешь. Вам просто видно. Вам просто закатали. Да, заходи.
Well, it's the last half for what's been a season over 6 months of hard yakka. You might as well enjoy it. Sure, 7 minutes of pain, but hey, just go crazy.
I'm not sure that's what Pavel Baranovsky told his girls there. But Russia, they were in the mix really for that coveted automatic Olympic qualification into London last weekend. They were cup runners-up in Langford in Canada. Previously, cup semi-finalists at Atlanta, Georgia.
Right.
But it just slipped away from them
Captain.
in London, and they finished 7th.
Thank you.
And that's what Russia hope to do here in Amsterdam a week on. Garcia kicks into midfield, taken there by Daria Lushina. The captain again, Marina Petrova. Taking it out wide on the right to bring in Matveeva, hauled down on the 10-meter line. Lushina. Just
Stay on fit.
her 3rd tournament.
Holding.
Started playing with the boys at the age of 13, and she was hooked from there on in.
Rock! Play.
Ball bobbing here, there, and everywhere on this artificial surface.
She's on his feet.
But
Score
look who it
7.
is. Once again, it's little Patricia Garcia. This is better. Eli Martinez, the squad captain, is now on, wearing 6. Spain letting the ball do the work.
Stay up.
And in the thick of it, Patricia Garcia. Good pressure being applied by Marina Petrova.
Roll
But
4.
equally so, Maria Ribera did sterling work there to get Spain on the front foot again. Away goes Berta Garcia, and already the Russians are giving up the chase. And because this could well be the try that secures 7th place for Spain.
Garcia gets another one over the paint, well deserved. And that was hard work in the contact zone, just working in 3s. Patricia Garcia involved again. They went into contact about 2 or 3 times and just recycled it. And eventually that wing defender had to come in slightly, and that gave Garcia just a little bit of room to move.
They're called the Lionesses, the Spanish women, and they've shown a little of the lion spirit in this match. Their best result was last weekend in London, where they finished 8th. Well, they're on track to finish 7th here in Amsterdam, and that does show a little progress.
And of course, most importantly, they beat New Zealand last weekend as well. A historic victory for them.
Well, it shows what they're capable of. And it's good that they will remain as a core team on the circuit for next year. They were in 9th position, in danger perhaps of having to re-qualify, but already they're in 8th position in the standings, and on track, as I say, for a 7th place finish here in Amsterdam. They'll want to add, though, to their 12-point advantage in the 4 minutes that remain. Delpan taking into contact. Good, quick recycling. Hardly any room
You're happy with that,
there
Bridget?
for Barbara Pla.
Okay, ball in touch.
Yeah, there's just
unintentional, I think.
a lack of organisation on attack at the moment with Spain. They're getting quite a bit of possession. There's no doubt about that, but it is pretty simple what they're putting together, pass, and then you run out of options, so you kick it through. Maybe they should just look for that inside ball, change direction a few more times.
Someone's still down.
The Spanish player down injured, receiving attention in midfield, just inside the Russian half. So there'll be a little delay.
The Russians want to get it over, get back into it.
Yeah, the referee has gone over to see what the problem is with the injured player, James Mbolambio. And all precautions taken here. And very often the injury is not as bad as it appears.
Yeah, time off.
But all the protocols
Captain, time off.
are strictly adhered to.
She looks serious, yeah?
The medic
She looks serious.
is on.
You could just hear the referee say, it does look serious. Not great news.
James Mbolambio is a geography teacher, mind, he's not a doctor.
Yes.
Let's have a look here at the head-to-head. As I say, you know, they've met on 7 occasions, 1 drawn game, and it's 3 wins apiece. So Spain could steal a march here on the Russians. And as you say, that was a tremendous win for them, Mel, at the Stoop in London last weekend. You saw that game, and they really got up for that match.
Yeah, they came in after about a month off they've done a bit of homework. They've obviously worked on their conditioning.
Happy?
They're looking more sevens fit, more sevens tactic aware as well. And good to see injured players back on her feet.
Yeah, seeing a knock there. A little Patricia Garcia. But, gingerly gets back into place here within the 5 metre line, so the injury wasn't as bad as the referee thought it might be. So Petrova just slices that kick on. Here we are, Garcia right back in it. And what would Spain do without a little Patricia Garcia? It was her last-minute try that accounted for New Zealand in Twickenham last weekend. 19-15, the final scoreline.
Just love Barbara Pla, how she can switch her body around. She's quite slippery, like an eel. She kind of reminds me a little bit of how Christian Cullen used to move. That's a bit of a compliment.
Yeah, he started, of course, on the 7th circuit way back. It was great to be in Hong Kong this year when the magnificent 7, the best 7s players of all time, were honoured by the Hong Kong Rugby Football Union, and Christian Cullen, yeah, he was one of them. David Campese, Jonah Lomu, Ben Gollings, and the great Waisale Serevi, of course. Oh, poor tackling by Ellie Martinez. She's let Anna Gavriliuk off the hook there, but she recovered well.
She knocked it. She knocks it. Knock on.
Yeah, there's a lesson for any would-be young ladies who want to play sevens in the future. Keep your tackling low. Go for the legs. Make sure of it. Otherwise, you'll get the old hand in the face.
Let's go.
See you later.
Let's go.
Yep, everybody's in slow motion, I've got to say. It's a bit of a siesta out there.
Bind.
Yes, that time during the day, isn't it, when the old sugar levels drop. But Spain can't rest on their laurels yet with just under 2 minutes to go. This is the replacement Yera Yetchebarria. Fresh legs, it's amazing what fresh legs can do into the Russian half, and it's Hamidova looks to cut her off right in the corner there. Echebarria comes back inside. Can she reach out? No, she's
on her feet.
A few meters short. And look at the work there by Baizat Hamidova. Good strength being shown by the Russian number 5,
Stay up, rock
the
now.
former heptathlete. And in the absence of Kurinova and Kazakova, well, Baizat is their most experienced player.
Yes.
And she saved a certain try there.
5, rock front.
Yeah, well offside there.
Spain want to get on with it through Angela Delpan. Another score would make the game safe. It's those little errors, isn't it, that creep into the game and then can cost so dearly.
Oh, it's a comedy of errors, really, at the moment.
Well, Echebarria has just come onto the field. She's had one lung-busting run. It'll be a little more casual run, perhaps, to the spin bin here, but the 2 minutes doesn't start until she sits on the chair in the sin bin. So she has to hurry up here. And here's a chance for Russia. 48 seconds. They have to score soon. 12 points of difference, and Russia still inside their own 22. A casual Hamidova. A little more urgency in the running of Marina Petrova. Half a minute.
Stay up, rock. No, you can come around the rock. Mark here.
Yeah, it's the oxygen a little more difficult to get from the lungs into the muscles into the brain.
Is she okay? Time off.
Yeah, it's at this stage now, in the latter stages of the tournament here, that we're seeing possibly the effects of playing 2 tournaments back to back. There's been time for recovery, but they've had some grueling training sessions during the week. I was talking to Rick Suggett earlier on and talking through his training regime. Well, it's 2 training sessions one day, one the next, and so on throughout the week. But as you know full well, Mel, rest is equally as important as rigorous training.
Oh, absolutely, especially in that short turnaround. Looks like she's recovered and ready to go back into position.
So this then the final play, and Spain have this one sewn up thanks to those tries from Berta Garcia, Patricia Garcia. And there goes the hooter. And Russia still inside their own half. Seredina, still battling away, gives Barbara Pla the brush off. And this is a good result for Spain. It's going to be their best result of the season. And the speculative kick downfield, coming over, gives chase, but it's too late for Russia as Ellie Martinez kicks the ball out into touch, and James Mbolambu blows the whistle to bring Spain's campaign in Amsterdam to an end, and it's a successful outcome for them. It's the best result of the season. They claim 7th position, 8th position in the World Rugby standings. And it'll be great to see them next year still retaining their core team status, Mel.
Well, absolutely, and you know, if they get some of their 15 stars to specialise, it's going to be great to see them back. As we have a look at the next clash, New Zealand taking on France, this is going to be huge, especially for the Kiwis, who have not been in a plate final before. They've always made the semi-finals at least.
So intriguing match here for New Zealand and France. New Zealand in the all-black strip, French in the alternative, the tricolours in the white shirts. And coach Sean Horan has gone with a little bit of experience and also rewarding those who have done well. In particular, Jordan Webber gets her first start. But that's how New Zealand got into this position. Losses to the United States on day one, and then a loss to England earlier today before they beat Russia 31-5. And France, it's been a mixed bag. Just the one win on day one, the loss to Canada earlier today, but the victory against Spain. And there is Marjorie Mayans, one of the star players for the French side.
You just wait, I'm missing 2 officials at the moment.
So New Zealand, the word from the camp is that...
Who are we missing at this end?
They say they've been tested by their losses and that they'll learn from it. You learn from your failures. But at the end of the day, you've got to say they've been beaten fair and square in this tournament, and they just weren't good enough. If they can turn that around in this match, then that means that maybe they have stepped up. Maybe they have learned something.
Salika Uniata gets us underway. There is a slight breeze here that will favour the French in the first half as Mayans gets her hands on the ball and throws a lovely pass out into the midfield where they cart the ball forward. Webber in there fighting to try and get the turnover. No clear release. And so Amiel just taps, and Mayans, the firefighter for this French side, into the tackle of Webber. Webber tries to hold her up, and then finally they make their way to the ground. Grasanu now, it's just on Winiata. She's got some real pace, she's got the angle, and she's not going to be stopped. France in to score first.
That is, we're here to play. We want this plate final. What a run from Grasano, because she stood up, none other than Kelly Brazier. Look at this. A bit of a stop and start. Brazier lost there because she waited for the cutter coming back. And Grasano, she knew that she had a huge amount of space in front of her, and Winiata had struggled to keep up.
24-year-old from Bordeaux. Made a debut here in Amsterdam 3 years ago, as Biscara tries to add the extras. Just remember that New Zealand, there is the plate, but New Zealand have only lost, I think it's 9 occasions, and 2 of them were this weekend. And they wouldn't want to lose the 3rd one here, so pride on the line for the 7 sisters, as they like to be referred to. But the French have missed out on qualification for the Olympics, and so this will be their biggest moment.
No, don't touch
a chance to beat the New Zealanders. Grasanu in the tackle of Sarah Goss. Goss now, the counter-ruck coming in.
Shake hands on the board.
Webber helped out there too. Brazier going for it, speeding it up.
So Kelly Brazier, ball in hand. Winiata comes on. The dummy cut now. Hidemi. Honey Hidemi gets rid of the first and the second. Honey Hidemi's got too much pace. She'll gas away. This is what we expect from the New Zealanders. And Honey Hitomi rather gets her fourth here in Amsterdam.
She's known as Honey Bill Williams because they liken her to Sonny Bill, who is her idol. And that's because she is power personified. Just have a look at this. The dummy cut from Winiata, then another cut back from Hitomi. And she palmed off two. There's one, there's another. And then she just accelerated away. Good reply.
I like the way that she changed the ball as well. Broke through the first and then fended off Mayans while transferring the ball. Winiata adds the extra 2. And New Zealand lead by 2 in this plate final. Terrific, educated crowd here in Amsterdam. They love their sevens rugby. 43rd occasion, and the crowds have turned up over the last 2 days. The sun has finally come out, and the French will be looking to try and capitalise on the possession from Mayans. Amir and the tackle of Goss. Gracino draws in the attention of Weber. It's still there. Thomas picks up and clears it. I think that's more possession, and I think she may have held on a little bit too long, and yes, the referee agrees.
Yeah, McAllister, good tackle.
Brazier. Winiata out to McAllister. The step from Kayla McAllister. She's beaten 3, but she won't beat Thomas. Not sure if Winiata got there in time.
Hold it on.
Just getting isolated on that second sidestep.
That's right. The French defence, they had a number of players covering that inside line. And the kick doesn't go out, now it does.
Yeah. Looks like she may have injured herself in kicking it as well, because she's not. There's the hamstring. And she just reached for it straight away. Yeah.
They've got a few injuries already, the French team.
Time off.
Really scraping the barrel now if they get another one. Yeah.
Yeah, just get on. No problems.
Getting a bit of a clap from the crowd.
Le Durf is a good replacement to bring on for Biscara. Le Durf has scored 3 tries here. She's just been brought on. She can't get the throw straight, so advantage to New Zealand. Weber, Brazier runs lateral and then gives it to McAllister, who puts on the afterburners. Good tackle from Gracino. Weber again to Goss. Winiata has Hitomi out to her left. Well, Hitomi tries to break the first tackle, does it? Mayans comes at her. And they lose the ball into touch. It's gone forward first.
No.
Yeah, they're just relying on those X-Factor players, the McAllisters and the Honey Hitomis to try and break the defence.
Knock on first, okay. You've got the option. You can have line out or you can have scrum. It's a knock on.
She asked the question of the assistant referee, was there a player taken out early? The answer was no, and so let's go back to the original infringement, which was the knock-on from Winiata.
Crouch.
Gracino stands
set
straight behind the scrum. You see the power coming in from the New Zealanders trying to disrupt this feed.
Stable, please.
Just talking to Mayon. Although it is French ball, so you'd think that they wouldn't want to get the penalty, really.
No, leave black.
Feeders won by the French. Now they get it wide. Here's their captain, Fanny Horta. Got away from McAllister, but couldn't get away from Brazier. And now they've got plenty of players down this left-hand side. And Hitomi intercepted it, gives it to Weber, and now to McAllister. They'll try and get it wide to Woodman if they can. Now they've got it out to Portia Woodman. 51 tries this season. Fends off the... Well, Gracino did well, actually. You heard the big chair. Released it, got to her feet and played it again. Kelly Brazier said, I won't go down that side because all of the black shirts are out on this side. Here's Sarah Goss. Goss scored a try earlier today, inside, outside. Emil comes in and catches, but Kayla McAllister is there to catch the reward, to get the ball and score New Zealand's next try.
Well, finally, the French defence cracked. It was pounded by the attacking play of the New Zealanders there. And you see Goss, she's really led from the front, especially today once her team's under pressure. And look at that. Got that ball off the ground, and McAllister was there off the shoulder.
65 tries for Kayla McAllister as Salika Winiata converts. What makes her such a good player, Mel?
Well, she is the fastest out of the New Zealand squad for a start. She spent the majority of this season off injured, so it's good to see her back. She's got a lot going for a great athlete. Of course, remember she played netball for New Zealand too, so she's one of those crossover athletes that's come through.
Winiata with the restart. Goss gets there and Mayans gets the ball first. That tackle was high.
You took it high first.
The French looking to open their account. That ball thrown back by
No.
Ledouf.
Penalty advantage off feet.
Another penalty, so questions been asked about New Zealand's discipline here. Tomak is taken out by Goss.
Oh, she's
legally.
She's lucky she's not in trouble though.
Audrey Amir wants to get on with it. France trail by 2 converted tries. Mayans looked out, she saw that Woodman had come up very, very quickly, and now that's been knocked on by a New Zealand hand. Scrappy way to end the first half, but nonetheless New Zealand are ahead by the 2 converted tries. They lead by 14 points to 5.
Awesome down here, mate. That's fucking awesome. You pull out all that, you get back up. That's what happens to the girls. You come in. So, just over here, pick the black. All the motion there. If we go through the middle, we pull out, we rush them again, and we go in the side. That's all it is. Okay? Awesome offload down here, Gossi. Hey, mate, you do play it for fun, yeah? Sometimes, honestly. Okay? And that's the whole team skills. Shall I take this on? Let's sort it out, eh? Let's finish this.
7 minutes of hard work. Okay, I want to see the 100 right till the end. This is on 3. 1, 2, 3. Success!
Very determined to end this tournament on a high, New Zealand. Sean Horan giving all the information there. It's interesting to see that they've boiled their game plan right back down to basics, just playing that very wide-to-wide game, getting out to their strike on the edges.
Final 7 minutes of the 3rd season for the series and world champions New Zealand. They have showed their Achilles heel though, 2 losses last week to Spain and Australia. And we're underway of the second half. Captain Sarah Goss is met by Marjorie Mayons. Grasino comes in to effect the tackle. And now they'll look to try and get it wide. So let's see if they have listened to what the coach has said. Hedemi was very close to the touchline, and assistant referee says it just put a foot on or out.
Touch fast. Touch fast. Okay. Touch
It
fast.
happened before she'd lost the ball.
Mark it, please.
Yeah, once again, Kiwi attack dies on the edge.
Ledouf couldn't find Mayans, and so Hedemi makes up for that earlier mistake. Weber, Brazier out in the midfield. The pass and delivery straight away, and now she's into some space and she's got it out to Woodman. Let's see how quick Woodman is now. Grasino comes at her, but here comes their second try and 52nd of the year. Forget about Superman, here's Wonder Woman.
Wasn't that a fantastic strike move from New Zealand? It was all revolved around Kelly Brazier. She made the wrap around and then she gave the perfect pass off to Portia. And we've seen Woodman with that look on her face so many times. Very good try indeed.
She's as quick as a Porsche, isn't she? Incredible season, very disappointing. Obviously here in Amsterdam because they set such high standards. 52 tries in a calendar year. There is the all-time list, 5 away from 100. And she becomes the 5th player on both the men's and women's circuit to achieve that milestone of passing 50. Winiata with a lovely restart. That's up high, and Goss gets up and taps it back. Everybody's overrun it. So Hidemi comes back in the tackle of Grasinu. Winiata out to McAllister. Why didn't they get the ball to Woodman with some space earlier through the tournament is a question everybody wants to know. But McAllister says, I'm not going to be outdone. She hits, spins, turns, and sprints away to score a brace here in the final of the plates.
She's just got so much fight in her. You asked me before what makes her a special player. Well, one of the things is balance. Have a look at this, the aggression, the balance, that spin, and how she gets out of all of those tackles. The last one was through a fend, and then there's that out-and-out pace, which never lets her down.
Looks behind and checks just to make sure none of the French girls are chasing. Mayans has been replaced. She received that injury from the restart. Goss going high, the collision area.
Looks like a war zone out there, doesn't it?
4 tries to 1. A better performance from New Zealand. This time going a little bit deeper, but unable to take it on. The fall was Pele, and so it goes into touch. New Zealand ball.
Come off her head, your guys. Your line up, higher.
You know, you've got to say that out of all of the Olympic sports,
time off,
in particular the ones that feature women, this has to be the most physical, the most demanding.
No, time's off, time's off.
Definitely entertaining.
Yeah, black 8. Whoa, 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 whoa. Put the ball down. Black 8, substitution. 8.
So Brazier replaced by Shide Tane, and so Tane will move into the wing.
Time on.
Woodman comes into second receiver. Big turnaround, but the line out still important, and it's won by the New Zealand captain. Release now. First touch there for Broughton's on. Here is Tane. Gets to the defender, and she's going to try and back her pace on the outside. Can't get around Ladanus. Broughton, also another new player onto the field. Winiata drops it off to Weber, the loop around. French defence up to the challenge. Goss is there. Broughton's got lovely feet, lovely step. And now Woodman tries to create some space for Tane on this occasion. Draws in 3 defenders. More possession for the ladies in black. Goss tries to find some space, but it closes very quickly. Here's Broughton. Woodman, third touch for Woodman in this sequence of play. Tane has the ball, passes it back. Weber throws it back to her captain. They've gone back 15 metres, and so Goss says, I'll pick it up, we'll go forward and try and get inside the French 22.
Yeah, when Goss took it in, she was isolated. Her teammates did not react. Woodman needed to get over and just bridge and protect that ball.
Final 2 minutes of the season for the French and New Zealanders. They will be core teams, obviously, in 2015, 2016.
Time off.
You can tell the level of intensity has dropped for both of these teams. We've seen better performances in this tournament from them. New Zealand, though, at least they're building phases, recycling the ball.
Repeat the number, please.
They've been reasonably accurate.
No, the black
French just
number.
haven't even had any possession to play with, really.
Black 10.
And now they're making changes, more changes. So Winiata is replaced by
time
Fana
is still
Simpkins.
off. Time on.
French throw to the line out. Grasinu, they just couldn't get the line out call right. The balk meant that they've given possession away, and there you can see the disgust and disappointment from the French players.
Yeah, she was just looking to do a little pass. She should have just let it go.
Set play, New Zealand have spread right across the field. Broughton, Weber is there. Woodman is also there. She's got lovely hands, and she plucks the ball out. Tane out to her right if required, but she goes into the tackle, pops the ball up for Weber. Now New Zealand starting to play with some real width. Passes sticking as well. Goss has it. Player out to her left is Tui, Ruby Tui. And to her captain, quickly cleared. The dive pass from Fana Simpkins has Broughton spots a gap and goes through. It's got lovely feet. There's the step. Hard to coach, hard to tackle. And Broughton gets on the scoreboard.
Oh, the good old-fashioned show and go from the 19-year-old. That was pretty magical, really. Let's have a look at this. Broughton gets a really good pass, puts the ball in one hand, a bit like Carlos Spencer. Defence was fooled, and then she had to finish it off with a beautiful right foot step.
Carlos who?
Yeah, might have been from a wee while ago, huh?
Fanny Orta looked at her and gave her the gap, didn't make the tackle.
Just remember, Carlos Spencer had plenty of flair, and so does this young girl.
Gail Broughton, a young 18-year-old, made her debut in Atlanta in 2013. So it's beyond doubt now for New Zealand. The French will want to try and finish with a bit of pride as Lessard, one of the new players, gets the hands on the ball and Tui makes the tackle. What have the French got? They weren't onside, the New Zealanders, and so a penalty here. The ruck had formed.
Leave.
Here comes Lebleu through Ladanus. Another penalty for the French.
You're offside.
Discipline is a problem here for the New Zealanders as Amidi taps and goes. French looking good here. Pele, she's broken through. Weber had to make the tackle. The offload there to the captain, Orta. Captain on, captain Goss tackling Fanny Orta, and that was brilliant from Sarah Goss. She's tapped and she wants to carry on, so Goss isn't done for the season. Now it's a foot race. Goss on the inside, pops it back here. Sheree Tane, one of the quicker players for New Zealand. Look at the French defence, they've all got back. This is brilliant, and a big tackle coming in from Ladanus. Portia Woodman says, let's just kick it. And every player is in front of her, so this is going to end the game. Took a little bit of time to get over the sideline.
What a way to end it. Sarah Goss, she just wanted to keep going. Well, did New Zealand answer their question about if they've learnt from their failures? I think that's yet to be seen, but what they did do was finish this tournament very well, 35-5 over France. It's a good way.
How do you sum up New Zealand's season, Mel?
Look, they were the best of the best. I mean, this is the third of the series that they've won in a row. I mean, it only started, 2011, 2012. They've won a World Cup as well. They are a really great sevens team indeed. Sean Horan, he wanted to experiment a little with the last two tournaments. Well, it backfired a little perhaps, but everything counts next year in the next World Rugby Series and then the Olympics. That's when you'll know the answer to the question.
Well, the other question that I want to ask you is, how better have the opposition get, or have New Zealand gone backwards?
There is no doubt that all of the other teams in this series have lifted their game. They've added more sevens tactics into what we see on the field. There's so much competition now, you can't pick favourites in terms of who will take out these titles.
Portia Woodman, 52 tries for the season, as I mentioned. Only 4 in the men's circuit that's been going for 16 years have achieved 50 or more. Ghislaine Landry there on 38 and Victoria Forlane on 32. Joanne Watmore from England had 30 tries. So just showing her class, Portia Woodman. So tries for the season, New Zealand tops there with 169. Australia not too far behind, and Canada and the United States, as well as England, have cracked the ton. As New Zealand captain Sarah Goss makes her way through to meet the officials, Mr. Arnold Mikkel, the director of the Amsterdam Sevens tournament, Mr. Joost Takin is a member of the board of the Dutch Rugby Union and committee member of the Dutch Elite. So the Sevens sisters, as they like to be referred to in New Zealand, are your plate champions here in Amsterdam for 2015. And there is their captain, Sarah Goss. They'll enjoy this moment. And so there's the World Series table, and we'll look at the next game, which is really important, between England and the United States of America.
Hi, I'm Amy Wilson-Hardy of England Sevens, and this is my 7 in 60. Competitive, tenacious, and a little bit awkward. I'd be a collie because they're always running around and busy. Probably in my first tournament, scoring against Australia. Angelina Jolie, not because I think I'm as good looking as her, just because she's in a lot of action films and I like those kind of films. I'd have to say Nolly Waterman, because I don't know how she gets through the tackles that she does. Nolly Waterman and Claire Allen. I just have to be really boring here and go Superman, because you don't get much more super than Superman.
Yeah, that's Amy Wilson there, Amy Wilson-Hardy from England, of course, crunch game against the United States. Let's hear from one of their team. This is Victoria Fellaini.
My name is Victoria Fellaini. I play for the USA Women's Sevens team, and this is my 7 in 60. Fitness testing. I really kind of hate it, but I know we have to do it. Amsterdam, it's really beautiful. The crowd there is crazy. Kelly Griffin for sure. She's always going, never stops. Workhorse. It's always fun to play against Michaela Callister and Portia Woodman. Jonah Lomu, love how he just runs and trucks over people. Great stuff. Selfie, Ellen DeGeneres for sure. Queen of selfies. Did you hear the one about the German sausage? It was the worst!
Well, here we are, crunch match, and you can see exactly what is on the line here. United States of America currently tied for fourth with France, but it doesn't matter because they face England in the fourth place playoff, and the simple mathematics are the winner of this game goes through to Rio and the Olympic Games. New Zealand dominating the season, as you can see out on top. Australia aiming for their second successive title in the Cup final, coming up against the Canadians, who are currently tied at second and third on points. That'll be an interesting one, but attention turns to USA and England. Two teams, two countries on two different continents going head to head for a place at the Olympic Games. It's been a long, difficult road to get this far, and with so much at stake, this one comes down to a one-off match for Olympic qualification. USA so impressive in their pool yesterday, destroying every team that stood in their way, including New Zealand. And England equally have played some really entertaining rugby over the last 2 days. It's a difficult one to predict, Willie Losey. How do you see this going?
Yeah, I love the casual approach from the Americans. That's the sign that Rick Suggett has the girls clearly thinking that this is do or die. They put fate into their own hands, and they're relaxed about it. They know what's at stake, and so there's not too much pressure, but we can't see where the English team are, and I'd imagine that they'll have a totally different persona and different attitude.
Yeah, well, Rick Suggett has been walking around all day
in complete control of his emotions, despite what's on the line here. And there's the head-to-heads. England leading 5-1 in the series, but I suppose it's a measure of how much the USA have improved over the last year in particular. That their form has been better than England in this tournament, in particular in Amsterdam. This is the starting team. Still no place for Victoria Folayan, who we're hearing is carrying an injury all day. She's been relegated to bench duty, but still in her place you have to admire the courage of Lauren Doyle, who stepped up and led the USA team in try scoring ability. For England, well, it's been a squad effort to get this far. Katie McLean there sporting quite the shiner. I'm sure, Willie, you had a few of those in your day. You know how to give them and how to take them, eh?
They don't hurt as much as losses, and that's on the minds of the English team. You can see that they are serious. They want to make sure that they're in Rio next year.
So the two squads out on the pitch on a beautiful evening in Amsterdam as this 7 series draws slowly to a close. We have 2 massive games to get through. England, as you saw, with a monstrous start against China, and they coasted through the pool stages, just the one lost in the end, but today just hasn't happened for them. Having said that, they know none of that matters. This one is winner takes all. It doesn't get bigger than the prize of Rio in the Olympic Games. England know all about it, having been hosts in London 2012. The Americans will travel south if they make it to Brazil. And we have a massive, massive game ahead. Who will deal with the nerves better? Who will settle into this match quicker? Well, straight away,
play on.
The ball just about goes 10. England scrapping for it on the ground. But it went forward, I think, off Packer's hand, Willie, and first scrum, United States.
You saw the Americans standing there and just watching the ball, and once it's gone over the 10 metres line, it's play on. They didn't react quick enough, and luckily for them, Packer had knocked it forward, and the winner of the match there, as you can see, will qualify for the Summer Olympics in Rio next year.
Bind.
Kelter defeat for the United States. She's been an ever-present in this team. So strong, the scrum half for United States. And here is Doyle, the danger woman for USA. Thomas takes it on the outside. Baravalala in to help her. Back from Doyle, who acts as scrum half. There's the captain, Griffin. This is Johnson. Nice delay of the pass as well. America keeping it alive and keeping in play. Griffin did really well. England having to defend. Did that go forward? Just about. Rasavengi on the spot.
And showing what a real threat they are down that left-hand flank. Good defence coming in from Stanford, and also Wilson Hardy. Opportunity there, and Kelly Griffin just needed to try and get the ball back to a backline that were actually all out wide, and they certainly would have posed a real threat.
Katie McLean standing first receiver. Joanne Watmore on the wing with the yellow boots, and she knows how to use those boots, I can tell you. A flyer for England in number 10. Here's McLean, dragged to the ground. Support is good from Natasha Hunt. Just makes that bridge and gets that ball away. Wilson Hardy, happy to set it up. And ball at the back for Stanford to use. Packer, Scarrett, Watmore. Watmore tries to go on the outside. Well, you won't beat Doyle for pace in there. Baravalala to Thomas, keeps it in play. Nice hands, Johnson. Johnson looks for Kelter, the pass not good. And Kelter has to just tidy things up here. Hit the ground, present the ball. Give your teammates every chance of getting out of their 22. Johnson again, trying to straighten Griffin on the outside. But this is Megan Bonney. And here is the captain, the handoff is good. Over the halfway line, trying to outrun the defence. Oh, brilliant cover tackle from Wilson Hardy at full stretch to drag the American captain to her knees. Battle for the ball. You can feel the tension from both teams. Penalty England.
That is class from Wilson Hardy, and England want to get on with it.
No rest for the wicket, and Katie McLean decides, let's test the Americans' fitness and keep this one as quick as we can.
First and fifth, sealing off, yeah.
USA say no problem. We'll stand toe to toe. Megan Bonney, quick tap for her. 2 outside, she goes herself, cuts through the middle. Megan Bonney's going to open the scoring, slices England apart underneath the post. It's 5 points, it will be 7, and it's the perfect start for USA.
5th try here. That's the most important one for her and for the Americans. She just picked it up, the English team just sort of stood
Don't
there
panic,
and
Alex.
watched. They
You'll
thought
be
that she
all
would
right. Don't
offload
panic.
because she had a number of players there. The dummy, and Packer turned, and once she turned her back, it was home time for the Americans.
First blood, USA, 7 points. Bara Falala, no mistake. She has that deceptive running style, doesn't she, Bonnie? They didn't think she was going to go herself, and she said, I'll show you what I can do. And she went. 7-0. Kelter to restart. And England playing catch-up. That one doesn't go 10, so an unforced error gives England the ball on the halfway line. Watmore happy to let that one go. Dangerous if she gets that ball, number 10 for England.
Keep an eye out for the captain, Scarrett. They'll work the ball probably to the right and then look to come back. She's such a threat with ball in hand.
That's exactly what they do. And here is Scarrett. Willie Losey reading the England playbook. And they still have possession. Natasha Hunt fires it out to Staniford, and this is Wilson Hardy on the wing trying to go past the captain. Good tackle, and Bonnie to pick it off the ground. Doyle, Bara Falala. Any room out wide? Well, the
advantage
hand went in from Packer. It was a knock on. You can see what she was
the
trying
hand.
to do, but if you're going to make that lunge, you got to get it.
And you can see that the English has charged. They're fired up. Their line speed is good too, because they knew that they're under threat here. Look, coming up very, very quickly and closing down the space of Bara Falala.
All right, crouch. Behind the ball. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's all right. Let's go, crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrap for possession, look at that. In the USA have turned it over, and Packer, who gave away the knock-on, tries to go through. Stopped in her tracks. Wilson Hardy doesn't release.
The second time you see
She's just sealed off. Staniford just went straight in as Griffin taps, and I think she's lost the ball. Oh, well, okay, we'll come back for it. But yeah, you can't just seal off.
You've got to stay up.
You've got to stay on your feet is what the referee's saying. You can't just close the ball off and not make it a contest. She would have been better off to actually pick it up and have a go.
Surprising that she didn't do that. Griffin wastes no time getting on with it. Johnson, two outside her. Now, Thomas against Watmore. Fascinating battle, this one. Watmore got across well. Drags Thomas to the ground. And Johnson digs it out. Bara Falala. Here's Bonnie, the try scorer. Megan Bonnie with a switch to Griffin. Isolated, temporarily flew that pass straight into the gut of Bara Falala. And that's what led to the knock-on.
Good referee from World Rugby, Rastava Shivangi, and he's just explaining it there to Michaela Staniford too. She's saying, why are you penalising me? I'm there, I'm by my own. And he's saying, well, if you're going to just seal it, I'll penalise you all day.
All right, crouch.
Only 30 seconds to go. This half has flown by, hasn't it?
Behind the ball.
Plenty to keep the crowd entertained. And Katie McLean try and lead that attack for England and level things up before half-time. Now there's a Kimball mismatch there, but Packer couldn't hold on to the ball. And Kelter comes away. Step from Kelter. Thomas now trying to break and give the pass back to Kelter. Tries to defend, tries to pass. Johnson spins. Wilson Hardy makes the hit. England over it, not releasing on the ground. And we're going to have one more go.
Great defence, in particular the lady with the ball, Natasha Hunt. They were stretched where England and Team USA were looking dangerous. They were looking for their second try.
Let's go.
Hunt to McLean. Little exchange between the two. Here's Scarrett, who we haven't seen too much of her, unusually. Emily Scarrett, normally involved in the thick of things, looks for Staniford off her left shoulder.
Contest is good.
Still there for England. Couple of hard yards made in the contact. McLean only has Watmore outside, but not a bad player to have. Little twist and turn from Joanne Watmore. Still going Watmore. Those long legs of hers. Hunt. Watmore once more. It's a simple case of numbers. If this goes, why didn't the pass go from Watmore? It went off her knee and play on. She might get away with it, but if England don't score, that is criminal. Ball still alive. No ceiling this time. Stanford, pass to Packer. Packer packs them off, and there's a try. Well, England get their just reward. It almost went from them, that chance, but they've hit back at the best time possible.
Yeah, they had to score there. They butchered an earlier occasion, but Packer is the direct runner. She doesn't worry about going around the outside. The beautiful fend, she says, get out of my way. Griffin won't stop her. Look at this. See you later. We're in to score. And poor old Megan Bonney, she'll be getting her dentures checked tomorrow morning.
She's like a steamroller. Conversion to come. That would tie it up from Katie McLean, but that was brilliant stuff by Marley Packer. Here's the conversion attempt, bit of breeze behind her, but you can't put it on target, which means the United States have a 2-point lead. It's been an enthralling, entertaining match so far, as you would expect with everything on the line for Olympic qualification. England 5, United States of America 7 at half-time.
Hey, listen, you're playing good rugby. We got to keep chasing the breaks. You can't stand and watch. We're getting good half breaks. We got to get onto them sooner, especially when you learn fresh. Don't stand back and watch. Get onto the ball quickly. Watch the flat ball runners. You got to get up and get the legs right away. We're getting caught reaching. When you hit the flat ball runners and isolate it. Get up on your feet. Counter ruck. Keep the drive off. Next person pick up. Let's move the ball. Hey, the passes don't have to be right from here to here. Pass early. Support, pass and support. The ball moves, you move. You run them off the park. Let's go. Let's go.
Similar message he gave in the semi-final that they lost earlier to Canada by 14 points to 19 was to run them off their feet. Rick Suggett truly believes that he has one of the fittest squads here, Hugh. And it's going to be interesting to see, because this is game number 6 over 2 days, and who's got more petrol in the tank, who can make an impression off the bench.
Well, I see that Victoria Verleyen is togged out. She's going to warm up with the rest of the substitutes. It'd be very interesting to see if she does make an appearance. You know, the X factor like that could prove the difference in what is a very tight game. And Kelter will get us back underway. Rio on the line. The winner of this match qualifies for the Olympic Games. Do you need any more motivation than that? Scarrett. McLean. Watmore's lost it. Thomas pounces and gets possession back for the USA. Ball there. Now, England defence, 4-on-3 at the moment. Need to drift across. Johnston decides to come back in. Little loop in here from Doyle, who's been quiet. Scarrett and Doyle either side haven't been as prolific as they have been, I suppose, over the last 2 days. That one's been held. Good work from England.
Yeah, it really was. And Packer, who scored the try at the break, just put a massive frame in between Doyle and the support players and made sure that she held her up. Intelligent play.
Blue. Okay, crouch. Bind. Sit.
Ball's gone loose. Hunt to McLean. Scarrett, little show. Big hit goes in from Johnston. Lined her up. Dropped the shoulder and says, I'm right here. Watmore. Scarrett. Wilson Hardy shows the ball. Trying to turn her body to get that pass away. You can see that Staniford was in support. The hand goes in from USA. Play on, says the referee. Hunt, dragged to the ground. No. Knock on. Scrum, United States.
Crucial, those mistakes. And they're going to probably make some changes shortly. And it is Megan Bonney being replaced by Catherine Zachary. She's had a good tournament, has Megan Bonney. She's done all that she can to try and ensure that her team goes to the Olympics next year.
All right, time back on.
So Zachary comes in.
Bind.
25 years of age. Ball's gone loose now. Look at that. Hunt. Well, she's dropped the ball.
Knock on. Advantage over.
Barifalala to Lauren Doyle. Thomas.
Accidental. Let's go
Accidental
scrum.
offside.
Let's go
Well,
scrum.
Thomas thought she was away there.
Crossover by her captain, Kelly Griffin, and run a supporting line.
Unlucky.
And then as Kristen Thomas got it, started running towards where her captain was, and all of a sudden there was a gap.
Kristen Thomas, 14
All right, crash.
tries so far to her name. Thought she was in for number 15 there. England, they'll have possession. And they trail by 2 points. 4.5 minutes, plenty of time to go.
4.
Tackle without the ball. Quick tap and go. Hunt wastes no time getting on with it. Off she goes. Tackled by Griffin. Packer. Ball on the outside. Wilson Hardy into the 22. First time tackles have to be made when you're in this stage. And eventually, United States put her down.
Advantage.
Offside from Zachary.
10. Entry.
Penalty to England.
Leave her.
Packer almost at the line. Packer drops the shoulder 5 meters short.
Rack.
There for England. Wilson Hardy digs it out. McLean. It's got 2 outside. One more. Oh, lost her foot at a crucial stage. Here's Scarrett. Scarrett stretches the legs. Scarrett for the corner. England are in. Try number 2. They edge their noses in front. And it's Emily Scarrett who gets the all-important score.
She broke the hearts of the New Zealanders earlier today to make the semi-final. And she's asking questions of the Americans here. Used on the decoy run. Watmore lost her footing. And then it was just the captain asked to go to the corner. She backed her pace, her skills, and England take the lead.
McLean to add the conversion. This for a 5-point lead. No, I can tell you right now she's missed it. So the gap is just 3. Plenty of time, and USA need a score. Who wants to go to the Olympic Games? So far, England have 1 foot on the plane.
Alex.
Scarrett goes up. Oh, she took a heavy fall when she went to try and claim that restart. It went into touch as it happened, but she's okay back on her feet. Good to see. 2.5 minutes. Line out USA. How much have they left in the tank? The fitness that Rick Suggan's been talking about. This is where they need to show. Kelter throws one up. Ball off the top from Griffin. Barifalala waits for it. Show from her. Switch with Doyle again. Trying to get into space where her pace becomes an advantage. But look, England have stolen it. Hunt to Scarrett. Outside to Watmore. Backs herself on the outside. Watmore! She's in the corner. What a try for Joanne Watmore. Is that the try that sends England to the Olympic Games, Willie?
Take a bow, Marley Packer. She scored just before the break at half-time, and she has turned over the ball that could book the English team to Rio. This was the turnover, the tackle on Doyle, straight up, straight on it, and then she released it. Hunt said, let's give it to the speedster, and Scarrett did just that, and once she got on the outside, Jo Watmore, 30 tries in the season. Here comes try number 33.
Yeah, you go.
And there is none more crucial. And here's the reaction from the bench.
Look at that, that's what it means. Because they know now, well, 15 points to 7 means the United States need to score twice. Otherwise, it's England who are going to Rio. Just over a minute. A try needed. Oh, tackle in the air. That could be a card.
Yeah, no, there's the mark. There's the mark. James, is that in time off, please?
Tackling the player in the air.
Anything further?
I'm happy with the penalty.
Penalty.
Yeah.
Okay, penalty. Yeah.
Just a
time
penalty.
back on.
Just
let's
a
go.
penalty.
Yeah.
And let's remember too, Hugh, that they will be representing Great Britain at the Olympics, of course, in 2016.
Team GB, how can we forget? Lauren Doyle. USA needs something magical and they need it soon. Have they got it here? If she looks for the pass, she had Doyle on her shoulder. That's where the peripheral vision comes in.
Yep,
advantage being played to the USA. Kelter is having none of it. Puts her head down. Helter Skelter's in again. USA are not dead yet, you know. Under the post. Quick conversion needed. They've got to go quickly here.
Don't take it. They've got to hurry. They've got 10 seconds. Well, they're going to take it. That's more time off the clock.
Conversion's good. 14-15, a single point in it. Don't book those tickets just yet.
Oh, that's what they're saying. And boy, how impressive has she been this season. Saw the gap, back to pace, and then had the intelligence to bring it around to improve the position.
Possession is crucial. Kick's got to be good. It's too far. It's too far. England can put this anywhere. And they'll put it into Rose End. The final whistle goes. Team GB are going to Rio. That's what it means to the team, to the coaches. Simon Middleton absolutely delighted. It's been a monstrous effort. Disappointment for USA, elation for England and Team GB. All eyes turn to Rio, and they can start dreaming of Olympic glory.
Terrific tournament. The Americans can hold their heads high. This is the reaction once they knew that the ball had been kicked too far. They're on their way to Rio. There's Simon Middleton. That's what it means to England. They came here with the hope of trying to qualify, and Hugh, I don't think words can express what those pictures say.
Well, for USA, of course, they have another way to get there, another couple of ways to get there, but there's one team have qualified. England for Team GB. Final score, England 15, USA 14.
One, two, three.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause.
So here it is, that team photo. The sign confirms it. Emily Scarrett, delight. Joanne Watmore, and the Olympic mascot as well. Qualification secure for England in the most dramatic of games. Very entertaining match. USA gave it everything. England had too much though.
So congratulations then to England. They arrived at Amsterdam in 6th position. They climbed up to 4th. And more importantly, they'll be climbing on the plane to Rio next year. And that game and the result has brought the crowd to the edge of their seats here as we look ahead to the final itself between Australia and Canada for the second weekend running. It is the form teams who will contest the Amsterdam final, just as they did in London a week ago. Canada denied by a late try for Elia Green in London, and they will be looking for their first ever cup win here. Australia looking for back-to-back wins. It's Shani Williams leading out the Australians, and Canada led by Jen Kish. And I think the crowd now really will get behind the two teams here, Mel Robinson, for what promises to be a pulsating final.
Oh, this is going to be fabulous finals football. Nerves are at the optimum. The history between the two teams, of course, as you mentioned, the most recent being London, and of course Canada want to create the history as well.
So first of all then the formalities of the national anthems. smiles all round them from the ladies in the green and gold, looking for back-to-back wins in London and Amsterdam. There's no gain without pain in this game. Canada and Australia, they arrived at Amsterdam, joint second position in the table, and they've already secured Olympic qualification for next year. Now they can both focus and concentrate on a cup win. Tiana Peniciani injured yesterday, joining in the last-minute huddle there. Jen Kish will have already G'd up players in the tunnel before coming out onto the field. This is Alhambra Nievas taking charge of yet another final. And it's a great crowd here at the National Rugby Stadium in Amsterdam, as Australia gets set to get the game underway. Australia finalists here 12 months ago, and they lost to New Zealand by 29-12. Canada were finalists here 2 years ago. Nothing to choose between the teams. Looking for the early possession, the early score here. The Canadians into the Australian half, dug out there by Jen Kish, spun out to Ashley Stacey, takes the direct route. Kish again in close support there. Landry. She's had a great weekend, has Ghislaine Landry, top point scorer. The step from Kyla Moleski. Will it go wide this time? From Stacey to Magali Harvey. Not the best of passes. Magali, she's got more steps than Riverdance. Lovely work there from the Canadian flyer. Paquin, she uses her strength to good effect. Look at her wrestling to keep the ball in play.
Holding on. Leave it.
What a passage of play already from Canada. So much alike, these two teams. Weapons out wide, props that do the grunt work. Both have got dangerous creators on the inside. What will win this one? Well, as the Americans say, defense. Massive hits, turning your defense into attack.
Yeah, it's Shannon Parry who's down injured. Yeah. You can see they've met on 10 previous occasions. 7 wins to Australia, 3 to Canada. Canada last one in Atlanta over 12 months ago, 17-7 in a cup semi-final. Shannon Parry, hard hitting forward. She was injured in the semi-final, an ankle injury then. She's recovered to take her place in this final. Oh, good work in midfield from Shani Williams, the captain, and always the first name on the team sheet for Australia. Having a quick look there, that's Charlotte Kaslik. Now then, there's a huge space in front of Chloe Dalton, up to the 22-metre line of Canada, but the Canadians are back there in numbers. They've reorganised their defences well. Kaslik thinks about the scissors with Shannon Parry. This time it's with Tanagato. Pumping those legs, driving downfield, Another player who's had a tremendous weekend, the regular try scorer for Australia here. Dalton just holds it up, perhaps thinking about the pass back inside. Support play.
Back.
Very good here from Australia. Parry just holding up the ball. Into contact taken by Sarah Kaljuvi.
Play on.
Kish finds herself in space. She hasn't got the pace herself. Confronted by Alicia Quirk. Into a forward pass there. Kayla Moleski.
Takololi.
Harvey, Australia down to 6 players at the moment, with Charlotte Kaslik shaking off an injury and gingerly walking back to the ranks. And a mistake from Alicia Quirk.
We've hardly had a breather here. I mean, this is only the second time I've spoken, so it was crazy. I've got to say, Harvey was cut in half by Williams. There was action all over the place.
There's 10 minutes each way. There'll be some tired bodies out there when this game draws to a close.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So a half chance here. Stacey, so quick off the mark. But Australia know all about her. They'll have studied the videos. They'll have had a look at the stats as well. Ghislaine Landry just standing up.
Advantage over.
Emily Cherry there. There she is again, Kayla Moleski. Kajulvi.
Tackle!
Just about manages to get the ball to ground. Harvey scoops it away to Ghislaine Landry, a game breaker. Good work, good control, good processes here from Canada. Kish, and it will be a try for Karen Paquin! The first score in the final. Canada going through the phases, stretching the Australian defence one way then the other.
Oh, let's just give it to Jen Cachet. Fabulous. How did she create this? Well, she drew in the number 1 for Australia, and Shannon Parry, and then gave that wonderful ball off to Paquin, her partner in crime. What a great way to get out of the blocks, Canada.
What a decision it was by John Tate to leave Jen Kish at home at mid-term so that she would be in prime form for the remaining 2 legs of the series. There she was with a pass to Karen Paquin, who maintains her consistency of scoring now in each and every game this weekend.
Fastest in the team, we're told. Paquin.
That's her 6th try of the weekend. A valuable score, the opening score, always crucial. Magali Harvey. This one is meant for Jen Kish to chase. The chase is good. The bounce favours Canada. Again, it's Kayla Moleski. Look at the power of Moleski here. The commitment and the sacrifices she's made for the Canadian cause. 3 and 4 part-time jobs to enable her to follow her ambition to get to Rio in 2016. Shani Williams, though, in very quickly.
Yeah, off her feet. Harvey had to leave it alone, but Shani Williams showed you exactly how you steal a ball.
So Canada just that one score, and they worked hard for that one. Tonegato into Kaslik, Quirk. Out right, it's Shani Williams. Australia still inside their own 22. The list looks promising. They're looking for Tonegato. They've created space for her on the wide outside. Tonegato against Harvey. That's going to be one contest throughout this final. 2 speedsters up against one another. It's advantage Australia. Kaslik quickly out from Alicia Quirk to Chloe Dalton, to the captain, Shani Williams. She's got power. Well, she's not short of pace either. The captain will go over for a try which brings Australia back on terms.
She is so deceptive, Shani Williams. She has been outstanding in this tournament. for her side. They'd already stretched the Canadian defence on the right-hand side of the field. Williams on the end, and look at that, wrong-footed. Ghislaine Landry, which is a difficult thing to do. Over on the board.
Standout centre in 15s, and that was a centre's try and a captain's try as well for Australia. The conversion gives them the lead.
She is heaving, breathing hard.
It might well be the survival of the fittest by the end of this match, but we have two of the fittest teams on the circuit. Two full-time squads. Paquin just about manages to palm it down. Moleski, Stacey had called for it early again. That step off the left foot, full of energy. Ashley Stacey always plays with a smile on her face, despite the bumps and the bruises. Landry, she's got some skills. Lovely pass from Stacey, releasing Paquin again, and away she goes. She's a riot, isn't she, when she gets ball in hand.
It's okay.
Good strength, holding the ball up for the supporting players to arrive. Kesh scoops it out to Magali Harvey. Ball didn't go forward. Now then, Magali Harvey, she'll have the better of Shani Williams. She'll also beat Charlotte Kaslik to the touchdown. Harvey over in the corner there. Brilliant score for Canada, but once again, Jen Kish had handed it. That lovely sleight of hand, that lovely pass out to Magali Harvey.
She gives me a few nerves, old Harvey, when she's over at the try line and she keeps trying to get closer to the post, but there she was, Kish. And Harvey let the ball bounce so that she was sure of the pass. And wow, what a beautiful athletic running style. And they're on the board again, Canada.
Well, she scored a stunning try in the 15s Rugby World Cup final in Paris in 2014, but that is the running style of Magali Harvey.
And what I love about her is that she was dropped from this Canadian team. The coach told her to go and work on, some basics of seven, some decision making, and she has earned her starting position in this team for this tourney.
Yeah, she's always had the pace, but some questions over her decision making, as you say, but boy, is she a valuable commodity for John Tate's squad. She gets to restart, kicks long, finds Tonegato. Lovely footwork there from Emma Tonegato. And now it's Alicia Quirk, the fittest in the squad, according to Tim Walsh, the coach. And this will be the final action of the first half. 10 minutes have just flown by, and Australia could well have the last word in this opening 7 minutes. Kaslik is away. Hunting her down is Magali Harvey, hauled down just outside the Canadian 22, but Australia will get the penalty.
You must release.
That's given Canada a time to reorganise their defences. Jen Kish, captain on captain, in with a tackle round the one leg, but Australia have it. Harvey has a risky pass out to Charlotte Kaslik on her own. On this side is Chloe Dalton. Oh, good work by Canada at the breakdown. And here's a chance. Away goes Kyla Moleski. Moleski looking for Canada's third try in this match, in this cup final. But Australia were there in numbers. Dalton to Quirk again, faced by Ashley Stacey. What a tackle. And still they come. A boot flies out of the ruck there. Shannon Parry has a quick look. Two Canadians on her immediately. And there is the errant boot. And it belongs to Alicia Quirk, or was it Charlotte? No, it's Chloe Dalton whose boot it was, and eventually the first half comes to a close. A breathless first half.
Oh, they ran themselves to a standstill. Kaslik decided, I've had enough, we need a rest, we need to resettle. And look at that exhaustion. How are they going to get through another 10 minutes here?
Well, Jen Kish, she's out on her feet.
There's the boot flying off. This game's had it all so far.
Well, I'm just wondering now, will Jen Kish last the pace here? Because she is carrying a knee injury. Well, let's listen in on Tim Walsh.
Right, we're going to be on the ground, we're going to get to our feet the next goal. We're going to be inside shoulder, we're going to be talking, and we're going to be relentless. Okay, we've got 4 girls coming off the bench here, on the third down, empty your tank. Okay, they're coming on, we're going to change the game, okay, but you've got to finish it for us. Okay, on the ground, get your feet with the next job, okay? We've got them with the red, okay? Yeah, they touch us through there, so lock the lines, okay? We've got them wide, okay? Once we've got
So Tim Walsh was talking about how he's going to use his bench, the game changers, and one of them, Elio Green in particular, the sprinter who will go out on the wing this year, is in the number 12.
Yeah, Ellie Green has come on to make a difference. She's got pace, and that pace might well be needed before this final is out.
Well, not quite on yet. Yeah, this is tense. Australia have been in this situation before, behind on points. Just Canada, they've been so good and suffocating Australia, keeping the ball from them. Harvey, she's been involved a number of times.
It'll be Magali Harvey to get the second half underway. Still too close to call this one. We anticipated that it would be a close final, and we have not been disappointed.
Right, yep.
Harvey kicks long. Quite confident that they can stave off the advances of Australians, looking to pin them down in their own 22. Tonegato in the shadow of her own post. In goes Ghislaine Landry. Oh, and again, look at the work done by her, looking to turn the ball over. Quirk gets the better of Paquin, but Paquin tried to grab her for the second time. Harvey in the end nails her. Shani Williams driving downfield, lays it back nicely. But Tonegato, Kaslik had called for it early. She's got Emily Cherry on her shoulder. Tackled there by Jen Kish. Kind of not committing too many players to the breakdown, but Tonegato is away! She run-foots Magali Harvey, and Australia are back in the lead here.
Tonegato rock and roll rugby there. Just jumped on the ball at that tackle area. There's Cherry, she hit it short. They got the ruck. Kaslik was there, and Tonegato. Wow, that footwork. It is difficult to get Harvey off you. And she's come through with the goods.
A wing or fullback in 15s loves to counter. Conversion is wide of the mark. Tonegato is up there now with the USA's Lauren Doyle for the most tries scored here in Amsterdam. And what Ghislaine Landry will give to join them on 8. She's on 6. And Canada trail by 2. So just under 8 minutes of this final remaining. Kish just about manages to palm the ball down. But Paquin. That's a loose pass. Snapped up though by Bianca Ferrella, the replacement, wearing 8 for Canada. Casualty, that was a high tackle.
No more.
The Canadian number 4.
Yeah, lucky she took the wrong option. She went to where the traffic was. All the Australian defenders over there. That was Quirk with the tackle.
Kish Scoops it out to Farella Landry. She'll have a go herself. Another example of the excellent skills of Ghislaine Landry. Harvey just about manages to hold on to possession there. Stacey right up into the face of Shani Williams and Shannon Parry. And Paquin is away. Look at the long striding. Karen Paquin go into the 22. Paquin for the corner. What a fantastic try. Sounds rugby at its very best.
She has done that power strike prop roll perfectly. She hangs out on the wing. She gets a beautiful pass from her inside. And look at that pace. This is pure speed personified. Wow, they have got some real speed out wide, Canada, and usually it's Australia who have the advantage in that area, and they strike back.
Second try for Karen Paquin. Landry, oh, hits the upright. How crucial could that be, I wonder? But Karen Paquin, time and again, she digs deep and finds huge reserves of energy. Canada lead by 15 to 12.
Time off.
They were so disappointed having lost last week's Cup final in London by a very late score, and they want to ensure that they don't leave it late here a week on in Amsterdam.
11.
Brittany Benn comes on for Canada.
Yes.
Wearing one, off comes Ashley Stacey, off comes Magali Harvey as well.
Right.
I'm surprised that they've taken Harvey off.
Time on.
My mistake, I thought Stacey was coming off. She's just going to retrieve the ball. So it's Benn for Harvey, and she adds more than a little muscle to the attack. Farella giving chase.
Release
and
catches
Gemma Etheridge in possession. Tonegato, Canada need to keep an eye on her, and that's exactly what Landry has done. Brings her to ground early. Kaslik to Shani Williams, to Quirk. Oh, the ball lost forward, advantage Canada. Brittany Benn using her strength here. Good decision by John Tate to bring her on. Suggests perhaps that Canada want to keep it tight. Stacey almost gets in behind Alicia Quirk.
Let herself down there, unfortunately. Love it how Stacey attacks that advantage line, though. And they are playing it quite close to the tackle ball, aren't they?
Play on.
To Elia Green on the ball for Australia. It was her try that secured the victory in Twickenham a week ago. Tonegato again in space. And she gets away from Landry. Paquin gives chase. Can she catch the blonde head, Tonegato? I don't think she can, you know. Tonegato! Brilliant score.
Wow, this is swinging like a pendulum, this match. We always thought it would be so close. Tonegato, she's putting her hand up as one of the stars of the sevens game. That pass from Quirk, it was on the money. Landry fell off the tackle. We saw the chase come in from Paquin, but Tonegato had enough of an advantage to get over the paint.
End-to-end stuff from Canada and from Australia. They're emptying the tank here in the final in Amsterdam. More changes. Tonegato then out on her own now. 9 tries to the good. The conversion is not successful. And Australia now lead by 2. Canada led by 2 a second or two ago. 3 minutes and still this cup final is undecided. Nicole Beck puts that ball on a sixpence. What a hit that was from Shani Williams. Fresh legs in the shape of Mandy Marchak. Marchak, oh, couldn't quite find Ghislaine Landry.
Behind.
And Canada have given away a penalty. Well, that was a glaring opportunity, a missed chance for Canada. And you don't want to give this young lady a chance either. Elia Green. because she will punish you, and she's not the only one. And this could be the try that seals it for Australia. A lung-busting effort from Vanya Pelita. It's still there for Ellia Green, but look at the defence from Canada.
Major mistake there, Green. She was tackled. She needed to release the ball on the ground. Has it cost her team a try here? Here's the initial break. Look at the chase. 2 Canadian players there. You saw Ben just tackle Green.
Well, this final again will go down to the wire. Bianca Forella. Good angle from the Canadian replacement. Isolated herself though.
You must really say.
And John Tate is shaking his head down here on the sidelines. Now, interestingly, will they go for a 3-pointer here? There is that option, of course.
Play on.
From what I've seen of Australia, I doubt it.
Kaslik. I think she spotted a gap on the left.
Advantage.
Oh, the hits are coming in. Jen Kiss again, the Canadian captain. Stacey to Landry. Ghislaine Landry over halfway. Landry will go for gold here. Ghislaine Landry. Well, she missed a tackle on Emma Tonegato earlier on, but she's made amends. And Canada are back in the lead. Now then, can they hold on to it? And can they claim their first ever cup win?
There it is there. That's the moment. Landry, she was on the outside. It was a nice accurate pass this time. She was able to hold it. Too much pace. This game, it promised so much. It's delivering everything.
And this time it's Ashley Stacey with a conversion. Oh, wowee. Ghislaine Landry hit the upright earlier on, and now it's Ashley Stacey, but the heart was pumping. But Canada, this game, toing and throwing, and that's what you just love about Sevens rugby at the highest level. Australia 17, Canada 20. The clock runs down to 0.
Time on.
Where will Ashley Stacey put this one?
She'll go deep like they have all game. No.
Well, expect the unexpected. Jen Kiss and Canada. Well, are they aware that the final hooter has gone? Did that ball go forward? No, it did not. Oh, look at the joy in the faces of the Canadian players. It's a historic moment for them. They were denied a week ago in London by a late Ellia Green try, but a week on in Amsterdam, they've regrouped. It's been a tough weekend, but for the first time ever, Canada have won the Cup. Australia 17, Canada 20, the final scoreline. Mel, your thoughts?
Look, I have to say, I thought that Australia would be the 5 favourites coming into this one, but players like Jen Kish, the captain, at the front there, Magali Harvey, Stacey, well, it was teamwork. They worked together. They got the ball to Pat Quinn in space. It was fantastic.
Well, we can hear now from Canadian coach John Tate, who's down pitch side with Willie Losey.
John Huddock last week. Jubilation. Explain what's going through your mind at the moment.
I'm just pretty emotional, actually. I'm just so proud of the girls and the effort. They've been playing some great rugby, and I'm just so proud of them and grateful for them to get a just reward, I thought, after a long, hard season.
When Ghislaine Landry got the ball in the last 90 seconds of the game, what were you telling your bench?
I don't know. I was jumping up and down, just screaming run. She had a fantastic year, and that was a great team try. We really got it done the last 2 tournaments as a team, and again, I couldn't be prouder of them.
John, you're a terrific coach. Go and enjoy the moment.
Thanks, guys. Say hi to my girls back home. I love you, girls. See you soon. Thanks.
Yeah, proud moment there for John Tate, former Canadian Test player, of course, with 37 tests to his credit. And to his credit now, he's also a cup winner with the Canadian Sevens squad.
It's a great moment, that feeling.
Yeah, and you feel for Australia. They've played some scintillating rugby this weekend, but proving again how difficult it is to win back-to-back tournaments.
Yeah, you can't predict which team's going to come out on top anymore. We've seen upsets. This is a great result, how they played, the long kickoffs, the amazing defence, great tactics. Everything was 100% in this match for Canada.
And they were separated by a try from Ghislaine Landry. It's a proud captain, Jen Kish, I'm sure, who is now with Willie Losey.
Jen, congratulations. Obviously the disappointment of last week. So what did you say to the girls to get it across the line today?
We just got to stick to our roles and play like 12, like a family. And that's what we did. We had support. You know, Australia's a really tough team. They had it on us in London, but you know, we capitalized on their mistakes and we stuck together, and I think that was what got us the victory.
Most people were thinking that you were going to kick deep when you had the restart. You got up and claimed the ball. You showed your class. Did you call that, or was that somebody else who said this is what we're going to do?
I honestly thought we were going to kick deep too, and you know, my teammates turned to me and said, "Kish, go get it." And you know, it's so humbling to have my teammates have such belief in me and going to get that restart, and I'm glad I could contribute and help the girls win.
Jen, you're a terrific ambassador for women's rugby. Go and enjoy this moment.
Thank you so much. It's phenomenal. Thanks.
Yeah, proving once again what an instinctive player she is. She chased down that restart. Canada kicked short, and I know full well that that knee of hers is really painful. She'd had an ice pack on it for the better part of the time off the field this weekend, but she's a natural-born leader, and she's led Canada to their first ever Cup win here in Amsterdam, and it's a deserving Canadian squad who will receive the trophy here, and what a marvellous trophy it is too. Bianca Ferrella, Ghislaine Landry, top point scorer. So wait for the moment. It's a proud moment for Canada, and in particular for the Canadian Sevens squad.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Amsterdam Sevens winners 2015, Canada!
So congratulations to Canada. They are the Sevens tournament winners here in Amsterdam in 2015. Denied in 2013, denied in London last weekend, but they've regrouped, and they can celebrate well into the night and probably the early hours of tomorrow morning as well. So let's remind ourselves of the championship standings, the World Series table for the third season running. Then New Zealand are out on top. They are the Women's Sevens World Series champions for 2014-2015. Runners-up, Canada in third place, Australia both secured automatic Olympic qualification this weekend, and England denied the United States that coveted fourth position, which guarantees Team GB a place in Rio in the Sevens at the Olympic Games in 2016. And congratulations to Spain as well. They've avoided having to re-qualify down there in ninth position, and we saw glimpses last weekend when they defeated New Zealand of what they are capable of. But all those teams, they've contributed to a great season of women Sevens rugby. Player of the year, well, I don't think it was ever in doubt, was it, Mel? It's Portia Woodman from New Zealand, presented the trophy there by fellow Kiwi, Avonlea.
Yeah, she might not have got the chances in this tournament here, but throughout the 6-month period, she has been outstanding. Any men's team would be proud to have her on the wing. So many tries, and look, her team congratulates her.
Yeah, at last we see the smiles on the faces of the team that calls itself the Seven Sisters, and they play as a team, they play for one another. But denied here in Amsterdam, but at least they have something to celebrate in the trophy awarded to player of the moment, Portia Woodman.
Ladies and gentlemen, Canada won the tournament, but they're also series runners-up.
So here then are the medals presented to the Cup winners. Bianca Ferrella, Karen Paquin. Well, what a consistent try scorer she's been, and Brittany Benn has come off the bench time and time again to make those powerful hits. Watcham Roy, another replacement, lovely Ashley Stacey. She's got some lovely skills. Kyla Moleski, she does the dirty work on the floor for Canada. Mandy Marchak, an experienced centre in 15s. Sarah Kaljovi made that number 4 shirt her own this weekend. Hannah Darling, didn't see too much of her, but contributed immensely to the Canadian cause. And Magali Harvey, the speedster and try-getter, but outdone this weekend by that young lady, Ghislaine Landry. So Canada go away to celebrate, and are they absolutely delighted, Mel?
They're starting to dance already, you can see it there. The laughter, the enjoyment, the smiles, the relief even too. End of a long, hard season.
Yeah, a few third places along the way, but here in Amsterdam, they were not going to be denied. But with 4 cup wins, of course, it was New Zealand who set the pace early on. And they will shortly receive the series, the championship trophy, to mark a remarkable season once again for them.
Yeah, it wasn't into the last 2 tournaments. And Sean Horan made, well, 4 changes all up in the end. He wanted to test some new players, put them under duress, see how they reacted. They've had some losses now. That aura of invincibility is gone. The other teams don't fear them anymore, but they're still the winners of the 2014-2015 series. They were unbelievable in those first 4 tournaments.
Yes, they will be there or thereabouts again next season, and in the Olympic Games in Rio, of course, but Canada will also be there, and buoyed by this historic first ever cup win for them. Siragos, the captain of New Zealand, claims her medal. Kelly Brazier.
Salika Winiata there too. Sheree Kane. Hazel Chubik. You know, they won't be super happy with how they went. Jordan Weber, she's been great at hooker.
Yeah, Gail Broughton.
And of course, Fata Simpkins, she's been very good over the last 2 tournaments. I think we'll be happy with her. Ruby Tui. Hana Hirimi came into some real form too.
Portia Woodman and Kayla McAllister, twin-prong attackers. There's a telepathic understanding between those two, and they scored some fantastic tries throughout the season. Kayla McAllister, former player of the year. So the World Rugby Women's 7th Series champions once again for 2014-2015 New Zealand, and Siragos lifts the trophy high into the sky here at the National Rugby Stadium in Amsterdam, and we reflect on another fantastic season of women's sevens rugby. So here we are then, congratulating New Zealand. We look ahead already to next season. But with grateful thanks to my co-commentators Melody Robinson, Hugh Cahill and Willie Losey, to Sean Glover and the HG Vision, who provide the statistics and the on-screen graphics, 7870, who provided the video inserts and insights to players and personalities, to Alan Morton and the Proactive production team, the director, Steve Jameson, and to World Rugby and the Amsterdam Sevens, who have hosted the final event of the season. And what an event it has been, with congratulations to Canada on their first ever cup win. From me, Wyn Griffith, it's goodbye from the National Rugby Stadium here in Amsterdam.
Sean, thanks for joining us. Obviously disappointment the way that the last two tournaments ended for you, but you must be thrilled at the way that your girls performed.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it was a performance goal of ours to nail Rio qualification in the World Series, and we did that. But it was a bit of, bittersweet, really. Finishing off the last couple of tournaments, a bit disappointing. But mate, it's the big picture thing as well. You know, we had a few changes, a few injuries, and you have to deal with that. And it was some good learnings.
How big a gap was it, and how much is that closed?
Oh, it's closed dramatically, and it has been closing ever since it started 3 years ago. You know, even though this is our third World Series in a row, it's probably their biggest winning margin points-wise. The competition is great. You know, it's fierce out there now. There's some great investment and expenditure going into these girls around the world.
And how do you plan towards the Olympics next year?
Oh, well, mate, that might be a little bit of a secret, but I don't think we showed too much in the last couple of weekends. But no, we'll just, go back to what we do well and how we do that, and make sure we plan it well and deliver. You know, we've still got another World Series to go. There's still an off season, so we know it's going to be busy.
Congratulations on your third season. Enjoy the break.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers, Willie.
Thanks, mate. That's terrific.
That's it.
Beautiful. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Good work. Great job.
Thank you very much.